Did Lex ruin zombies? Yeah, bro. Zombie YouTubers ruin zombies. Bro, if I hear a single freaking... Oh my gosh. If I hear a single person say that after seeing Mr. Dowling JD getting kicked off of zombies, I'm gonna lose it, dog.
My name is Edward Richthofen, and I have been trying so very hard to do the right thing. Long ago, I made a promise, a vow, to protect him. In order to keep my word, I have done bad things. Very bad things. I do not regret the pain that I have caused, because none of it really matters. This moment, this me. All of it will soon be gone. I have lied. I have cheated. I have deceived. All for a purpose you could never understand. I would not change a single thing. He thinks I do not know, but I do. The blood will protect me.
Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Squid.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Could be better.
Yeah, I mean, the game that I love is currently in towers, but aside from that,
Well, to be
it's also
fair,
a bit better.
it's been this way for how long now?
Wait, you're telling me nothing's changed since the last time we did this?
Ah. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
They do say that.
That video was in what, 2020 we did that, and I remember one of the through lines was like, yeah, you know, they've tried a lot of things, and let's just see how they pay off. Fair to say they haven't paid off.
I mean, that's where
At
we
all.
start. I mean, like, we talk about, like, we did do a Cold War review, and I think we need to discuss, like, you know, our initial optimism and how quickly that fell off.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, just for some context, like, we do have a review out here on YouTube, on a podcast that shall not be named. It's
On the
somewhere
PAVE
out there.
Are you talking
podcast.
about PAVE?
Amazing. The greatest podcast we've ever done.
Maybe,
The PAFE podcast? Is that what you're talking about?
Perhaps yes, perhaps not. I can't. Who am I to say? Who am I to say? Me being one who was on it. But anyways,
Well, if you remember, we didn't do just one. We did two videos on Cold War, which was like the first one was kind of like our initial what we thought was
Speculation,
good.
right.
Yeah, like we were kind of because I think as well, Cold War was kind of an enigma at the time because it started off with like a lot of member berries of like we're going back to what made COD great. We're going back to Hudson, Mason Woods. We're going back to Die Maschine, Nactor and Toten, and you have this idea of like, okay, well, they clearly understand that what they lost through, you know, the missteps that they had made was they need to go back to their roots. They kind of need to go back to this initial original idea of what made the game so good. And what's really funny about that in particular is they set everything up that way, and everything was a bait and switch. Like, not to talk about the campaign too much, but that was a bait and switch. The zombies mode, complete bait and switch. It like lies to you, it tells you that we're gonna go down this route, and we're like, okay, we'll give you the chance. And they rode on like a very big wave of like, you know, we have a lot of good faith to the old games. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and they just didn't deliver on anything.
well, you're correct, and I think something we should illuminate is that even in our speculative video, when before a Cold War had even come out, we looked at the zombies mode in the way it was being presented to us, and we saw that, you know, just even the inclusion of operators specifically in zombies, we were able to clock that pretty much immediately and
Yes.
how that would affect this mode. and so that part has aged particularly well. But like, when Cold War did come out, we reviewed it, and we were, it was new. We were positive on it on the first map at the very least. Again, that did not last very long. By the second map of Cold War, I think all of us were checked out. We like just completely gave up on like what this new model of the mode was, with the clear Warzone influence of the mechanics.
Yeah.
And in particular, it was worse back then because it was purely operators. I mean, like, not that they've gotten rid of that, but they've at least given, dedicated characters now. But back then, we were able to pick up pretty quickly. It's like, yeah, part of the charm of this mode entirely was that there were specific characters on these specific maps, had very specific interactions, and there was like, there was a very dynamic nature to them that you would lose by including operators. And it's something that even now, I would say, in the more modern zombies with BO6 and 7, it's just not quite there.
I think just to piggyback on that, by the way, I think the fact, like, you go back and watch that video, and I am kind of, considering how soured I am on Cold War in particular, because I feel like that's a very good like pinpoint in the zombies timeline, or even the whole Call of Duty timeline, to go back and pinpoint like where did things start to break down significantly. You could maybe go back before that, but I would say it's a pretty good idea to put a pin in that particular game. But going back and watching our original video, the amount of optimism that we did have, and how willing we were able to be there and say, look, you know what? We'll give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll see where it goes. Let's not shit on it immediately. Let's hope that they take the things that they've implemented. Let's hope that the things that they're innovating on, it's nice to see that there's a little bit of innovation in the game again. It's nice to see that there's a little bit of desire and hopefully love in the game again. We give it that chance, and very quickly, because of how they treated the game, in particular the mechanics of the game, how completely different it was from anything that we had even remotely played before, we just went, okay, well, there's not really much that we can do with this anymore. But we gave it the chance.
We were operating under the assumption that they would give us better maps, and a better story.
We basically all it was. I mean, it's kind of like what you guys were saying. Like we like saw potential. There was somewhere you could have went with Cold War zombies.
There's a world where Cold War would have been really good, and I would have liked it a lot. Like, it's like the mechanics in and of themselves, like, like you could make them work theoretically if like the story and the maps themselves were as like, were as good, let's say, of BO3. But now it's like all that's become is like the past 5 years is that every game has been Warzone mechanics, and it's been matched by either bad or mediocre maps, and people, of course, praising the mediocre maps, saying
incredible
that they're the
maps.
best thing ever. Yeah, they're incredible. They're amazing.
Oh,
like, look, there's a world where Cold War could have been far better than it was, and then it turned out being. But we soured on those mechanics pretty quickly because it's like, yeah, it was new, but I think what we realized pretty quickly is like, yeah, like this might work for like a map or even a game, but then when you keep recycling it, and it's not as ironclad as you would have initially assumed, because like, I mean, like to speak of like, the no perk limit right off the bat, the ability to just get ammo for any weapon that you want at any time, just completely disincentivizing the box, or like switching out your weapons in as often as you would in previous games. It's just you take away a lot of that initial charm that was there in OG Zombies, where like at its core it is a survival mode. It is a horde mode. That's what it always was. It felt like the odds were sort of always against you, and you slowly build yourself up. And that gameplay loop has sort of been sacrificed in the name of this new COD Zombies model, where it needs to almost feel the same as every other mode. And I mean, that's how you attract all these people that come in just for camo grinds. That's really all the mode is now for a lot of people. And that's just unfortunate because it's always been so much more than that, even in its, in its inception.
I don't know, because looking back on it, I think maybe we're almost being a bit too favorable to Cold War, saying that it could have been good. Because I think whenever we played it for the first time, and all of the different things that they'd added in, where you can spawn in with any weapon, you can call extractions and exfils, you can call in different kill streaks and stuff. Which, like, even just saying that now sounds fucking silly, right? Because we
In
know.
retrospect, you're entirely right.
Yeah.
There was a
retrospect, you're entirely
malignant
right.
tumor with the design that we didn't realize at first. And I think this speaks to how fair we are, is that we originally looked at it and we were like, this is new and this is different, and I'm curious to see where it goes. And when you look back at it, like, I know we just said, like, you could have done something good, and you could have done something good. It doesn't have to be, I say it's a malignant tumor, right? But when you look back with what we have now with the past few games, that it is that, right? But they didn't take the steps to, like, evolve at all. It
You're
just
right. You're so right. I think it's because like with that first map in Cold War, like certain things became staples, like the fucking crafting table or the armor system. It was where it's like, yeah, like this works like on it like it works like as a fun experiment, but these staples are just not as strong or as fun as, say, like the Pack-a-Punch and the perks and just like the general loop of zombies as we knew it as it went on.
Even the Pack-a-Punch itself, there were so many little things that kind of, especially after having played it a few times, it becomes very obvious very quickly that this is a completely different experience to anything we've ever had in zombies before. And I think whenever, like, obviously it's very easy to say this now because hindsight's always 2020, but I think all of the building blocks and the foundation that we had with Cold War especially set zombies on a path that was kind of unavoidable to where we've got to now, because once you've implemented all of these mechanics, once you've completely changed the game in a stylistic sense to be what it is today, it kind of becomes inevitable that you end up in a position where, like, okay, well, we need to keep making those things. Like, we're already in a position where we've Warzone-ified zombies, so let's just carry on with that. And the initial response wasn't terrible for Die Maschine, but
No,
if you look back, it falls off a cliff once you hit the second map. The engagement,
all the excitement and engagement was gone almost immediately.
it dropped. It just fell off a cliff, and it's very clear then in hindsight that we're like, okay, everybody, and this is what I would say to anybody that's like, oh, you don't like the current modern zombies, go back and play the old games. Okay, fine. That, like, loads of people say that, and a lot of people do that. We've done that. Loads of people I know, they just go back and they play the original games, but the fact that we're willing to give it the chance in the first place should tell you that it's not that we just hate modern zombies because we want to hate something.
We were willing to entertain. Yeah. We were willing to entertain what this new mode could have been. We were willing to, like, give it the benefit of the doubt. Because, after BO4, we were all kind of stung by it, like everyone was, because, that game just didn't realize the potential that it could have. And so at that point, we were like, all right, kind of like, in a sense, go back to the drawing board, like they had promised us in a sense. But, like, it really wasn't going back to the drawing board at all. Like, it was more so like an implementation of, like, Warzone mechanics into zombies. And as you've shown me, Josh, rather recently, a lot of Call of Duty mobile mechanics, actually, which released before even Cold War. And it's like, it seems a lot less earnest, actually, in retrospect, looking back on it, where it's like, yeah, like, it was less of like going back to the drawing board of more like Jason Blundell has said it himself at the end of BO4, like the machine was changing. Like what Call of Duty was changing by the end of BO4, and that's true. Like once you shift over to the new engine, once you shift over to Modern Warfare 2019, you're pretty hard pressed being able to distinguish between all of the Call of Duty games after that, where they all sort of just blend together and they all look the same, and they have like certain staples to them that are just like you're gonna find in every game, and it just makes them predictable and boring, which zombies never really was predictable and boring, which I think it's fallen into now.
And we kept our finger on the pulse of zombies even after Cold War, when we had become just I don't know if apathetic is the right word, but we just
Disengaged.
disengaged is I think that's more apt. We saw the writing on the wall with Cold War. We were very meh about it, and we're like, we'll check back in, see what happens in the future, and it's just gotten worse, and it continues to get worse.
I
mean,
love the term pulse of zombies because I mean there's not been much of a pulse for a very long time, and I'd say it's probably the weakest it's ever been
This
now.
this is the most infuriating part of it is all the people that like pretending that zombies isn't just like fucking dead. Like
Yeah.
they think it's like doing just fine.
It is
Like
so
you
glaringly obvious, like how dead it is. There's no soul left, man, and if there is any soul, that soul is, man, it does not compare to what it once was, you know?
I mean, like, look, it's a numbers game. Like, you look at like the level of engagement during BO3, or hell, even at the start of BO4, and you compare it to where it is now. Like, like the amount of people that give a shit is just like there's no comparison. Like, like I don't have to pull it up. Like, everyone knows this, right? Like, you just look up like the streams, like let's say like Noah J's streams from like Revelations Easter egg hunt, like the numbers he was
Oh,
pulling on those streams versus like where these guys are pulling with this new map that just came out the other day that just came like a fart in the wind. Like people like played it for 4 hours, solved the Easter egg, and now it's over. It's like there's just
yeah.
no lasting impact at all. It's gone.
There's clearly a large majority of like the zombies audience that used to exist. I feel like a lot of them just silently just like kind of like left, you know, like they
Yeah.
kind of just like saw the writing on the wall, like, and like that's just kind of what it is, because it's zombies, it's this side mode, it's, you know, whatever. And I just think a lot of people just kind of did what, I mean, there's a reason why you don't see a lot of videos like this one out there that like kind of complain about the modern state, is because
They just gave up.
it's just, that is what Call of Duty is now. And how do you fight against it? You don't, basically. Why bother? Why waste your time? It's clear, it's like the writing on the wall is it's dead and it's not coming back. And a lot of people have like made their peace with that, you know, with like the departure of like Jason Blundell, for example, and, you know, the way BO4 went, and you know how it just didn't really deliver on its on what their goal and, you know, aspirations for what BO4's entire plan was. There's just like I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people just silently moved on, like a lot of like the old heads from like World at War and on, you know, and you know, that's not a I'm not expecting people to rise up like a revolution or anything, you know. I get it. It's a video game and it's moved on. This is what people say when they say go back and play the old games. It's, you know, those people that liked the old games, they just kind of like moved on, and that's just kind of like what's naturally going to happen when you have this massive shift in the vibe and just basically everything about what zombies is now. And
I mean, yeah, just in terms of appealing to the, like, it's a whole new demographic now. Like
Yeah.
like it's there never used to be this. Maybe like on a minor level, but like there never used to be like modern zombies versus old zombies fans. This was never a thing. Like it
Well, there was a little bit of like I do remember
no,
back in like
that's why I
BO3
said
days.
it was a minor thing, like like
Yeah.
not nearly at the level where it is now. Like, yeah,
No, of course not.
there were some people who like, they were like World at War or BO1, like, like
Yeah.
those were the games they were adamant about. And like BO3, like maybe like it definitely took some steps too far in their eyes. But if we're being honest with ourselves, the divide then versus now, it's
Yeah,
not
it's night
even
and day.
comparable. It's not
No.
there. Like in no way is it the same. Because like, and the reason for that is because BO3 or BO4, even at its most extreme, like at the very least, it felt like the defining thing that was lacking in the modern zombies versus back then is passion. There was at least always like for anybody who would ever say like, hey, BO3 zombies, like I was a huge fan of World at War zombies, like this is a bit like this maybe gotten a bit too far away from what I liked about it. But what they could never shade it for, what they could never ever say about it, was that there was no vision, there was no
Yeah.
passion to it. that they didn't care, that there wasn't like an algorithm to making this shit. Like you could never lobby that accusation against like the Blundell or the Zelensky later Zelensky era maps. There was just something that you could never say about them. However, with the new shit, it's like it's pretty apparent where it's like, yeah, like they it really is just like, all right, I mean, like this is an engagement mode now. Like all you do is grind camos. Like nobody really gives a shit about the story anymore, except when people fake it, like Mr. Raffle Waffles.
Yeah.
Um,
Or if he's not faking it, it's just getting lured in by the member berries or whatever, you know.
So,
Yeah, no,
you know, you raised something. Both of you raised something kind of interesting. The whole idea of like, you know, BO4 in particular, and talking about how like meme you mentioned that nobody really makes videos like this one, but all of us remember a time when videos like this were the norm. Back in BO4, whenever the
Oh,
entire
yeah.
community was kind of outraged with the direction that zombies had taken, with how they had treated the Ether storyline, how they weren't necessarily captivated at the time
they
by
had
chaos.
no shortage of criticism when it came to
Oh,
BO4. All these
ab-
YouTubers, no
Specialist
shortage of
absolutely.
it.
weapons, the chaos story,
Mhm.
the graphics. There was tons of stuff that people had issues with that they
You
yapped
could
about.
argue even that their
Arcs.
coverage really deflated the momentum of BO4.
That
Well,
you could.
see, something else, right, is imagine if anything remotely similar to what we have today, let's say Cold War came out in place of BO4, or if like the gameplay mechanics of Cold War came out in BO4, it wouldn't have had like even I think this is where it's kind of to open up the story and see it from like the wide lens. It becomes really apparent where the issues are because if we had the mechanics of Cold War and the gameplay of Cold War back in BO4, it would have been completely unacceptable because we would have went, okay, this is a complete tonal shift from BO3. The reason why we accepted it was because we went, okay, well, BO4 kind of it didn't go the way that we wanted it to. We're open to seeing how you'll change things. We're open to some different ideas because of how badly that ended, and so we were
Even
optimistic. No,
that's how they advertised it too. Like
mhm,
they Cold War Zombies advertising was like it almost gave a horror-esque World at War
yeah.
vibes in terms of the marketing. It's like they really tried to sell this as them going back to the drawing board, and obviously that's not how I would describe it now. But no, it's a good point. It's
But it's more infuriating though because the reaction then of the YouTubers and the YouTube community at large is so disconnected. It feels like because I watch like the odd YouTube like zombie YouTuber at the moment, and I see videos and we'll go through a few today. I see so many videos where they're watching the current iteration of zombies. And first and foremost, you can tell that they don't particularly enjoy what they're playing, but it's also like you can't lie to my face and tell me that this is even remotely similar to the game that I played over 10 years ago. It's not. It should be called something else. This isn't zombies. And you know it's not zombies, but the most infuriating part is none of us feel like our voices are being heard in the community at large. None of us feel like we're represented by the biggest YouTubers in the scene who have all of the inside connections, who go to events, who probably want to stay on the good side of Activision, but in so doing that, they've completely compromised their
they've
position in the
compromised the mode.
community.
They've compromised the
Well,
position. They've compromised the mode.
completely. And it's saddening to look at people that helped create and build the community into what it was able to become at its peak. They've also been a part of the problem that's dragged it down to
And
where it's
believe me,
come
like, look,
today.
I understand what we're saying right now for anybody who's potentially watching this. This is like probably pretty provocative, but believe me, we can
Of course.
qualify this. We can
Yeah.
qualify this, and we will qualify this with some of
And
the videos of how these people discuss modern zombies.
and it's what we're talking about the zombies YouTubers and the community and what they add to the health of zombies. It's like it's more of a common thing today where you have it's almost just like baked into games nowadays, especially like live service games or like battle royale, extraction shooters, any of these like big like viral kind of games. There's always a handful of YouTubers that will kind of get like invited out to be like the voice for, you know, here's this new content drop, you get it early, show it to the people so we can like advertise. When zombies started, that wasn't a thing, you know? That was back when YouTube was still in its infancy, and a lot of those YouTubers, they came up during that era, and they got intertwined in the new way that they use content creators to promote their games. Back in the day, it was just this like, it was just this like healthy relationship between the studio and the YouTubers, and they did fun stuff where there was like meet and greets, and oh, they sent me a care package, here's this thing, here's that thing, you know, like what,
and
like
it really blew up during Black Ops 3 in particular in the zombies realm. Like it that's when it like really blew up, because like that's when the mode was at its best, it had the most engagement.
yeah,
the point being, like what you're saying, is that it came from a more earnest place than it is now.
When like, you know, and I'm going to use Helldivers as an example. Like, you look at Helldivers, there are people that are just like the people that make the videos. There's the people that talk about every update and, okay, Helldivers, in today's video, we're going to be talking about the newest patch updates. And then you also have the people that talk about like the war bonds, and they advertise the war bonds. And the reason why I use Helldivers as an example is because back in the day, you mentioned like Jimmy Zielinski a little while ago, like Jimmy Z and Jason Blundell, they had passion, they had leadership, they had direction. Jimmy Z, he was a little antagonistic to the gamers, right? To the people playing zombies with his maps. That was just like kind of like the DNA of like his maps, right? But there was still direction there, and there was still like a care put into it, and you know that's true whenever you just like look at something like Buried, which is, I believe, Jimmy Z's last map, right? So, to my knowledge, anyway, and that's a beloved map, and there's just direction, and there's care, there's clear leadership, there's just like an art style, there's just all the passion that Jason Blundell had. It was there with Jimmy Z in a very different way, I would say.
I mean, like, what does it say that like even the worst of this generation of like Zielinski maps in BO2, let's say, those maps like Transit, Die Rise, those maps are more beloved than anything that has come out. Like, Cold War is an old game. It's old. No one talks about the maps from those games. No one gives a single fuck.
Nope.
Listen, I couldn't name you a single map from BO6.
Me neither.
From BO6, yeah.
Oh wait, Liberty Balls, or is that
Liberty Balls? Yeah,
that's
right.
the only one I know. That's the one and only one. And we know it because it was ass, by the way. We only know what that is because of how bad it was.
Liberty Balls, the name spawned from how awful the map looked.
What does that tell you? Liberty Balls.
Fucking embarrassing. I'm like, well, I mean, look, this is like the crux of like why we're doing this, is because we feel as though that there's, you know, as Josh said earlier here, I mean, no one's really talking about this. Like, why is no one like seriously levying any serious criticism towards the more modern zombies formula that we have? Like, it's
are they good?
To me, it's like, it's hard to distinguish between like are they lying?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Or is it like a sunk cost fallacy? Like, which is it? You know, like, and that's kind of the debate that we're having today.
Yeah.
Can I jump in there just a little bit? I think, because I not to self promote, but you both know that I've been working on a video about this exact topic.
I'm very excited to see this video.
I can't wait.
I'm quite excited for it myself. But one of the key points that I bring up very early in the video is, a lot of people give all of these zombies YouTubers and the wider community, they give them all of the praise and the props for helping build the zombies community into what it became, right? You look at the peak. Yeah, you look at the peak and it's like, we give them all the benefit of the doubt and all the praise, and you guys did so well to get zombies to what it was, right? And they absolutely deserve it, though. Like, I look back and like, would the zombies community have existed in the way that it did with like people like Noah or Lex or Milo? It just wouldn't. It would have never happened. But if you're gonna take credit for whenever you've made this mode into something incredible, you also then have to take some of the responsibility
Yes.
whenever you're telling the community that this slop that we're being fed is actually really good, and actually you should keep playing
It's
it. It's
incredible.
incredible. It's incredible. We love it. It's so good. They're bringing back features that we had 10 years ago. Are you not
Wow.
happy about this? And it's infuriating because it's like, why is nobody pointing this out and saying, you are the people that are telling the community at large that you should continue to love this, you should continue to buy it and support it, whenever we are the people that are getting shafted because the gameplay is significantly
It's like
worse.
Yeah,
Significantly worse.
Treyarch is doing like, you know, they're bringing back shit like, you know, that we've had since Black Ops 1, and this is a good thing. It's like no, that's not just standard. No, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's like, in fact, we're making a great deal of progress. And believe me, if any fucking Spurgs are watching this right now, we will qualify this. We will.
Oh,
Believe
don't
me.
you worry. That's why I was laughing earlier when Josh was talking, because I'm just thinking of all the different videos we have to look at here, and it's just
fucking
blatantly
terrible.
obvious. Like, it's just, yeah. It's,
I want
it's-
to
yeah.
quote something that Squid said in a video that I hope that you guys release it, because I remember you guys covered some of these videos in the past and you recorded it but never released it, and that they're unbelievably good content. Like it's some of the best videos that I've watched in a while, and it's inspired me to get back into the scene and actually start making videos again. So
Squid, we
I just wanna
inspired the
say-
host of PAVE. Can you believe what an honor? This is crazy. I'm so
but, like,
I'm
I
like
can't
I'm
believe it.
honored.
Jokes
I'm
aside,
gonna-
though, like
I'm
I-
gonna drink to that and cry to it.
but honestly,
I'll take
I have to give you guys so much props because that video was genuinely like I watched that and I was like, I got the fever again. I was like, I want to get back into this.
No,
And
it's
it
funny
was-
because like I was recording that just by happenstance because I always do, just in case we get anything good. But like me and Meme were just riffing. I had no intention of releasing it, and it's just like me and him were just flabbergasted
Oh
by
my.
by the coverage of these zombies YouTubers and the shit that they were saying about this new zombies formula in BO7 in particular. Like we couldn't fucking believe it. Like
Unbelievable.
we're gonna be showing some of the shit that these people were saying back when BO7 was coming out, and even still now, what these people are saying is like the level of sweeping that these people do for utter dog shit is it defies belief. Like I'm telling you, and believe me,
Can
we'll
I quote
qualify.
you? Can
Yeah,
I, can I
go for it,
quote
go
one
for
of the
Yeah,
one of
go
the
for it.
lines that really stuck out to me, especially whenever I was watching that video, was I can't remember who it was you were covering, but they referred to something as progress.
That was Raffle Waffles. It was Raffle
Mr.
Waffles.
Raffle Waffles. He referred to whatever it was you were watching. It was something incredibly minor, something that I would
They
never
added Mule
flag if
Kick.
I was given. Yeah, they added Mule Kick, and Milo referred to it as progress. And the line that you said that really stuck out to me was, "If this is progress, we're gonna be waiting a very long time to go anywhere." And it's so true.
Things have to
because
get worse before they get better, Josh.
But if we're saying that like the fucking if they're drip feeding us, and it's
Yep.
not even drip feeding us, like
No.
we're being drip fed while also being absolutely destroyed in the background, and it's like, here, we're gonna give you a little snippet, a little member berry here. Do you remember something we did 10 years ago? Oh yeah, by the way, the game mode's completely like you put side by side comparison of anything pre BO4, anything post BO4, completely different game, different gameplay, different experience, different atmosphere. It is not the same game at all, and nobody can tell me it is.
I don't mean to interrupt the flow, but to go back to like what you were saying about the different zombies YouTubers and how they built the community and how they've just basically dropped the ball. And you mentioned Noah J. I basically hate Noah J. I don't hate him because
Don't say basically.
I don't know him, right? I don't hate him because I don't
Yeah.
know him. I can't hate
I
somebody I,
hate what he
don't know, right?
represents.
I hate a lot of what he does and how fake he is and blah 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 blah. I can name him. I could all the doodah day. I could say shit about him, but EE4C, you know, the Easter eggs when they do the fucking
Easter eggs for charity.
the Easter eggs for charity. It can't be understated how like great that was and how well put together he did that entire like I guess it was like a marathon really.
Again,
Um,
and like I want to put this like just real quick. I want to insert this. The only reason that they were able to do that, and I'm not taking credit away from Noah J for doing that. I think what all of them did there was amazing. But the only reason that they were able to do that is because the game was good.
when was the
It was
last time
really
they
good.
did that?
It was BO3. That was the last time they did it.
Is there a correlation? Anybody? Anyone?
that-
Hello?
Does
Anyone?
not say it all? I mean, like, could you do that today?
They just
Could you raise over $100,000 fucking streaming this horde mode? Could you do that today?
every
And
zombies
the
community
answer-
member was there, bro. Everyone was there streaming on different teams, racing to beat the Easter eggs and stuff. Like that shit was like exciting. It was fun. The community was healthy. There was drama. There was arguments and stuff. It was great. It was actually
why-
some of the most peak zombies community engagement that's ever existed, minus like some of the really big Easter eggs for like BO3, like back in the day.
That's why, like, you know, like, look, I'm not like, if you enjoy playing Modern Zombies on its own, whatever. All right, fine. I'm glad
Enjoy
you
your
have
slop.
some-
Fine, that's
Enjoy your
okay. And I'm
slop.
not even saying that to be condescending. Like if that's your comfort game that you want to put on in the background while you're listening to clavicular talk about looks maxing, that's perfectly fine. I respect it. I do respect. I
what's
have
wrong with
comfort
that?
games I play when I listen to stuff in the background. Whatever. I'm not
I
shitting
even
on
have
you for
guilty
it.
pleasures. All
Of
right, like I
course.
have guilty pleasures.
Of
all right?
course.
But don't try and convince us that Black Ops 3 was not all of that. I have seen you fuckers on Twitter. I have seen it, all right?
Oh
Like,
no.
and I know for a fact that you motherfuckers were not there, all right? I
Oh,
know
no.
it.
There's no
Don't try
way
and
they were
te-
there.
I know you were not there, all right? Don't try and convince me that today you could ever set up any charity event with this fucking slop bullshit that you play every day, where you raise over $100,000 not once but twice in Easter eggs for charity. They did it twice on BO3. Again, like, what Call of Duty, like separate zombies from it for a second. What Call of Duty game has ever had that amount of legs? Ever being able to garner that kind of engagement? It's never happened.
It's
Ever.
never happened, and no one will point that out. No one has anything to say about that fact that, zombies kind of fell off after Black Ops 3. That's strange. No one has
Can I
anything to say about
reframe
that.
it?
That's just not a topic. No one talks about it. It's just not a thing.
Can I reframe it slightly? Where
I
you're
kind of
saying
brought
that,
that
like,
on a
if we're-
tangent, so please reframe
Well,
it.
no,
I
no,
just,
it's a fantastic point, right? If you're talking about like, if we're looking at BO3 as the peak of zombies community, zombies YouTubers, the game itself, the gameplay, everything, right? If that's the peak and that's what we're capable of, we're able to raise hundreds of thousands of pounds for charity.
Oh.
That's what we're able to do at its peak. Is it not
Mhm.
more of a damning indictment on the current state of the community, the game, and the YouTubers in particular that this is what you're capable of? And this is what you're doing now. Like, you go back and you look at what they were able to do in terms of engagement, in terms of being, like, the charity streams, fucking incredible. That's amazing.
it is.
We could never do that today. That's a fucking damning indictment on the state of the game today, and yet none of them want to take accountability or responsibility for it and try and somehow improve the game quality or get us back to... Why would anybody not want to go back to even something similar to that? And this is, again, to your point of the people that are saying, you know, like, I enjoy the games. That's fine if you enjoy the games, okay? I frankly don't care, because shouldn't you want more engagement? Shouldn't you want more players to be satisfied? Shouldn't you want a bigger community? And if you do want all of those things, well, I'm sorry, but the game cannot exist in its current state anymore. It has to change.
The damning part of it in of itself is that there's a divide to begin with when it didn't really exist before, not in the level it does now. Like
No,
that
that was never a thing before, dude.
Who's responsible for that? That's my question.
Well, it's a combination of things, but of course the title of the video is like, you know, the YouTubers at the very least, they're like coasting along on like this husk of what zombies used to be. Like they're
I think it's more
coasting.
damning than that. I think it's more damning than that, because if you have YouTubers that repeatedly psych up this game, tell their community at large, because we know that there's a lot of impressionable younger people and kids and people that watch the videos, and sometimes people they want to hear what their favorite creators say, and that kind of becomes their opinion. Like we've been in like various communities
Of
across the
course.
internet, and we've seen how that happens. A big YouTuber has an opinion, and that becomes their opinion. Okay, and that's not to discount them, but it's people are very impressionable, and they're impressionable by the content that they consume. So if you're telling your wider community that the game's fantastic, it's quote unquote incredible, and that these are all massive W's, again, another direct quote, well, I'm sorry, but your community is going to eat that up. The people in your community that feel disenfranchised about that feel that they don't have somebody that is a voice for them, like you said before, they're going to quietly leave out the back door, and the community is going to become a shell of its former self, filled with people that are told by their favorite creators that the game is fantastic, told by everybody else that agrees. It becomes a fucking massive echo chamber, and all of the people that existed that were able to create the community into this massive ecosystem have all left and went to different games and just quietly left out the back door. They're not involved anymore, and the community is not even slowly dying anymore. It's dead. It's over. Zombies is finished. For the foreseeable, until something meaningful changes, Zombies is dead.
And the most infuriating part about this, all right, like there's a lot of infuriating parts about this, is that there's even like there's segments of like the newer Zombies community where it's like they've even played like they've played these classic games. They've played BO3, they've played BO2, 1, and World at War. They understand the appeal. They understand what it made what made the mode so appealing. They understand it on some level at least. But then they look at the new mode and say, like, yeah, it has problems, but like, I still really like it. And it's like, don't you realize you could demand more? Like, you could demand more. Like, you could, like, as a person, like, you could say, like, hey, it's kind of unacceptable what we're getting now. We could be getting something far better than this. But you just refuse to.
Who is
And that
leading
makes-
Zombies?
anymore.
Who is the person in charge of Zombies right now? No one knows. I'm sure you could look it up and figure it out, right? You didn't have to look it up before. We knew who was leading it because there
It was
was
Jason Blundell.
there
It was
was-
Jimmy Zelensky.
there was leadership and there was passion before. Now it's a fucking assembly line.
I believe
Who's
it's
direction
I
as
believe
well?
his name is Kevin Drew now is the responsible. Like he's the new guy, but like then again, it's like the engagement is just not there. It's gone.
No.
The standards aren't there anymore. Like
No
it's clear as day.
No
The
standards.
standard that fell off a cliff, whether it's the people making the games, whether it's the people consuming
And
the games, or
frankly-
the people creating the videos.
And frankly, I know people are going to be like very uncomfortable to hear this. They don't want to hear this. They're like they want to believe it's like oh, they're like these poor devs, like they're just and like look, I sympathize with this position, but like the fact of the matter is, like the guys that are making Call of Duty now, they're just not as talented. They're just not. And that's just something that no one has the fucking balls to say in this community. Like you don't have the people in there with this distinct vision anymore. You need a Jason Blundell. You need a Jimmy Zelensky, as a matter of fact. And people will say like, well, how do you know that they don't have that guy, but behind the scenes he's just not like as much in the spotlight. It's like I can tell by the results. All right, I can tell by what we're getting. Right, like it's very evident to me by what we're getting now. Like look at what's on screen right now. Shadows of Evil gameplay. Like, are you gonna look me straight in the fucking eye and tell me that anything that these people have released in the past 5 years is anything close to what we're looking at right now? You're a fucking liar if you'll tell me yes. You're a fucking liar. Actually.
Here's another question, and it's more of a speculative question. Do you think that the BO7 developers and team, do you think that their wage reflects the quality of game that they're developing? Do you think that
Their
their wage
wage?
is do you think that their wages is similar to that of the people that developed BO3? Do you think that their funding and the size of their team and the amount of time that they might get, there may be variations on that, but it's just food for thought. Do you think that they have any of the building blocks or tools at their disposal that they could create a game even remotely similar to previous games? Or is it a case where you think they're just hamstrung by everybody? Like maybe they're not getting enough funding. It's absolutely not the case.
Look,
They're getting the funding.
Yeah, no, you're right. You answered your own question there, but the answer is no. the simple fact of the matter is, and it's an uncomfortable truth because I know it's like we sound like dicks when we say it, and like I don't want to be that guy. I don't like shitting on devs. I don't think necessarily like these people need to be fired or anything, but like I don't like seeing people being unemployed necessarily just because like something isn't turning out great. It's like, but you just need to, you know how you demand, like you get like better results from people that are just delivering subpar content? You be very harsh. You
Yes.
be harsh about it.
Remember
All
when
right?
Not
It's
just
like,
content though,
Modern
but
Warfare 3 Zombie or wait, what the hell was it? Is that yeah, right? Wait.
yeah,
Modern
Modern
Warfare 3
Warfare 3
God,
Zombies.
Zombies.
Yeah.
it's so I'm
Yeah.
so cooked with the modern shit. I don't even remember what it is. Yeah, but that is yeah. The only time, and I know we said like no one like speaks up. The only time people spoke up was when they were like, "Hey, let's get rid of round-based mode. Let's just get rid of that." And everyone was
Yeah.
just collectively like, "Okay, wait a minute. You can't do
Wasn't that
that."
wasn't that like whenever they did it, there was a lot of people pushing back on it, but there was still like people in the community that were kind of like,
Oh yeah.
okay, yeah, that's fine,
Oh yeah.
we're happy enough with it, and it's kind of
Mr. Waffle Waffles.
I'm
just the
mostly
main one.
referring to the actual gamers, like people like you see on like okay, I don't want to say you see on Twitter. It was there was outcry from the fans, okay, because and maybe there was a few YouTubers I don't remember. All I know is like someone like Mr. Waffle Waffles, he was like, "Oh well, it's a different direction for zombies," and and I did it, and he had nothing like bad to say, but he also had like nothing really good to say. It was just a middling. I'm covering Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. He did that like low key debate, I guess you could call it, with the Yak Man, about it, and like all I'm saying is like there was enough
mention
there
that,
for
though.
them to change that, there was enough for them to at least be like, okay, guys, we can't get rid of round based zombies though, right? Like we can't just like get rid of that because like, clearly
I
people
think
don't
that
like it.
I think that's our real point that we're trying to get at here in the crux of all of this. It's like even when zombies was at arguably the lowest of the low with MWZ zombies, like who the fuck actually unironically defends that mode at this point? And the
Yeah,
fact of the matter is, all these zombies YouTubers just showed how unwilling they were to fight for this mode that so-called made their careers. Like they were so unwilling to fight for it. And
yep.
that's kind of like I think that's
Why
what
do you
brought
think
us here
that
today.
is? Why do you think that it like just like we're speculating, we're trying to get in their minds, but what is your theory as to why they continue to do that?
It's
'Cause there's a different
impossible to say. I like it's impossible to say. Like I like there's definitely a mix of factors in that where it's like obviously there's the financial incentive to it.
Mhm.
But then it's like, maybe there's like the sunk cost fallacy. It's like, okay, like if this is like truly a failure, what am I going to do as a content creator after this? Like if I have nothing to cover and like no one's interested, and it's really difficult to say what's driving their motivation here. And
I have my own theory on it.
well, what's
And
your
I think a lot of the YouTubers in the scene, they're making they're making a trade-off, right? Where you can sit on the one half and you can criticize the game, retain your integrity, but then inevitably you're kind of gonna have to stop covering the game because the only real solution at the end of that is okay, well we're gonna stop supporting the game until they make those improvements. Which if YouTube is your income, your source of income, source of engagement, all these things. And we've seen people like Milo he's tried his damnedest to try and pivot to other IPs and it's not
Oh,
worked.
yes.
Okay. So they're intrinsically tied to the thing that they cover. Okay, so that's the first part. The other option is, okay, well, if we know that the game's going downhill, maybe we can try and get on side with the team, with the developers. Because first and foremost, I get insider information, I get care packages, I get exclusive information from the devs. Maybe I have an ear of the devs. I can maybe, and this is being fucking very generous, but maybe I can guide the game into a proper direction, which I don't even think is true, but I'm trying to give them the good grace there. But maybe if I have a hand on the wheel, if I have an inside track, maybe I can help fix things a little bit. Okay, but the fact remains is that they're compromising their integrity then to stay on the track, to stay on the gravy train. Okay, you look at someone like Milo, would he really be given the coverage he's given to the game if he didn't want to get back in the inside track? I don't think so. I really don't. I think you look at the older Milo videos where he's able to be honest and go, look, okay, I wasn't happy with how these things ended. Even then, he's trying to be...
Especially
Yeah.
during BO4. All of them were.
And even then, like, I look back on his coverage of the BO4 ending at TAG, he was still, even then, still very favorable to that game. He was like, yeah, you know, the game kind of needed to end in a way like this. And you're like, okay, well, I think a lot of the YouTubers, they've taken the position of, okay, the game's not in a good position. My income's intrinsically tied to it. I need to get in. If I'm on the side of the developers, if I'm on that side of things, maybe that can be the way that I secure my income, as opposed to the game actually being good and then maintaining integrity and being honest to the community that the game is not what we want. That's those are the two possibilities. And again, this is all like spitballing, trying to figure
Yeah.
out where they're coming from. But the fact remains is every single one of the Zombies YouTubers, you look at their content, you look at their YouTube channels, they're all intrinsically tied to the success of Zombies. Whenever Zombies is good, their views go up. Whenever Zombies is bad, their views start to come down. And maybe there's a little spike of like people that are outraged, they'll watch those videos, and then after that, once there's a lull, well then it drops again. So it's in their best interest for Zombies to be good. So if they just tell you it's good, and you believe them, you start to play the game, you start to engage, you like their videos, you share their videos, then they start to go back up in the charts. They start to get more engagement, more clicks. It's in their best interest for the game to be good. They can't make the game good, so they're just going to tell you the game is good and hope that you believe them.
And the cruel irony of that is that if they actually did take a stance, if they actually
Yep.
like, you know, like if there's, you know, like if they actually did take a stance, like a hardline stance and say, no, this is unacceptable. Like we've seen the quality we could receive in the past. And like, look, is anyone unironically going to look you in the eye and tell you that BO3 in terms of quality is not as good, like it is worse than any of the shit that we've gotten post Cold War? Is anyone going to actually be able to look you straight in the eye and tell you that? And the answer is no, because anyone would laugh at that fucking person. It's not true. All right? It would never happen.
And it's in all of the quantifiable metrics as well. It's not just a case of like we're talking about this intangible feeling
It's not
of
just
like
it's not just nostalgia. All right? I'm
Yep.
sorry, Twitter crowd. It's not.
No.
All right? Like it's not like we're just like, oh, we're getting older now. It's like, no.
Mhm.
This shit did just used to be better. Simply put. All
And
right?
you can
Like
quantify it
no-
too. You can
no
quantify
amount
it.
of-
You look at
Yeah.
the mechanics. You look at the graphics. Like we did this earlier. We did a side by side comparison of like the current like the most recent Nuketown Zombies versus like what was it,
pull it up right now.
BO4?
Meme, pull
Yeah,
it up
yeah.
right now.
What am I pulling
So,
up? You
we're pulling up
said the
Alpha
graphics.
Omega versus Paradox Junction from BO7. Like just the comparison between Nuketown remasters, which is like, you know, it's commonly understood that like Alpha Omega in BO4 was like one of the lowest of lows in the Blundell era of zombies. You just compare that in terms of just art direction and just aura on that map compared to what
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
get
yeah.
in BO7.
Just
Like,
it's just you don't even need to use words like or just the visual side by side comparison. Your eyes don't lie to you. You can see that there is a tangible difference. You can see the difference with your own eyes between BO4 and versus BO7. It's night and day. Wow. You can't sit here and a lot of people sit and talk about like, oh, you just missed the feeling, you just missed the nostalgia. No, look at it. Play the game. Tell me it feels the same. Tell me it looks the same. It doesn't.
What was the BO7 map called?
Paradox Junction.
Paradox Junction.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know these things.
It's all fair.
The only reason I know that is because Squid showed it to me a couple days ago.
Well, we were watching it. I just
I've been following this the most
You're
closely.
right.
of
Listen,
everyone here.
I'm not even casting judgment. I don't even say like, oh, I don't watch that stuff. It's like I just don't know. I've just stopped
Look,
caring.
I don't
apathy.
blame you. I don't blame you. Like, look, to me, it's like, you know, I understand falling into apathy, but like,
Yeah.
to me, it's just like it's so frustrating because I can see a world where it's still good. You know, I can see a world where like zombies is still good, and it fucking kills me because it's like, look at this bullshit that's on screen right now. I'm sorry, like You like look at the one tone of color. It looks like
You
there's
can
no-
literally see the soul of zombie sucked out of the experience. You can see it. I don't know why it got all blurry. Hey, give me that 1080 action. And you
I'm
compare.
sorry, this does.
Oh, but look at the lighting and the weapon animation. Isn't that sick?
Yeah, the
Oh, you want to see something that actually has like good lighting?
oh, you want to see something that has like atmosphere to it?
A
It's like,
game that
oh
we never praised once for its graphics when it was
Look at the
out.
skybox immediately.
Immediately the
I mean,
color.
fuck,
Immediately.
dude.
Not
The
even
f-
just
the
the
lens
color.
flare.
Not even just the color. The yes, like the lens flare, the lighting. What are we talking about here? Are we
Who was gonna look you straight in the eyes and tell you that we didn't have it better back then?
the sheen
this is
on
like-
Richtofen's gloves? Even you could see the fucking leather in his gloves. Like, get out of here, bro. It's not even close, man. It's not even close.
And then
This
you
is
skip a
how-
little bit ahead when they turn on the power and the color like completely
yeah.
changes.
That's like that's like early-ish on right here.
Yeah, it's pretty early on.
Anyway, yeah.
This is how sorry a state we're in as a zombies community. That you've got us defending
I do
BO4. You've got us
You
like,
got us
hey,
defending the very worst of BO4, the very worst of
Yeah.
BO4. Like, there's no getting around it. Like, I mean, come on, dude.
Do one of these actions
you-
here.
you can jump on top of the bus now as well in BO7. Did
You have
know
a
that, Ian?
direct comparison, and sorry it's a little cracked, but like you have a direct comparison. Just look at them. And BO4 is a game that we all shit on for how it looked because BO3 was one of the most gorgeous Call of Duty games ever. And you go from that to BO4, and BO4 is just a little bit more like just cartoonish is the best way to put it, you know? But when you compare that
Cartoonish, it has
to the
character.
right image, what are we talking about here? Like, are we being honest with ourselves? Are we being honest here? I almost
Like,
want to stop
just-
it at the same house.
Just
type-
look
type
at this.
thing.
Just look at this. Tell me.
Or
Like,
you're telling me that these two, the graphics aren't everything. It's like, no. It's not about the graphics. It's about the soul. It's about the atmosphere, okay? That is a huge part of zombies since
Yeah,
Nocturne
believe-
Untoten. That's been a big
Believe
thing.
it or not, the maps having like, an identity to them, having some sort of atmosphere to them, is a huge part of this fucking mode. Somebody I'm sure who started playing in 2020 wouldn't understand because they were
No.
like, "Oh, I have a new camo grinding simulator." It's like,
bro.
yeah. Even in BO4 at their worst, they understood like let's understand for a second. Alpha Omega was a fucking asset flip from Blackout. They just took Nuketown and they gave it the bells and whistles and they turned it into a zombies map. And disingenuous modern zombies fans will say, "Hey, why do you have a problem with modern asset flips now versus then?" It's like because they took them and made them their own in the context of zombies in a way that was actually effective and compelling.
Would you like to hear something damning?
Let's hear it.
So Alpha Omega, clip on the left, came out on July 9th, 2019, versus clip on the right came out March 11th, 2026. So 7 years between the two games. Are you honestly telling me that looks like 7 years worth of progression in terms of either gameplay or how the game looks? Like, is it clear and noticeable that there's a 7-year gap between these two games? Absolutely fucking not. If anything, like, as we're underground now at the minute, and you can see like all of the lighting and how everything looks, and it's like this.
It's
like,
night
weird
and day,
kinda-
dude.
It's crazy, but again, like I said, 7 years between these two games. That's unforgivable. Unforgivable. Like nobody can tell me otherwise.
And I like. God. It's just like it's the people that will like sit there and consume this and tell you it's good or it's just as good as it's always been. Like I can't fathom it. I don't understand. Like
And the same people, they'll sit and say, why do you have to complain about everything? Why do you like it's not about the right. just to get it completely straight in your heads for anybody listening, it's not to say that we just like fuck zombies completely, right? Modern zombies, we hate it. Well, it'll never be good. Okay, it's nothing to do with that. It's the fact that something clear and tangible has been lost. The love, the passion, the direction, the feeling has been lost. And it's very easy to start to go back to that just by having people that are dedicated, that understand what made the game great in the first place. By people that come in and they're like, right, okay, we need, like, and it's really, it's kind of a perfect time for us to make a video like this, because recently we've had a lot of clips come out of Jason Blundell doing interviews.
That's right.
And Jason Blundell speaks in like fervent detail about your experience, the player experience. That's the center of everything. What's the first experience you have whenever you come into a game? What's the first thing that you see? We spoke about Revelations. The first thing you see whenever you come into that game, how that affects how you tackle the gameplay, and the feeling of the player situated in the map.
He would call it the initial reads, like when you like when you first spawn in, what is it that you see? And he talked about Darius and Garad in particular. Like with Darius, the first thing you see is the door going up on the Pack-a-Punch machine, and that informs you. It's like, okay, that makes you a little bit more curious. It's like what exactly, like, because like in the context of Darius at the time it came out, you don't know what the Pack-a-Punch machine is, but you see it, like, and you see the wall go up. And then you hear a voice on the PA system say, like, link the mainframe. And there's no fucking vomit-inducing objective marker that tells you exactly where to go and how to unlock the Pack-a-Punch machine. And there's no fucking mini-map on the top right that tells you where all the perk machines are. It's like, zombies used to invite your curiosity a bit more than it ever does now.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
And you know, like, look, look, we're being harsh on these YouTubers, but like, we loved these guys. We loved, like, we all watched them. All right, like, this isn't coming from a place of like malice. Like, I guess maybe in a sense it is now, but like, it's like we loved these guys. We watched them. We grew up with them. And we grew up with them, and we watched the mode grow, and we've seen it get far, far worse. And we're just kind of sitting here wondering, as people who loved this mode, it's like, why are you guys not, like, you guys have the platform. Why are you not fighting for it a bit more? Like,
do you know why though? The malice comes from a place of betrayal. I feel betrayed by the current Zombies YouTubers that we've got to the position that we're in, and I'm repeatedly told by the biggest creators in the scene that this is great. And you're lying to my face. It's so disingenuous, it's so unscrupulous, it's infuriating from my point of view that these people will turn around stone cold lie to your face and tell you that this is great, we love this, we want more of this, you know, baby steps, like progress, all of these little positive like phrases, that all of those things combined together to keep the zombies community or the zombies gameplay, whatever you want to call it, in a coma. And we're going to remain in a coma until something tangible changes. Something actually needs to change. Somebody actually needs to do something about it. And the people that we loved, the people that made this game into what it was, need to speak up and say something and do something so that we get those changes. I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed by Mr. Raffle Waffles, by Noah, by all these different people.
I feel betrayed by all of them. Even Lex, you know, like he's ousted by the community, like, you know, and for multiple reasons. But
to prove that, you know, I've watched Raffle Waffle since World at War. Okay, I don't know. This says BO3 Zombies. I feel like this was earlier, but
are we recording?
Do you remember this? This is
I think we're recording this. Hello, this is Dr. Richtofen from the Call of Duty zombie level. And this here is
Look at my looks like he's 12, bro. Waffles.
Do you like waffles, Waffles?
Yes, I like waffles.
He likes the waffles. Now you will die.
I remember seeing that. So it says BO3 14 years ago. That's not BO3. 2011. There you go. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. I only pull that up because listen, man. Like, we watched a lot of these guys. Reed, Johnny J, fucking.
It's no mistake to even say that's like these YouTubers being what they were is the entire reason why this group, like the people talking about this,
is why we even met to begin with.
Oh,
Like,
it
I
is.
met these guys through this. All right, like I won't go into too much detail, but like the reason why we met is because of this, the community of it.
I was just my one buddy saw the stream, and he was commenting in one of the discords I'm in, and he was like, "Man, I miss the olden days." He's like, "I tried with BO6 and 7, it just wasn't it." And I was like, "Man, I'll
That's
never."
all you need to hear.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, and like I'm not trying to shit on him, but he is like one of the more. He's played like all the zombies maps, but he's just like willing to kind of like play slop and just like accept it, kind of just face value, like I'll just play the zombie slop kind of thing, right? Yeah. But you know, I was like, I'll never forget meeting you on Shang, because that's how him and I met, was on Shangri-La, just random lobby, and he was like,
It just so happens it coincides with like a game that was actually good, you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! Shangri-La, man, the zombies was cooking back then. It was still BO1 zombies when the DLC was coming out. It was electric. Shang was the first, like, you know, we had Ascension with its Easter egg quest, but Shang was like the real Easter egg quest. I feel like that was the real first, like.
No, I would say that's a good characterization.
Yeah. But yeah, I met him on there, and you know, he said it's legendary times. I think BO3 was pretty much the last time it was actually good. And I'm like, hey, I haven't talked to this guy in years, by the way, and he is commenting on the video, and I could put we share the same opinion, I guess, even though he's bought the new CODs. I haven't bought them, but
on this video we're doing right now, he commented that.
He commented in the Discord about it. I posted a link to it, and he was
pretty
giving his
fucking
thoughts.
epic.
But yeah.
But like that just says it all, doesn't it? About like the COD Zombies community that used to be.
Yes.
Like it's just like it's so like like even he's willing to admit it's like, yeah, BO3 was like the last time it had me, you know? Like there's no like real getting around, like this mode is not what it used to be. And these YouTubers, they're doing nothing to try and preserve it.
Well, beyond that, I think it's actually, like we said before, I think it's more damning than preserving it. They're contributing to the fall. They're contributing to the stasis by telling everybody that this is good, by telling everybody that you should continue to buy it and play it. Like a game that I bring up, and it's a completely different game. FIFA was a game that it's a slop game, right? But there was a period in time where there was like a thriving community, there was a thriving group of people, YouTubers, the UK YouTube scene was massively affected by it. And what happens is, over a number of years, EA, as the developers for the game, they start to make a number of decisions which negatively impact the game. Messes up the flow of the game, they stop to promote the side modes, they focus exclusively on like the loot box mechanics of the game. And over a long period of time, all of these people that have played the game, they kind of go, right, okay, well, I have to make this trade-off, right? Do I call out the game and say that I want changes, and then I get blacklisted and I don't get any, like, inside scoop? And that happened to a number of people. And then the other side of it is, do I continue to play it and hope that, you know, my source of income can be maintained and I can still tap into what's left of a very niche audience now? But that's a perfect example of a situation where, you know, you look at games. This isn't like this doesn't exist in a vacuum. This has happened in a number of different games in the past, and the lessons that we should learn from that is, as a community, as the largest YouTubers in the scene, your voice is so important. You need to come out and you need to say these things. You need to say,
like, you are essentially like, you're our representatives in a sense.
You're our mouthpiece. You're our mouthpiece. If you have the inside, like, you have the ears of the actual developers and the team, or even just the audience and the reach that you have a responsibility to then relay the information and how the feeling of the community at large is. And it's like, you see videos of like that, we spoke about it before, the Milo video of MW3, where he's sitting saying, like,
by the way, that's where we're going next. That's where
yes,
we're
moving on to video responses here soon. Also, I just wanted to say, the Barrison, my friend I was talking about, I said he plays he'll enjoy some slop. He wants to clear the record. He's never played BO7 or 6. So I kind of just like shit on. I didn't
like-
even mean
he's
it
like,
like that,
"Look,"
but like I don't
He's
know.
like, look, I enjoy my slop, but I won't even delve that
He's
far
like,
down.
hey, motherfucker, I never bought that shit. I'm like, yeah, okay, okay. I'm actually genuinely sorry. I shouldn't put that on any human. Okay, my bad.
Weren't both of those games
give me
free on
one
Game
sec.
Pass?
I'm gonna step away for a quick bathroom break, and we're
I
gonna
just
move
did
to
myself. I
Buffalo.
had to take a whiz.
Yeah, we're gonna like the first video we're gonna because like we need to kind of go through the years a bit here. We need to go
Yes,
through
yes.
Raffle Waffles on MW3,
Oh
And
man,
then-
this is gonna be good.
and then
good stuff.
I think MW3, and then we need to juxtapose that to how the coverage is even now of BO7 Zombies.
It's.
Like, right?
I
So
promise. This is gonna be good shit. I promise
it's-
you, it's gonna be good shit.
anybody who thinks we're exaggerating, I'm telling you, it's far worse than you think or could possibly imagine. It's terrible. All right. I'm gonna step away for just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sean says, "Look at him in regular." If you follow me on Twitch, you'll know that's my most popular clip.
The,
Epic clip. Anyway, yeah, good. What's up?
Well, I was just gonna point out I don't know about BO7, but I'm fairly certain for BO6, wasn't it free on Game Pass?
I think it was because they are yeah it was because my brother actually before he recently got into PC gaming about like I want to say like 7-ish months ago. Before that, he was using my old Xbox to play just like, games with his buddies or whatever, and I think he actually bought a subscription to Game Pass just to like play BO6 because BO6 is Liberty Balls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that I remember seeing him play it on the big screen, and I came out and I saw him playing it on it, and I was like, brother, you're playing Liberty Balls right now? He's like, well, you know, he doesn't know COD Zombies like that. He's watched me play it over the years, but he like stepped away from gaming during like the end of the PS2 era, so like he kind of missed like a generation and a half, sort of, you know what I mean? So he just was his buddies wanted to play COD Zombies or whatever, and whatever. I'm not gonna judge him for that. He's been away from gaming, but there's no excuse for these people that have been here the whole time and still consume it. By the way,
All
Well,
right,
I mean,
I've returned.
Well,
Nico in the
on
chat
that
says, "I do hope my good friend Squid Laddie has a wonderful shit."
point-
It was a wonderful piss. I'll have you know.
No, you shit. You just did it really
did.
fast.
It was a very quick shit.
I do just want to quickly say on the because I brought up to meme while you weren't here, Squid, about how BO6 and I think BO7 is on like the like upper tier because I think they've made like a tier system for the Games Pass now, but both of the games exist on the Games Pass. BO6 I think was on the original version of the Games Pass, and it's kind of crazy that they've made the game incredibly accessible. If you want to play it, you can go and play it, and still nobody chose to. You look at the figures.
I
like
played
the number
them.
of people that...
Look. I've played them out of pure curiosity, and
How
let me
long,
just
how
say,
long
my,
did it capture you for? How
Not
many
very
hours do
long.
you have in that?
Capture.
not, like you know, like look, out of pure curiosity, let's just say like where Zombies originally was able to maintain my curiosity, this new one was not able to do that.
Well, it's quite damning that they made it essentially not free, but as free as they could possibly make it, and yet still there was no community. That's incredible.
It's just like I hate to say this because it sounds wrong, but like I miss the days when like Call of Duty had like season passes and shit. Like I miss that, and it's not because like I, you know, want people to have to pay more for their games, but it was almost like because the devs on some level knew because they're charging for it, they knew they had to make something good. And
Yeah.
like it's like they like, you know, you get what you pay for in a sense, and like look, I'm not somebody who's like necessarily a fan of like the loot box or season pass era of games, but you can't deny that the quality just used to be better.
Well, there was an expectation back then. It was like, okay, we expect that there's going to be a new map and maybe a new multiplayer map. We expect that maybe there's a, like, and this is like talking about later stage, but maybe there's like a new skin or something. But there was always this expectation that we're going to have something good come out, you know? I'm just watching the video at the minute, and I'm just like, just mesmerized by Like, because this is something we brought up actually while we were playing this, because we were playing Horizon Drac the other day. Just looking at that map compared to what's it called? The one at the moment, is it
The new
Totenreich or
one,
something?
Totenreich, yeah.
Just looking at the aura that, like, and again I'm kind of talking about intangible things, but you look at like the atmosphere of this map, and you compare it to the game that's just, or the map that's just came out, and it's like, would you really pay money for that map? Would you like?
I would rather
don't think-
pay. I would rather pay money for what I'm looking at on screen versus getting for free what I saw with Totenreich. It's kind of the point I'm making.
I literally just bought that map. I bought it to play. I bought all of the original BO3 ones because I didn't have it on Steam, because I played it originally on Xbox.
That's the greatest irony of all of this. Is like, hey, devs, believe it or not, if you actually make something good, people will pay for it.
Yeah.
Actually.
And I think I might be mistaken in saying this, but I'm quite sure that in the original or no, in the current game, I think a lot of the DLC is free.
Yeah, it's all free.
And so all of the DLC is free, it's accessible, and yet there's really not. You look at the numbers, the figures. There's really not an engagement in the community.
No one cares.
Anywhere near what there was before.
You think anyone cared to play the fucking Nuketown remake for the 4th time?
Slop done.
All right, well, we gotta. I want to move to Mr. Raffle Waffles
Yes.
to his MW3
Absolutely.
Zombies.
Please, do you
review.
want to
Like,
stream it or do you want me to pull it up? I'll do whatever you want to do here. I don't know. It's up to you.
I mean, would it be easier if you like? I put it in our DMs, so like,
I
do you
can
want me
pull
to
it up. Yeah.
Whatever is easier for you.
It should be fine. I'll
I do have a quick question. Who out of the zombies community,
Yeah.
like all of the YouTubers that exist in the scene, and I think all of us might have a different answer on this. Who offends you the most? Who is like
offends
who
me
would
the
you?
most?
Yeah, in the current scene, in the current setup, the things that they're saying, the things that they're doing.
Noah J doesn't
Who are you
count,
most
right? Because he's
offended
the
by?
obvious answer. So we don't count Noah J, right? Because he is the most like I'm the fakest guy alive kind of thing. So.
Noah J is like grifter and personified. Like he just sucks. All right, like. But then when you look at Milo or Lex or some of these other guys, it's like it's clear how much they used to care and then they just don't really care anymore, and that kind of hurts more. But Noah J was always kind of like a fucking retard.
Well, I think he's smarter than he lets on. Is the thing is, I think he's been doing this for so long that he's like. PR speak isn't the right way to say it, but he's just like the PR YouTube guy at this point. Like, I will do the thing, I have the opinion, and here's what I have to say that is safe. And I will say, you know what? I will give Noah J some credit here. That video, the video you wanted me to pull up, is that the one with all the different opinions? Is that which one was that?
To start off specifically, it's the Milo one. Great or awful? My brutally honest MW3 Zombies review. We're not gonna watch all of it. Obviously, it's very long.
It's in the chat? You said?
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
Like recently?
Yeah, it was pretty recent. You just scroll up a little bit, you'll see it.
Asking YouTubers what they really think. The leaks were true. Blood of the Dead. Black Ops 4. Great, awful, my brutal MW3.
Yep, there it is. Yep, that's it.
Okay, sorry I had
think
to say that all out loud. I had to get it right.
You're all good.
I think I'd have to say, like, and this is kind of a perfect time to say it. For me, it's Milo.
I've been asked.
And the reason why it's Milo is because, first and foremost, I consumed his content the most whenever I was younger. He was kind of like, not my entry point, but like he was like, I wasn't really engaged with the wider YouTube zombies community. I didn't really get on board with all the drama and all the stuff that happened with like the aftermath of like Z House and stuff. I wasn't really in the scene like that, but I watched a lot of the Milo videos, the breakdowns. I loved the lore side of zombies. And for me personally, Milo is probably the most damaging YouTuber to zombies at large at the moment, given the things that he's saying and doing. Because
in terms of the way he covers this shit, I can entirely understand that answer.
Absolutely. Like and we're about to see it. The things that he says, the way that he describes it, it's infuriating.
It's infuriating. I just wanted to say too. Slice in the chat said, "I kind of feel like Slice, friend of the channel, friend of Pafe, by the way.
One of the original founders.
One of the original founders.
One of our guys.
One of our guys. I kind of feel like the gaming industry, or whatever you want to call it, was also different back then, and the studios / companies were a little different compared to now, which may go along with quality, at least perceived quality, and that's something we've talked about already. Sort of is." It's just, we were even talking about those zombies YouTubers and how, like, the community was formed, and back in the day, it was this organic thing. They loved it, and they brought them in, and it was just like this, it was just this natural thing, whereas nowadays it feels sort of just like assembly line, curated, like, you do this, we give you this, just promote our thing, we give you this.
And the funniest thing is that Jason Blundell himself said this. It was the entire reason he left the studio at the end of BO4 Cycle, was that he just... I believe in his words, he said that the machine was changing.
Yes.
And like, you know, you can extrapolate as much as you want on exactly what he means by that. But like, there's no doubt that, like, yeah, BO4 in a sense was kind of the end of an era for Call of Duty. Because like things just changed after that.
I don't mean to turn this into personal, anecdotal, whatever, but this is completely unrelated to zombies, but what you just said reminds me of my favorite teacher I've ever had. He was a history / like U.S. history, whatever you want to, government, civics, all that stuff. I had him in 4th grade, and I had him as like a junior / senior in high school. And he said, I've gotten drinks with him after we graduated and stuff, and he said the exact same thing. I think literally word for word, the machine has changed. This is what he said about. He was very passionate about teaching history to, you know, the youth. He was in Desert Storm, like this guy, like he's ingrained within U.S. history. He's part of U.S. history, and so he went on to teach it. He was very passionate about it, and when you got taught by him, you didn't feel like you were getting a curriculum. You felt like you were getting experience and like passing on knowledge kind of thing from like a mentor. That's what made him such a good teacher. And I'll never forget when we got drinks with him, like he would just say, he's like, things have changed since you guys graduated. And that was around the 2016 era. So I'm not going to go into depth on what that could possibly mean, right? But I think you can make an assumption. And he said, he's like, your graduating class, that was the last class that felt like the old days of teaching. Everything after that, the next 2 years after that, he said, it just didn't, the machine has changed. That is what he said. He used those exact words. I'll never forget that. That's insane. And I know it's not exactly about zombies, but Jason Blundell being like, a leader in that position, and these guys being like students in a way, being under him and whatnot. Yeah,
it's just true for like the gaming industry at large. I feel like that's
absolutely.
Kind of that's just kind of the time that it changed.
That's the funny thing. Yeah, around that time it did change. Around then, that's the crazy thing. I didn't even like make that connection.
Like you can make arguments about like Fortnite being a big influence on that, where it's like, you know, a lot of these live service first person shooter games, it's like they kind of like tried to like find their new formula, but it's poignant actually, because like, it's to show that not just one aspect of life actually was kind of changing in that direction back then.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry if I derailed us a little bit.
No, I mean, it's responded to a comment, and it's really good stuff. I think it's like it's quite poignant to say that I think the core, the direction, the ambition of the studio and the developers have completely pivoted from.
Yeah.
We have somebody that was so. In Jason Blundell, somebody so concerned about the player experience versus nowadays people that are so concerned about, hopefully the player experience will be buying my loot boxes or buying my
quotas,
cosmetics. Or,
basically.
Yeah. Of course.
Yep.
It's completely shifted. So that's a great comment from Slice.
Good comment, Slice.
Yeah, love you, Slice.
Love you, man.
Mwah, mwah. But anyways, with Milo here,
let's just closed on screen this whole time.
Yeah, let's just keep in mind that this is MW3 zombies, right? This was the lowest of lows when they got rid of round-based zombies. All right, like this was about as bad as it could have gotten.
I would say this is the lowest zombies ever stooped, and just Call of Duty in general, by the way.
Now, you could make the argument like it's worse now because it's parading around like the husk
in like, like of what it used to be. Like, yeah, it's round based, but like it's got like nothing else that made it good. Like you can make that argument, but I mean, like, just in terms of like how blatant MW3 Zombies was just like not what this mode was or ever was or anything that was appealing about it. And then you have Milo here sweeping up for it and saying like, you need to get rid of your preconceived biases.
Oh, so pretentious. Not only is it pretentious, but it's actually whenever you extrapolate what he's saying, it's insidious because he's coming at it from an angle of, yeah, you guys are all just biased. He's essentially lying to your face and saying this isn't actually bad. This is actually good if you just give it the chance. If you like,
Yeah,
your eyes are actually lying to you. Like, what world am I in? Like, I'm being gaslit by my fucking zombies YouTuber.
You can skip past this intro here where he's waffling about.
Do you have? Hey. No pun intended. Do you have a? I was gonna ask you. Do you know a specific part you want me to?
So I would go to the second time segment right there. Yeah,
right here. And
you can start right there.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember this. Okay.
And just like, but before you hit play, just consider this through the angle of how insidious is this from somebody who realistically has the ear of the whole community at this point, right? But,
this guy wants Black Ops 3 Zombies quality. Just keep that in your mind because that is a fact.
Oh.
He has said his mind.
Keep in mind throughout all of this, of everything that we're viewing tonight, of every single one of these YouTubers, before we go into anything we're about to cover right now, ask yourselves this. If you pose the question to them, would you prefer BO3 Zombies in terms of quality, everything that goes with that? Would they prefer that or what we are getting now? Would they prefer that? Ask yourselves that and just be honest with yourselves in knowing these guys would answer BO3 every single fucking day of the week. Every single one. Keep that in mind with every single thing that they're saying right now. From this point forward, just keep that in mind.
Hey Milo, what did you like about Locke? That's a good question, actually.
That's a good reference.
Huh? What do I say? He won't remember me.
He turned into Beetlejuice. I think it's a carrot.
I don't know nothing about no carrots. All right, here we go.
Now, before I share those thoughts, something that is so important for you to think about right now, and this is going to be so fascinating to think about, is the following, okay? Just like play this little game with me for just 2 seconds. Okay. I want you to self-examine for a moment, and I want you to think about whether or not you want me to feel a certain way about Modern Warfare Zombies. Like, have you got a preconceived, I want Milo to like it, or I want Milo to dislike it? And be as honest with yourself as you can. Do you feel like, based on the external narratives that surround this game, whether they be positive or negative, you want me to reinforce how you feel, and how you feel is currently based on that wider narrative? Or are you counter to that wider narrative, and you want me to be on your side in kind of counteracting it? Examining your own biases and trying to explore why you feel the way you feel about something is a really interesting mechanism and tool that we can use to make our relationship with media critique and media discourse more honest and honestly more piercing. Like, we can get to the heart of the matter better when we have a notion of what our preconceptions and our biases might be pushing us towards in any given moment. So do you want me to hate Modern Warfare?
Can I just very quickly?
Please.
Has anybody ever wanted Milo to be anything other than honestly reflecting the state of zombies?
That's the cruel irony of what the fuck you just said. All right, like that's the irony of it all, where it's like, okay, yeah, I'm going through all of this, right? Where it's like, you guys want me to feel a certain way. You guys want me to. It's like, no. How about you actually just say what you fucking feel about it, actually, and actually mean it, because. And like he says it like in between the lines several times throughout his critique of modern zombies, where like he has said, as we will find out later on, he wishes that this mode was fundamentally different.
Fundamentally different is what he says, meaning
he wishes
just basically a different game.
Maybe I'm attributing this quote to him. It might have been someone else. but I remember the quote, "There's 1,000 things I would change."
Yeah.
And the same person was like, "Yeah, it's pretty good, you know. Give it like quite a good score.
Noah
we'll
J.
see later on."
There's,
Yeah.
it's not the best game in the world. It's not the worst game in the world.
My favorite
Yeah,
quote.
it's Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, like this, like, look, this is really like insidious because it's
Oh,
like
for sure.
he's talking about it in the context of a zombies mode that isn't even zombies at all, right? Like he's like, "Do you want me to hate it? Do you want me to love it?" It's like, well, I mean, like I would imagine like any zombies fan, like at this point would say, it's like, yeah, we would want you to say like, "Hey, this isn't what we want." And like you could say this about anything ever. It's like you need to get rid of your preconceived biases about what you want going into something. It's like, yeah, okay, but is it good on its own? Does it is it like is it an established IP? Is it an established franchise? Does it have anything of what we liked about it to begin with?
If there
And
was
are you
ever
going
a
to be
time,
honest
though,
about that?
if there was ever a time for him to make that comment, it wasn't Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, okay?
Nope.
If like if you want to be like, if he had said something like that towards like maybe the middle or the start of like BO4, you'd be like, all right, okay, well maybe there is like people in the community that do have biases. Maybe there's people in the community that kind of want like an older like more of BO3. Maybe they want more like BO2, BO1. Maybe there is something like that. But if we're talking about the lowest of the lows, why is this even a consideration? We all unanimously agree that that is the worst point in all of zombies history. And this motherfucker comes out to your face swinging in the first 3-4 minutes of the video to say, "Do you want me to feel a
sweeping,
particular way?"
He's sweeping. He's
100%.
like he's trying to cover for how
Before
bad
I
this
talk
shit
about
was.
this game, I want you to think to yourself: are you mad about this game? And if you
Yeah,
are,
do you not
you
like
want
this
me
game?
to
Do you
also
not
be mad?
Do you not want me to like it? It's like
It's like,
it's
Milo,
like, what are you trying to
why
fucking
are you
psychoanalyze your audience?
Why are you prefacing with this? Why are you not just immediately just going into your thoughts? Like, why do you... I want you to just think for a moment about, are you mad about the game, and do you want me to be mad about it? It's like...
And by the way, the best part about all this is like in of itself, him starting the video like this, did he ever have to start a video like this in the BO3 era? Ever.
No.
Ever. Did he ever have to fucking do this bullshit?
Never!
At the beginning.
Never once did we ever have to preface by saying, like, guys, put your biases aside. What do we feel right now? Like, if it's just like, if you're putting your bias aside, just looking at the game objectively, how do we feel? You don't want me to feel like a way, like, how do you feel? And like, let's go forward with that idea. Never been said. TLDR, it's a buy, but it's complicated, as everything is in zombies.
He advised people to buy this. Modern Warfare Zombies. He advised people to buy it.
Where do we go from there? Like, you're promoting the... No, it's objective. You're promoting the worst version of zombies we ever got. Ever. And we don't like where it's at now, but even now we at least have round-based zombies. That's something compared to what Modern Warfare 3 Zombies was. Oh, so you don't want change? No, I want zombies to remain as zombies because that is what it is. You can add extra... We talked about this before with Cold War, with, what's it called? Onslaught? Outbreak?
Outbreak.
Yeah, Outbreak. We've talked about it before with Cold War, and that was a separate mode, and there were things you could enjoy about it. I didn't personally like it at all. But the thing is that it was a side mode. At the very least, it was a side mode, okay? MW3, there was no side mode. It was Warzone with zombies running around. That's what it was.
And Milo, you can take solace in this and knowing that you played no part in round-based returning to zombies after this.
No, you didn't, because you low-key, high-key, whatever you want to fucking say, you you promoted MW3 Zombies. You did. You were the guy who completed the Easter egg first. You were the guy who were making the guides and stuff like that. Like you were that guy. There were other guys doing it, not to just solely point to you, right? But you were a big guy doing it, especially since you were the first guy to complete the Easter egg. I mean,
arguably the biggest guy as well.
You were ingrained in MW3 Zombies, and that is part of history now. You were not a guy who sat there and said, I don't really like the direction that Zombies has gone. Although we have, and to be fair, we have quotes of you saying that you fundamentally disagree with what Zombies is. And that's fair, and we like that part. What we don't like is that you don't say it with your whole chest. You're not going out there and saying like
you say like he'll like Josh said earlier, and like it was before you were here, but he's like they want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to be able to say like, all right, this new modern form of zombies, like it's really, really good, but it doesn't like appeal to my senses of what I want. Like it's really good in terms of quality. Like it's great. It's really, really good. It's incredible. Like it's really good, but it doesn't like, it doesn't like really appeal to my, like, what I want from the mode, but it's
Not
good
even
though.
that.
It's worth buying.
That, the older generation of players, and we'll get onto hopefully a little bit of that video later on, but the older generation of players that feel kind of like they don't have a home. They feel homeless. They feel like they don't have like a stake in the community anymore because it's so far removed from the game that they grew up playing. And you have people that come out and say that the current maps and stuff, they're incredible, but the warzonification, the warzone mechanics are always going to inhibit those people from coming back to the game. And so it's like, okay, well, do you want the warzone mechanics to remain, or we remove the warzone mechanics and we make the game accessible to the entire player base? It's really I wonder, is there anything that we could do there that could bring those people back to the game? I have no idea.
Yeah,
and it's just one more thing on that is like on the Milo point, he's very quick. If there's ever anything, regardless of how small, and we'll see that too, he's very quick to give praise, constructive praise, and like, oh yeah, we're glad that they've done this, they're listening to us, making the community feel like, okay, they hear you, you're valued, your criticism, your feedback, it's valued. And it's really, really smart. And maybe I'm giving him too much credit. Maybe he is just an idiot, right? But it's really intelligent because you as a viewer, you hear all of these positive things and it reinforces this idea that we're moving in the right direction.
Well, it's a matter of framing. It's a matter of framing. It's like, what is he framing exactly as positive, right? Like there's videos where like in BO6 and BO7 where he talks about them just adding something as simply as mule kick back to the game as something massive and positive, at the beginning of BO7 where like there was a zombies beta and they extended the beta for a few days and he framed this as a massive W.
Massive W.
Treyarch is listening to us. They're finally listening. They're giving us what we want. It's like, it's all a matter of framing. It's like, all right, what exactly are you fucking sucking their dick over right now? You're like, they're allowing you to play this dog shit for a few more days in the beta. It's like, is that really like, is that the bar?
We gotta make it there. I think. Are we gonna? Is that something we're gonna cover, that moment, or is that? I guess
the moment where he talks about mule kick. Oh, I can pull that video up. I've got it.
Yeah. I just love that. That's just the. Oh my god. No,
but it's true. Like that's just the level of sweeping that these guys would fucking do.
And it's very clear in that video that we just watched, the opening 4 minutes. Like if we're talking about, whenever you want to capture an audience, like Blundell said, or like if you're making a YouTube video, the first thing you want to do is you want to set out your stall. Okay, this is what we're doing, this is what we're discussing. You give them like a vibe, a feel for what you're about to talk about, and it sets the tone for the entire discussion. And in your opening 4 minutes about the worst zombies game mode that has ever existed, and the opening comment is, maybe you have preconceived biases about how you want me to feel about this game.
Like, look, not to be like, too like blatant about it, but like the fact that he didn't open that video and just be like, yeah, this is fucking dog shit. Like the fact that he didn't do that, like, maybe that's not Milo's style, but like the fact that he like even in the comments said like, yeah, this is worth a buy, like, with some caveats, of course, like it's worth a buy. Your advice, Milo, you're a fucking YouTuber. You make money off of this shit. You're telling people to spend $70 on this bullshit? Actually? Like, what are we talking about here?
Modern Warfare 2 DLC, worth a buy.
And no one holds their feet to the fire on this. No one.
Nope.
Let's go back to the video.
Yeah,
I want to hear more.
Yeah. All right, so just keep playing from here.
Yeah, keep playing.
Okay.
We're not gonna watch the whole
Zombies?
thing. But like
No,
I
of course,
said-
of course.
Be honest. Or do you really want me to love it? Just have a think about that. I'm going to run through several...
What is the?
All right, pause it 1 second, all right?
Yes,
Because like
please.
that whole fucking like opening right there, it's not directed at people that are like telling him that he has to love it. That like you are disingenuous.
Do you want me to?
genuinely-
It's like, what are we like? When have you ever said this before, bro? Were you saying this during oh my god, Vanguard Zombies? Were you asking these questions during Vanguard Zombies, Milo? I don't think you were.
During any zombies, I don't think he was. It's like it's
find some ammunition.
Milo looking for reasons to defend it.
I just
I
like,
need to find some ammunition.
I need to find some ammunition to defend it. Oh, I'm fucking dead. That's so good. That's so good. All right. Here we go.
categories now of different areas of analysis that we can evaluate Modern Warfare Zombies by. And then at the end of the video, I will give you my overall thoughts, and we'll also address the big question that kind of looms over all of this, which is, can you justify buying Modern Warfare 3 just for the zombies mode? Is that a good investment or is that a bad idea? Should you buy it? Should you avoid it? Is it a skip? Is it a play? Where do we stand?
Hey boys,
Well, if we
can
look at
can
your,
can we answer that very quickly?
If we look
Can
at
we
your
answer
top
it?
comment, it's a buy exclamation mark. But it's complicated. It's not. It's a buy.
Holy
Also, here's
shit.
these caveats that are like things that like aren't good, and like you probably. Oh, by the way, did you know that this map is a complete reskin of the Warzone map? And did you know that the Warzone map was also reskinned for the campaign mode? Did you know that Modern Warfare 3 was the most, not original Modern Warfare 3? We always have to preface this these days because of how games are titled. But this Modern Warfare 3, did you know that the campaign and the multiplayer and the zombies and the Warzone, it all use the same map? Are you aware of this? Is that a... You didn't know that? We're not going to talk about that? Okay. No, that's fine. Is it great or is it awful? Buy it, is what he said.
It defies belief that like he just can't come out and say like, yeah, this shit is bad. But the fact that he like even went in the inverse and said like, no, you like, you know, I think you could buy it and like, you know, be satisfied with it. It's like, holy shit, Milo. Fuck.
Milo. All right, so do I keep it playing here?
Yeah, keep going for a little bit.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, we just jump to the end.
No, well, just let me know. I'm happy to do whatever. I just wanted to.
Because Milo, you know how he is. He fucking waffles about. You know.
He waffles, man. That's the funniest thing about his name is that he. If it doesn't have no nonsense,
there's a lot of nonsense here.
if it doesn't have no nonsense in the title, prepare to hear Milo yap for like 40 minutes about basically nothing. And I don't even say that to be mean. It's just true, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever.
Look,
he's not
it is
gonna
a
hear
talent
this,
to
but
be able to
he might hear
speak
it.
that long and say nothing. I'll give him that.
So, what did I like about Modern Warfare 3 Zombies? That's a good question.
That's a good question. What did I like about Locke? What did I like about Team Osiris? What did I like about Halo?
What did I like
Halo
about them?
5? What was it that I
This
liked?
is obviously a deep cut for anybody who's watching, but
Milo's not sure what he likes about Team Osiris.
Halo
by the
5,
way.
Halo 5 at large. He doesn't know what he likes about that game. He doesn't know what he likes.
Oh
about
wait,
it.
you were just led astray by the trailers? Oh, well, I understand. Oh, you poor bitch. You didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. You got trailers.
If anybody
that
wants to
offend you.
understand, go watch the end of Milo's Halo 5 stream, all right? Just go and watch that for a bit and watch how he
Did you
talks
maybe-
about that game.
Maybe you had a preconceived bias about what you expected that game to be.
All right.
We sound bitter, but it's true. Anyway, here we go.
We're bitter
Quick
for
heads
good
up, my
reason.
abomination.
Yes.
Nation poster and some of my
Oh
other
yeah. Here, Milo. That's great. Here we go.
So head over to Milo gameplay and the sort of overall gameplay loop. The reason I'm specifying both of those here is that the moment-to-moment gameplay is quite different to the loop that you'll play through in sequential matches where you'll play, then you'll exfil, then you'll play, then you'll exfil, etc. So we'll break both of those down here. The
moment-to-moment gameplay isn't the same because we don't have maps that were created by visionaries, leaders with a vision. We have Warzone with an orange tint and
map.
blood. By the way,
A Warzone map with zombies on it.
that's
Did they even
that's
have the
our
orange
that
tint?
that's what we're dealing here with, Milo. Oh, the gameplay. Oh, I'm not talking about the aesthetic. I'm not talking about the graphics. I'm not talking about the art style. Oh, but Milo, we're talking about a map that was copy and pasted all throughout MW3. That by the way, even the most normie motherfuckers were calling out. Everyone was calling it. The fact that it was used for the campaign, okay, that is a cardinal sin. MW3 is the most nuclear, toxic waste Call of Duty we've ever gotten in our lives. And I don't even... BO6, BO7, whatever the fuck, MW3, that is the one where everyone took a stance and was like, fuck this, okay? And I say everyone, there were some retards, right? But
very likely the only reason we got round base back because, by the way, if everyone like you, Milo, just accepted and swept up for this mode like you are doing here, we probably would have just gotten more of this fucking bullshit.
Okay.
By the way, just putting it out there.
Gameplay feels solid. It feels really solid. It doesn't feel janky.
Really?
It doesn't feel like the zombies aren't behaving in the way that I'd expect them to. They move the way I want them to. They react to being shot the way I want.
That's even like here's the thing is that's even cap in and of itself. Even if you want to just say like, oh, the zombies move as zombies, are they like climbing through windows? Are they digging themselves out of the ground? Or are there special infected zombies where they have like a special spawn with a special sound effect
That aren't recycled from Cold War?
That's all just Cold War stuff, by the way. Or Gorod Crovey with the manglers and all that stuff that's been reused to death, by the way.
Is Milo the only person to ever refer as Modern Warfare 3 when did it come out? Like 29 or 2020?
Yeah, was it 2022? Something like that?
Is he the only person in the history of reality to refer to that game as solid in any capacity?
Dude, who the fuck actually believes that was solid? Who?
Solid?
It was
Milo.
Dude, Milo, like you are reaching here, brother. You are reaching hard, and it's like just we're at the beginning of this video and like you are reaching so hard, bro. Like what are you doing? What are you doing here, bro? Like we just immediately like you're just sweeping just right off the bat. The gameplay, it's solid. I expect the zombies to move how they move, the guns feel how they feel, and the zombies, when I shoot them and they die and it's like you're just like already looking over and he's trying whatever. We'll just keep it going. Okay, whatever.
Want them to. They sound the way I want them to. They sound fantastic, actually. And so that side of things is a really big thumbs up. It just feels like a solid zombies experience. Now, zooming out.
Yeah. Again, like back to what I was saying before, right? We're in the opening 5 minutes of his video. He's prefaced it by starting out by saying, maybe you want me to feel a particular way. The first thing that he says about the game is
very
criticism.
positive.
The first thing he says is positive. So off the bat, the first
He's
thing
operating
he
off
does,
of the assumption that people are going to be mad at him for liking it.
Basically.
Not even that, right? Not even that. My point is more so that why is he coming out the gates already going, you know what? Actually, you're being unfair. Actually, here's a bunch of things that you can actually say are positives. And even if you're saying that those things are positive, how fucking damning is it that whenever he's talking about what's good, the first thing that he can come up with is, yeah, well, you know, they like move like zombies, I guess, and they like make sounds like zombies. That's where you're going? That's the best you can come up with? Like maybe there's more, maybe I'm being unfair, but that's the first thing. Like, I would put my strongest argument to the front. I'd be like, you know what, the gameplay is actually very satisfying. If that was my opinion, maybe the style of the game,
By the way, it's worth bringing up. Like, if you asked him about MW3 Zombies today, would he still say it's extremely solid? There's no fucking world where he would say that. There's no world where he would say that. Like,
So what?
like just
What would his excuse be for this? Like, what would he? Unironically, what would he? I'd love
genuinely,
to have the conversation.
genuinely, Josh, I have no fucking idea. I have no clue.
Cause like if you show me a video of like me and Piff where I said something like 6 or 7 years ago, and I'm sitting there like, okay, well I said this ages ago. This was my opinion. This is why I said it. I could probably validate most of the things that I said.
Maybe in better words, right? Maybe a more nuanced take, but still the same take nonetheless. You know, type thing.
Even if my opinion's changed, I'd be like, right, okay, well, here's why it's changed. These are the things that have happened, or like the shifts in my life. There's nothing that I like. If I had this opinion, when did this video come out? Like what, 3-4 years ago?
Yeah.
I don't think that I could ever in my entire life have an opinion like this and then pivot to where he's probably at today. If you go back and ask him, like, Milo, what do you think about this video? What do you think about what you said? Would he say, yeah, no, I stand by all of these things. I actually stand by framing Modern Warfare 3 Zombies as a good experience. Would he still recommend buying Modern Warfare 3?
No. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. This
a little bit from the 30-second loop. Let's talk about the sort of 5-minute loop. And that's you doing contracts in the game. Are contracts really part of the zombies' DNA? Absolutely not. Does that mean that they aren't fun? Well, for me, so far, I don't mind the contract system. And
I'm going along with the slop, and I'm taking the slop, and I'm looking at the slop, and I'm saying, wow, this slop is actually, somebody added a little bit of salt, maybe a little bit of sugar to this slop, and then this slop tastes a little better than the other slop, but the slop is not that bad, is how I feel, really. It's not that bad. I actually, it's not part of the zombies' DNA, but guess what? The slop itself, I'm not too hard-pressed to talk negatively about the slop. It's good slop.
This is what hits so hard about it. This is what hits so hard about it, because it's like,
think about Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4. What are we talking about here?
We are 5 minutes and 28 seconds into his video on what is, like, we can say, the worst zombies experience, the worst zombies game to ever have been released. 5 minutes and 28 seconds in, and he has yet to level a criticism towards the game. What are we doing?
Damn thing is a big fat stupid dull hunk of meat. Damn thing sucks.
Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
For some background context, I really didn't mind the way that DMZ worked either. I found the DMZ overall sort of 5-minute flow fairly fun. And so this being similar to DMZ doesn't make me sort of scream my head off and explode with rage. It just makes me go, okay, it's not zombies, but there are certainly zombies here attacking me while I'm trying to do these tasks. So
brother!
I am pinching my nose, the bridge of my nose between my eyes. I'm pinching it right now.
This is what we mean.
To make me explode with rage.
This is what we mean by, like, they want to have their cake and eat it too. It's like, yeah, this is like nothing about what was appealing about zombies before, but like you should still like this. Like this is still really good, actually.
You know, I never liked how that little brat never told us how anything worked. So the secret to survive is to... That's how you win!
Apt. Thank you, Rick Toffin. Apt. That's what he basically just said.
Let's keep it going.
So is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, on the one hand, if you're the sort of player that...
Bro, the mode has changed in a very drastic way, and we're not even addressing it. Oh, it's different, but do I hate it, or do I like it?
Or a bad thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
Zombies even zombies anymore? Is that a bad thing? Yes, Milo, it is.
Yes.
He literally said 5 seconds ago. Is this zombies? No. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. What? What?
Why is he even speaking?
Thank you, Milo. Thank you. I'm staring at your 3 forehead wrinkles right now, and I'm thinking a lot right now. Is what I'm thinking.
Holy fuck! This is even worse than I remember.
Just wants to engage in some kind of gameplay experience that's gonna grip you for a few minutes while you try and do a given gameplay objective.
God. For a few minutes, bro? Like, what are we talking about?
Slop. He's describing slop.
He's describing slop.
He
Just
is, bro.
engage in a gameplay for a few minutes and it'll grab you for a few minutes. That's just the definition of slop. I'll just play it for the sake of playing it for a couple of minutes, and it'll just be a game that I play.
Who like and like look, this is really like the crux of like why we made this video. Is like, why has no one called these guys out on this? Like, why? Like, why has no one had anything to say about this fucking bullshit that these guys put out? And like, this is an old video, but like, these guys are still playing the same game. With how like these games are like released nowadays, how they sweep up for it. It's the same deal.
I feel gaslit by the community and by the YouTubers, because it's like I watch a video like this and then like you can read the comments afterwards and you'll see like a large number of the audience will agree with him because obviously they subscribe to him, they like him, yada yada. Maybe like I doubt it, but maybe negative comments get removed. I don't think so, but they don't seem to be like a massive backlash to a lot of these videos. But like surely like you should just go to the comments and just see a bunch of people being like, no, Milo, you're completely wrong. This is not the zombies experience, and frankly, I miss what we had before. And then the comments under that comment will be like, well, just go back and play BO3. Okay. Alright.
Slice's
Thank you for
comment.
contributing.
Slice's comment in the chat is what I was getting crazy about there at the end. Is remember when we would be on zombies together for hours, and he's like, the moment to moment gameplay for 5 minutes, it's like this thing, and it's like, Milo, anytime you load it up, even Nocturne Totem, if you're making it to like round 15, okay, we're not talking about 5 minutes, we're not talking about 10 minutes, okay, this was an experience. It wasn't like, what do I feel in the next 5 minutes on Warzone Zombies? It's like, no, you had a curated experience that was designed from the ground up to feel impactful. Each round, you felt zombies are getting more intense. I need to buy a better weapon. I need to open doors. And then later games, I'm talking about Nocturne Totem right there. That's just Nocturne Totem. Later games, I need to get perks. Oh, I went down. I need to buy my perks again. Maybe I want to buy this perk. I want to buy this perk. I want to make a different combination of the perks I usually buy. Oh, I need to get Pack-a-Punch. Oh, I need to get Pack-a-Punch open. None of that happens in this mode. None of it. You can get perks, and I think you can Pack-a-Punch, right, in World War Zombies? Honestly, I'm sorry, I don't remember, but I'm sure you can. There's obviously you can. I'm positive that's a thing. Well, my point being is that it's part of the gameplay loop, whereas in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, it was like a, it's just like, it's just like a fucking afterthought. Like, I don't really know how to explain it.
The zombies are an afterthought. The zombies are an afterthought. Nact is the perfect example of, like, your entire gameplay is like, okay, I don't have places to go, I don't have places to train, I have to, like, work together the best I can with the people I have, and hopefully get a good weapon out of the box, or maybe I've got some, like, decent wall weapon. There's not many, but you do the best you can with what you have, and you survive for as long as you can. And there's this constant feeling of like impending doom, right? Versus compare that to Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, where it's like, okay, well, I have my gun now.
I'm on
I
this
guess I have a couple
giant
of
map
perks.
where I'm walking around doing nothing for 5 minutes.
I'm completing
and then
contracts.
I have a time limit.
Yeah,
I have a time limit for 30 minutes of how long I'm able to play. Like, this is the mode that this fucking dude swept up for, by the way. Like, where I have a time limit of how long I'm able to play, and like I'm just walking around like doing nothing for minutes at a time. I'm not really constantly engaged. This guy is trying to sell it to you.
And then it's going to slingshot you towards some kind of other objective, a different contract or what have you, and ping pong you back and forth between them over the course of your 45-minute match, then yeah, I think that there's a lot of fun to be had here. And there is also a decent amount of breadth in the difficulty of those experiences. So in that initial tier 1 zone, it's not difficult to survive. It's very easy actually to do anything in that tier 1 area. But if you want to do some of the more exciting stuff, then you do need to push into tier 3. And tier 3 is just not an easy space to be in. And that's a good thing. There is a good breadth of difficulty there. And so that is also a thumbs up, I would say. Now, if you're looking for the zombies gameplay loop of feeling like getting through the round is the real reason that you're there, and the survival aspect is really important to you, you're not going to get that from Modern Warfare Zombies. You'll get...
Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Milo? Who knows if he'll say. By the way, you can honestly just skip to his conclusion at this point. I would like to hear his conclusion.
Yeah.
I just want to say quickly
Good.
as well. From your zombies gameplay, you're not going to get zombies. Oh, okay. So, the game titled Zombies, I'm not going to get zombies from. Okay. So, why is it called Zombies? What are we doing? Why are you telling me that I should even consider buying the game? Because it's not the game.
I want to.
do a little bit of the story.
I'm
see what he
curious.
says about
I'm
it.
curious about the story summary since it's so short, and I know that
Let's
there's
hear it.
nothing. I
Yeah.
just want to hear. He has his face in his hands.
Let's hear
You
it.
know,
Let's hear it.
I have to hear it just real quick here. Just yeah.
And what happens then? Where do you engage with the story beyond those? Where do you engage with the story in the game? And I would offer the proposition, the potential answer to you that you don't. And I think that's tragic because it's not zombies. That's not the zombies way. Now
It's not zombies, and you could really just sum up that entire experience.
It's
as
not
that.
zombies, yet you should buy it.
Yet buy it, but it's a little bit more complicated than just buy it. What?
Next ammo!
I didn't even see what that one was. I just clicked on it.
Here's why it's awful. But
Wait.
It's so amazing.
Okay.
It's so amazing. It's like yeah, this is not zombies. There's nothing appealing about to what would there's nothing about this that would be appealing to a zombies player. But it's really good. You should buy it still. I recommend buying it.
So in my video, the thing that I say, and I think this is kind of the perfect time to say it. Like we said earlier, listen very carefully to what they say because their explanation and their description of the game is completely different to the conclusion that they arrive to. They'll sit and tell you about the game is great for, various reasons, and then they'll give a number of massive game-breaking criticisms as to why. And this is a direct quote from the video you're watching, and he said it twice. This is not zombies. This is not the zombies experience. And then your conclusion is that you should still buy the game. That doesn't make sense. That's not coherent. It would be like, okay, so you have stage 4 cancer. You're definitely going to die. You have 3 weeks to live. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. No, you've just diagnosed me that here's all the problems. You've told me that this is incurable, but then your conclusion is that it's fine. What do you mean? How have you arrived at that conclusion? That doesn't make sense.
Kaboom!
All right, let's keep it rolling. I want to hear what he says about the story of MW3 Zombies.
What story?
What do we
He's
got
already
here?
said there isn't one.
He said, and it's tragic.
with all of that said, I want to come back to the fact, oh my god, I hate having to give all these disclaimers and go back and forth and devil's advocate and blah, 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 blah. I want to be very clear. I think that the story could be really cool. Remember?
Oh
'cause I
my
said that
god! Oh
Brother!
my god!
We're making just and by the way, this never happened in MW3 Zombies with story. By the way, they sprinkled in some member berries and stuff.
BO3, right?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said, this never happened in MW3, but this never happened in BO3, right?
Oh yeah, it never happened to BO3, but
He never had to he never had to play devil's advocate.
never had to say this before, but suddenly in this game you have to say it, and that's Milo. You're telling people to buy this game. What do you think about that?
It's such a not. It's such a non-statement. It's a beyond non-statement to say it could be good. Okay, all right.
It could be good.
How? How could it be good? And tell me why it's you've told me why it's not good. Okay.
It could be.
It could be. It's just
it's
just
not.
like Chopper with maybe when the game comes out we can unlock a better version of the game. It's thanks.
Which, by the
retard.
way, I think that's where we're going. I think that's where we're going next.
Yes, please. I would love that. All right, here we go.
potential, and I like what they're doing with Ava, and I want to know more about that rift that was there, and I want to know more
You didn't get any of that.
about that weird portal in the sky, and
Nope.
I want to know more about all of these things.
Nope.
Right? I really, really, truly do. It's
Nope.
just that currently I'm experiencing some frustration with
Oh.
my ability to actually
Me too.
dig into that part of the experience, which in another life 10 years ago I did for many, many moons on Darius. And I literally would just get one.
This motherfucker is talking about Darius. He's talking about Darius. World at War Darius. Which, by the way, this guy loves to bring up World at War Darius a lot. And guess what? He's right to do that because of how that was when you were really like, oh my God, this is when it's cooking. This is when it started cooking, really, is Darius. Everyone remembers it that way because of how much it cooked with the story stuff and the radios. And you had the fly trap, and you had Maxis, you had Richtofen. You had all this stuff going on. And that and I love that that's what he thinks back to, and he's thinking about, Zombies is dead, basically. What do I think back to is, the beginning of when I loved Zombies, which was Darius. He loved it before that, probably, but that's when he really loved it.
I'm going to sit here and tell you with a straight face that MW3 Zombies is worth buying. I'm going to sit here and tell you.
That was supposed to be Ted saying, "Get your ass off the bus." I don't know why it sounded so cracked, but
I recognize it was Ted, so it's all good. But
anyway.
We can finish the story section, then go to the conclusion, then we can move on to the next video.
Yes. Let's do it.
Zombie left alive, and I would go and stand and stare at a desk and be like, "Ooh, look, they've got a drawing of a spine, and I wonder if they're like doing some experiments on this, that." Those are just not here in this. I played Zetsubo yesterday.
You mean that like your curiosity is not being rewarded by modern zombies?
Oh, you mean that the copy and pasted Warzone map didn't have the environmental storytelling that the curated maps with direction and leadership and vision had? Oh, that's interesting, Milo. Why are you telling me to buy this again? Why do you want me to buy why? Because, hey, Milo, I've seen your gameplay over the years. You're not too great at the game. So I know that your main input is not the gameplay itself, which I know you may love, right? I know that what you love is the story. You're the whiteboard guy. You pull out a whiteboard, you make the timeline, you connect different parts of the different games and the storylines and how they connect. Did you get any of that from here? No. And I know that you're saying that now, but you're telling us to buy the game, though, and I know that gameplay is not your primary reason for loving zombies, although it's a main factor if we're talking about the core Zombies experience when it's good. But you seem to be struggling here to explain to me why I want to buy the game when they don't have any of that stuff that you actually love in the game. What's up with that?
That's the disconnect here, where it's like you're describing all the things that you liked about this mode, and then you're sweeping for a mode that has none of it. Like what's like why? Like why?
Well, because he, I guess, and the only conclusion that we can ever come to, and we're going to say this again, and I know it sounds incendiary, it sounds negative, it sounds whatever. You can say whatever you want, how it sounds, but realistically, at the end of the day, all I can come to the conclusion of is that you want a paycheck, or you want to stay in the good graces of Activision and Treyarch, or what is it, Milo? I don't get it. I think that's a question you need to ask yourself. And I want you to look back at this part of your life and think about, what do I ask myself at this point? What was the reason I was promoting this? You could have been critical of it, and you weren't. And I know that there's parts in here. I'm not going to say that he wasn't, right? Okay, I just said that. I'm not going to say that he wasn't critical, because clearly, even in this part, he's being critical. And I know that there's probably other parts in here that he was critical of. But overall,
the point is that he's not being nearly as critical as he should be. Like, by his own words.
When we look at your pinned comment from 2 years ago, which is when the video came out, it's a buy. It's a buy. Hello?
This isn't us saying, like, hey, he needs to be uncritical by his own standards. By the own standards he lists, there's a disconnect there. Where it's like he's saying, like, yeah, they're like, this mode's, like, really, really good. It's worth a buy. Like, you know, but then I have, like, these fundamental problems with it. It's like, okay, which the fuck is it then? Which is it?
And you have a responsibility. I don't care like what the fuck your like view on like your job is as a YouTuber, Zombies cover or a content creator, whatever it is. You just Milo, you have 2.4 million subscribers, okay? Your responsibility is to tell these people, and listen, this says 219K views. That's impressive, right? Just for a video just talking about your thoughts, okay? Your review of MW3 Zombies. you have a responsibility to tell these people, guys, this is not the quality that you should expect. That's what you should be saying. Not,
and like,
oh, the
he knows
gameplay's
that.
fine, this is fine, I like the graphics look
that.
good, the animations look good, and I like the traversal of the map, the contracts,
I
they're
like
not
the
in zombies, but they're fine. Yeah.
He knows that is the most insidious part, because like if you asked him like, okay, which is better, BO3 zombies or MW3 zombies, which would be worth the buy today? And like, there's no world where he would be able to say, yeah, MW3 zombies, like, I could justify like buying that in any sense.
Can I make like a slightly emotive argument in the sense of like everybody at the moment in terms of financially, like everybody's feeling it, right?
Yeah.
And you have like a finite amount of money that you can spend on entertainment, buying video games, going to movies.
It's what I was saying earlier. It's what I was saying earlier. It's like, these guys are YouTubers, right? Like, these guys make good money, all right? Like, you're telling people that like it's worth the buy to buy this fucking slop.
You told them
this
to buy it. You literally, sorry, I keep doing that. You literally told them to buy it. And you say it in the video, and you say it in the top comment, but it's complicated, as everything is in zombies, LOL. I would respect you more if you just didn't even have the parentheses here. You didn't have this caveat.
Like,
just say, like, buy it, but it's complicated without the parentheses.
You want to have it all ways. You want to have it all ways in case this, like, crashes and burns back then. All right? Like, you want to have it all ways. Where it's like
$70.
Can we just get a full $70 Call of Duty Zombies game? Every map remastered, and every season we get one new round-based map and one new Outbreak Modern Warfare 3 style map. And this was the cope back then, too, was like, oh, well, can we at least get like a round-based map and an Outbreak map? It's like, no. If no one complained, we would have this would have been the norm. This would have been the norm. And by the way, as the, basically the overarching point of this entire video, podcast, whatever you want to call it, that is what's happened, is that we accept, not we, but we accept what this is, and we continue to get the slop because no one will call it out. But people called it out whenever you took away round even fucking the Actman. Cuck Actman hasn't made a good video in how many years? Was able to, even the guy who doesn't even cover zombies in a correct way when he covers.
Oh, bro.
He's the Call of Duty guy. Call of Duty and Halo. That's his two things, right? He's, at this point, I'd say the mainstream knows him for Call of Duty. He doesn't even cover zombies correctly. But
anybody that wants proof of that, go back and watch his BO3 coverage. Go back and watch his like BO3 analysis on COD Zombies and how his criticism starts off with, if I remember correctly, is like, yeah, I missed it that, I don't really have barriers anymore. And it's like, I wonder what that guy would have to say about, Modern Warfare 3 zombies. And you go and look at it, and he's like, yeah, no, this is just not zombies anymore. Like, and even he knows that, and he doesn't even seem to understand what zombies is in the first place.
I'm trying to recall a clip he had about the more modern zombies where it's like, I don't even know what the exact quote was. Like, look, we all are not exactly Actman fans right now, but back then he said, like, on some level, I think you guys realize that you wouldn't be advocating for this. Like you guys, like, on some level, you guys do not want this either. And like the fact that you won't speak out on it.
Look at this dude. Like... Wait till you see the. No.
Sorry.
You should save that for any of the likes clips. Look at the top of his head.
Oh, Lex. Sorry, the hair transplant didn't work out.
Hairline has seen better days.
All right, well, let's continue this.
There is more environmental storytelling in those two little lab rooms where you put the bucket in Zetsubo than, and again, I don't think this is an exaggeration, the entirety of the Modern Warfare Zombies map. Because
Please pause. And you're telling me to buy it? Why?
Yeah, why?
You told me to buy this, Milo. You're telling me to buy this.
Have your cake and eat it too.
This is the frustrating, but yeah, you're so right. Like, we're gonna keep coming back to it, where it's like, all right, which is it then? Right? Like, you're saying like, yeah, this is good. Like, this is still really good, but also the old stuff was better. Like was. It's like I don't get the calculation here. I don't understand.
Here's all the reasons as to why it's awful and why one room with 2 maps in it has more story content than the entirety of this game, but you should still buy this game despite the fact that that game is cheaper.
Unfathomable. I don't understand.
And I just want to bring it full circle to what I was saying earlier, where for anybody that was sitting saying that, yeah, you know, like maybe it's not damaging the stuff that these guys are doing. They have a job to do. They want to like try and run engagement up and stuff. No, this is like fundamentally insidious, damaging, dishonest. You're losing your credibility. Like, describe it in any way you want to. You can't look at this and be like, yeah, you know what? That's a guy with integrity that's being honest about it.
And let's be very clear about why it's dishonest, right? And like we said it earlier, but it's like, which would these guys man to man, like if they were just here, if Milo was here with us in a Discord call, and we asked him, hey, which would you prefer in terms of formula and mechanic design in zombies, narrative as well? Which would you prefer? Would it be BO3 zombies? Would it be MW3 zombies? Would it be BO6, BO7? Which would you prefer? Which one's better? Which one did you like more?
And we know what his answer would be.
The answer would be so fucking obvious. There's no debate. There's no debate. And that's why all of this shit he's saying is just complete bullshit.
It's cope.
It's cope.
What he should have said, what he should say in almost every game that he's covered, is if there's not a experience that captures you, if there's not like a gameplay loop that captures you, if it doesn't do something better than a previous game that is cheaper that you might already own, how can you in good faith recommend anybody buys Modern Warfare 3 Zombies if you already have Black Ops 3? You can't.
I can't comprehend it. It's genuinely, I could not begin to understand it.
And why this guy didn't get as much of a backlash as he should have done after this is
it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing that these guys just got like nothing, like in terms of like backlash. Like I don't know if like the zombies community just like gave up, and like, you know, there's some evidence to that because like, you know, what the community is now. But it's like, holy fuck, how are people watching this and just accepting it?
Well, I'll not say the word, but as a community, like we are quite cucked, right? We are.
Yeah.
We're you know what word I'm thinking of, right?
Yeah,
I'm thinking of it. I know what you mean.
An R word.
Yeah, and we like it rhymes with grape. You know, that's where we're at as a community.
The most graped community alive.
Yeah, and the fact that we're in a position where we're happy to just listen to this and be like, yeah, okay, I guess, and nobody pushes back on it. We are fucking cooked, bro.
Like nobody's willing to say like, hey, yeah, you know, it could be better than this. It was better than this.
Milo's facial reaction here is just like me, just like experiencing everything beyond BO4. Like that's just me.
Let's
that's
keep
me
going.
watching. That's me watching his video.
We've got so much more to cover. Let's keep going.
Let's finish this up.
It's a Warzone map, and I want to engage with the story because I like building blocks that they've introduced. I just can't because they're behind this glass wall, and when I bang on the glass wall says, "My team aren't ready for me to tell that story yet." Ah!
They haven't been ready to tell you that story in years, brother. Years. And guess what? They're not ready because guess what? They don't have a story. And this is the same guy who glazes BO7 with the, oh, we've got to go inside the robot head. Oh my god, this is so epic, bro. It's like, you are taking the little tiny, minuscule, little tiny amounts of slop that they're drip feeding you, and you're taking that and going, oh my god, bro, this reminds me of the time of when I liked zombies. Oh my god, the story was so good back then.
It's so insidious because like he was sweeping for zombies when it was at its worst, and when it's not even much better, it's still like swap. He's like, no, guys, like, this is so much better than, like, we had it before. It's like, oh, I mean, like, back before when you were still sweeping for it? Like, it's so amazing.
Essentially, like, he's basically, like, hey, listen, you might still be being gripped, but at least you're out of the basement now, right? You know, you're in the living room, you're living it up. Like, okay, yeah, no, I'm still, like, without my consent, experiencing some of the worst zombies content that I've ever experienced. So, you know, like, but I guess I'll keep consuming the slop. That's the sound of the community.
All that said was and I just clicked it. It's gonna be... There we go.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
The story's cool.
Shit, my bad.
Wait, the story's what?
Tell that story yet.
No. But before,
What?
you know that reaction that you just had? Is that a reaction that you would have about a game that's £70 that you would recommend everybody buys?
That's the question, isn't it?
The story's cool. The delivery needs work.
Is it?
That's
What is cool about the story?
Story.
What is cool about it, bro? Tell me.
He just said there is none. There is no story. There's nothing to consume. He just said that there's nothing there. He said that one room in a map that was released in 2008 has more content than the entire game. Story.
Activision be like,
Get back to work, Milo.
Work, Mr. Rafalavos, get back to work.
dear God.
the summary. That's the synopsis of this section of the video. The story is
He looks so frustrated, bro. He looks so. Wait, just let it.
because it's
Yeah,
a Warzone
like,
map,
I would be
and
frustrated too if I had to sell this shit to
He's
somebody.
the story guy, bro. Look at him.
want to engage with the story because I like
He's like begging here.
building
Yeah.
blocks that they've introduced.
Look at him.
I just can't because they're behind this glass wall.
Why
When I
can't
bang
your
on the
entire fucking video be this, Milo? Why? Tell me.
glass wall? The glass wall says, "My team aren't ready for me to tell that story yet." Ah! Ah. The story's cool.
Anyway, buy
the
the game.
delivery needs work. That's the summary. That's the synopsis of this section of the
Delivery.
video. The story is cool. The
So the
story is
story's
cool.
bad.
He is coping so
it's
hard right
bad.
here, bro. He has to repeat that the story is cool multiple times.
I really
The story
truly
is
believe the
cool,
story
but
is
it's
cool.
bad.
The delivery needs
Again,
so
work.
have
bad
your
his
cake
eyes
and eat
are.
it too. It's cool, but it's bad.
Look at his eyes. Look at this.
It's-
This is a guy who does not like the product that he is shilling for.
Again, did he ever have to do this during BO3? Ever?
No. Does that look like a guy that's enjoying the game? That what? But okay.
It looks like
So-
the guy who's trying to convince himself that he's enjoying it.
That's Activision knocking on his door. To make sure he's still making-
The story isn't good. Hey, wait a minute now, buddy. We're gonna blacklist you.
Actually, but it's cool.
But it's cool. It's cool. Delivery though. The delivery. It's like,
Fuck.
brother, what are we talking about here?
Why is it cool? Tell
Even
me why,
Cold
please.
War.
Explain.
Oh man. Am I jumping? What am I jumping to?
You can keep
part?
going for a little bit here, and then we can go to this conclusion.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah.
Mission.
just the defeat, like.
Look, I think that gets to the core of it, and it's like that's why it's so frustrating. It's because like we know what these guys want. We know what they want. It's the same thing as what we want, where everyone was in agreement that like BO3 was really fucking cool because everyone was engaged and just enjoying the game.
No, Squid. We're
Right.
just BO3 Glazers. All we want is BO3.
No, you're right.
Right.
You're right. According to like Twitter people, like we're just writing like the BO3 nostalgia.
All
days,
we
but the
want is
game's
BO3. Oh,
actually
but
not
we
that
only
good.
showed BO3 gameplay earlier, so I guess that only means that like we only want BO3, right?
No,
Don't
you're
worry,
right.
you're gonna get a lot of BO7 gameplay, and you're gonna wish we had BO3 on the screen.
Ugh. Fucking hell, dude.
Mission system.
Carry on.
Let's talk about the mission system. Yay! The
No, we won't. No, we
Mission
won't.
system.
We're not going to
Let's
talk.
not do that.
You don't
Let's-
seem very,
let's not do
Milo.
that.
You don't seem very excited by the
Oh.
mission system as you're putting it. So we're gonna go. Wait,
Let's not do
what's
that.
this
go
replayed
to-
moment right
what's
here?
this-
I just want to see real quick.
Most
So I'm
replay.
gonna hunt for those mimics, and then when I can't find the mimics, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's a bit of a pain. I guess I can't do that right now. I'm just sort of limited on how many are there, so I guess I'm gonna do something else. The example that I would give to try and help elaborate on this point and make clear where the problem is, imagine you're doing a zombies Easter egg, and midway through the zombies Easter egg, the game was like, well, actually, like these bones that you need in Revelations, for example, we're just gonna only spawn in like 2 of them this match, and you have to just come back next time to finish them off. And you'd be like,
oh, so you want me to buy this?
Anyway,
right?
yeah, buy the game.
Buy the game.
Buy the game. It's great.
Buy the game.
$70.
I'm gonna ask
Buy the game.
AI.
Game's worth a buy.
Why does Milo want me to buy MW3 Zombies? What do we got here?
All
What
right.
do we got? The
See,
speaker concludes that Modern Warfare 3 Zombies is a buy, provided that the player is open-minded to more chilled out and different
my
experience than traditional realm. I want nothing else. I need only the taste of round-based zombies.
Oh,
He
my
explains that there is a
God.
significant amount of potential and positivity in the mode, noting that even the players who were initially skeptical have reported that the game exceeded their expectations.
Holy fuck.
I've never loved AI more than when it was added to YouTube, when you can just ask the AI to be like, "Hey, what's this motherfucker thing?"
Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Good.
No, let's keep going. Let's keep going with the video. Let's just keep going. Like I can't fucking believe what you just went through.
Okay. I'm glad we clicked on that part because what the
Yeah.
fuck? I'm
Alright,
not
boss
looking.
fight, you can skip
I'm
that.
not. Yeah. Future content. Hey, guess what? Nothing. So
More
we don't
future
need
Yeah,
to
content.
look at
they
that.
killed that immediately. Great
or
You
off.
probably start at the beginning of that.
Great.
Beginning
Or,
of that.
oh, here we go.
Your title my next video.
Here, I'll
Milo,
drag it back a
Milo
little bit.
is not great at conclusions, so let's hear this.
and communicate about, like, that overall is something that I think is looking like it's going to be pretty positive this year. Hopefully.
That aged well.
That, in fact, Josh, it did not age well at all. I think, if you had to guess, how many people are playing Modern Warfare 3 Zombies? Just Modern Warfare 3 COD in
Genuinely
general.
a couple
We
hundred.
can look it up. We can look it up. We
Triple
can probably
digits,
look it
right?
up.
Triple digits is the guess?
Yeah, like maybe
How do
like
I
a
look it
few
up?
hundred.
Do I go to Steam? What are we talking about here?
I don't know because COD is all in one like.
Yes, that's
launcher
right. I
app
can't
right
even
now.
look it up on Steam. You're
You
right.
can't- you-
There's
you
no way to
couldn't
look it
even
up.
check.
There's not even a way to look it up. So, okay, sorry, Milo. We can't. There's no future content. Modern Warfare 3 Zombies is in the basement of Activision Treyarch.
Something you advise people buy, by the way.
Not Treyarch,
Oof.
but whatever.
So,
yeah. Yeah.
do you want to know the Steam data?
Good. I'm
is
ready to
around
hit the
about
button.
like 2,000.
For
Wow.
MW3 in particular, that's the whole game though. That's including multiplayer. That's including MW3 multiplayer, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Actually, though, we're making Modern Warfare 3 a fetch me their souls. I got them. It wasn't hard to get them. What do you want me to do with the souls now? I have the souls. What do you want me to do?
There's nothing left of them. There's nothing left of these.
Long may it
fucking
continue, at
souls.
least. So that's some of the stuff that we have coming up this year. An Easter egg is coming at some point, but we don't know exactly when.
Silence. Silence.
Oh my
4,
lord.
3, 2, 1.
And obviously there's going to be seasonal updates. So
Seasonal updates for a Call of Duty game.
Like,
Seasonal updates, by the way, guys. Milo, you
worry,
might
there's more
wait.
coming.
Let me What am I thinking of? Oh, you're thinking of Black Ops 3 or 4, I guess, is probably what
Yeah,
you're thinking of. Not Modern Warfare 3 Zombies that didn't have seasonal updates. You're
Yeah, that
referring
was
to the game that
abandoned
came out
immediately.
less than a year after Modern Warfare 3, the game that was hated on by quite literally even the most hardcore Call of Duty fans hated on Modern Warfare 3. By the way.
I mean,
By the way. Yeah.
just have a little look see at the Discord here.
I'll pull it up on stream here. What we got here? Oh.
Hold on. Just in juxtaposition, what's the BO3 player charts? What's the BO3 zombies?
I think I can
what's
look it
the
up
BO3
here,
version?
right? Black
Yeah, go
Ops
for it.
3. Do I need to type it? Do I need to add this or no? Right? Just Black
I
Ops
think
3.
it's just
I
Black
mean,
Ops
just
3.
Black Ops 3, just the whole game.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Double the player count.
Triple the player count.
What we got here?
That's crazy.
Wait, I'll just click on it again here. So we have. Oh my god, the last 9 months was 3K. Sorry, I said double. No. Double is if we're counting for basically a whole year of engagement.
No, it's
no.
triple if you're just counting the 24 peak.
My brother in Christ. My
Crazy.
I love the consistent like I'm playing
Up and down,
I'm
up
playing
and down.
custom zombies. I'm playing custom zombies. I'm playing custom zombies. I'm playing the maps in the game. I'm playing the maps in the game. I'm playing custom zombies. Like it's
Do you know
like,
what this is? This is like every like at the bottom of every like peak is like somebody says, "Fine, just go back and play like Black Ops 3 Zombies." And they're
Okay.
like, okay, fine. I'll play it. Like,
Mother
I guess I
God.
will.
That's fucking brutal.
Unbelievable work. Unbelievable. Oh, you're telling me at a
That's
time
incredible.
there's 1,300 people playing the game? That's crazy work.
That is embarrassing.
Oh, and why
So
is
did
that?
I.
Oh, I wonder if that has to do with the Call of Duty model, where it's
Yes.
the game that comes out is the game that's popular, and once that's done, I want this game to be fucked beyond belief. No one gives a fuck about it. Let's move on to the next. That's what that is. Because guess
It's
what,
worth a
Milo?
buy, though.
Oh, the future content of no. Milo, I know you're thinking about like, oh, like Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. Oh no, Milo, it's different now. When a new Call of Duty comes out, the previous one, it's dead. No one cares. It might as well be buried 7 feet below the dirt. No one cares. Okay, so
Let's finish this.
Yeah.
Let's finish this conclusion here. I want to hear more of this.
With a voice that has nearly gone, to be honest, the question remains: should you buy
Should
Modern
it?
Warfare 3 for zombies? And like, is this a fun year to play the game? And honestly, I would say if you are okay with a more chilled out experience that's very different to zombies, and you don't go in expecting it to feel like round based, I think that there is a lot of fun to be had in this mode. I really
Pause. And it's his refusal to say whether or not that's a good thing.
a
Is
more
that good?
chilled out version of the game, where he's trying to say is a worse version
Yes.
of the game. That's what he's saying. He won't say it, even though he could say it and still be in good graces. He could say it. I've seen, and again, I hate to go back to Helldivers. Listen, Helldivers
Well,
is in one of the
did-
worst states it's ever been in. I'm just real quick. It's been in one of the worst states it's ever been in currently. All of the content creators that get free war bonds, they get flown out to be with the Arrowhead developers and whatever events, whatever the fuck, okay? They make the most negative, harsh videos. The most negative, harsh videos on Helldivers, and they still get to make content for them because at the end of the day, you are the people who push out our content to the masses. If they're not the people who just play the game and look at Steam, and then this is also for the console players, they don't get to see the Steam stuff, right? So it's different on console. On console, it's like I'm playing the game. I don't know what's going on. If I happen to pull up YouTube on my phone, I can see it. It's different. Those guys still get to make the content and still get to be in the good graces, even when they're negative. Because what are the developers going to do? Blacklist the people that push the game out to the hundreds of thousands of people who watch the videos? Milo won't even go that far. He's been negative in this video, and I'm sure he's been negative in multiple sections here. I'm not saying he hasn't been negative. He's been negative. I'm sure he's negative multiple times in this video. But at the end of the day, he's telling you here, like, oh, well, if you're fine with a chill zombies experience, then buy the game. And it's like, what?
It's like he won't personally say himself that he's not okay with it. He won't say it.
He won't say it.
Can't say it. And like we know that's where he's at. We know this is not what he wants from this mode. That's not what's appealing about it to him. He can't bring himself to say it. He won't.
Well, see, I hate to praise the guy because I'm not a fan at the moment. But one of the things that the Act Man did do well in a lot of his older games was he would talk about the game, the experience that it has, and he would always talk about at the end, like, well, should you buy the game? Okay, is this the best experience that you can get for this particular game? From what Milo's described, from what we've watched, there is a game where you do operations, you do individual tasks, okay? You go from place to place, you complete the tasks. There's not really much story. The gameplay loop's fine, I guess, apparently. But it's not really a zombies experience. And if you're happy with a more casual, less zombies experience, well then, you'd probably like this game. Okay, well, you know, you just brought up a game called Helldivers 2. Could you perhaps play that game instead? Which is, you know, Helldivers 2, cheaper than Black Ops, fuck it, bro, cheaper than Black Ops, cheaper than MW3, cheaper than all those games. Why would you not rather play that game than this? If the experience is so fucking awful, like you're saying, if the experience is so bad, why wouldn't you just recommend a better game? Why wouldn't you recommend BO3?
Let's watch a little more of his conclusion here, and then you know what I want to do after this? I want to watch. And like this will be like more brief than we've been on this.
Of course, we've taken our time here, but
I want to watch his reaction to the Blood of the Dead trailer. I want to watch his reaction to the Blood of the Dead cutscene.
Yes.
At the end, I want to watch those just to juxtapose how he felt about this mode back then versus now, where he has to justify all.
He didn't have to jump through these hoops to.
Yeah, exactly.
Really genuinely feel that way.
We'll spend less time. We'll spend less time on those where he's like watching, you know, the BO4 stuff. We'll like very quickly go over that, and then we'll head over to the BO7, the more modern day stuff, the BO7 coverage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's finish this off.
10 days. I've beaten the boss fights. I've done the side Easter eggs. I've just jumped in, farmed for a little bit, jumped out, done some camos. Like I've dabbled everywhere, right? And I truly believe there is a huge amount of positivity in this mode. There is a huge amount of it. There's a huge amount of potential. There are some interesting story threads from those cutscenes that I'm excited about. Like there's just stuff there in general that is looking good. And a huge number of people in my comment sections have said, oh, I wasn't really gonna buy the game, but gave it a shot, and I actually really enjoy it a lot more than I expected.
And they gave it a shot because you told them to, by the way.
Yes.
I don't even want to watch anymore. Do I need to go to final thoughts? Like,
yeah, I guess we'll go there. We'll go there.
I don't want to watch any more of this. This is pissing me off.
It is nauseating. Yeah. It's fucking infuriating.
So hopefully you feel like all of the context I gave leading up to this was worth it, because I was really trying to share different opinions and perspectives and try to round out the complete holistic stance that I'm taking on this mode. And I'm gonna be cranking out content for it as much as I can this year, and also trying to just kind of hold the community together. Like,
you're holding the community together for a game that nobody wants.
Isn't that the most mask-off moment in the whole video?
Basically.
That's what he's doing. What he's doing is damage limitation. What he's doing is trying to
doing
make sure
damage control.
Yeah, literally. For the studio, he's trying to make sure that the community doesn't fracture, so that the engagement stays high. It's self-interest. That's all it is. It's insidious.
Like I hate to ascribe like bad motivations to Milo. I would love to talk to Milo. I would love to hear it. I would love to pick his brain and like talk to him. Not even necessarily on stream. I'd love to just talk to him.
Same.
But, like, I mean, for fuck's sake, dude. Like, really?
I think
this is where we're at.
And we're so outdated here with it being Modern Warfare 3, but this is very important to the overall message of what we're trying to say.
No, this is where it's still just as bad now. It's still just as bad.
To use a little bit of legal terminology, it's like it's not even a case of like, oh yeah, you know, like even if he doesn't intend to, it's so bad, it's gross negligence at best, right? Where he's behaving in a way that is so, I can't even begin to like put it into words how he's essentially taken the community and going, right, okay, you should play this game. He's misleading everybody by saying that you should buy this game. I'm holding the community together. I'm going to hopefully make sure that a community still exists, that we can still create videos, that we can still talk about it. Why would you want the community to have to go through any of that if the game's awful? You shouldn't. As your responsibility as a creator should be to be honest, to have integrity, and tell everybody this is a game to avoid. And I'd respect them for it. as things stand, I don't.
Let's finish this off.
I think more alcohol is needed to deal with this guy.
Do what you
Frankly.
have to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
We've been on quite a streak though. I think we've
We're done with this video. So what's the next one?
So just to like a brief this is gonna be very brief. I think we just go to the Blood of the Dead trailer full reaction.
Blood of the Dead reaction. Okay. The trailer reaction. With
and then the cutscene reaction. We'll watch
with
reactions
Lex
to
and,
cutscene.
and Milo in the crowd.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Here we go.
Just watch these very briefly, just to kind of prove a
Blood
point.
vials are not something I want to talk about right now. That
Do you have a specific part? Just like, okay.
Yeah, you can go to like the right there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, hold on.
Later this summer, where we shall share further details on other never-before-seen goodies on our road to release. Thank you.
Thank you. He's saying thank you. Got the blood vials back there. Oh, Jason, we see you.
By the way, this whole event, you wouldn't get this now.
No. Oh, wait a minute. There's one more
Dude,
thing.
there were about 5 people there.
We're not done yet.
We're not done yet.
Oh my lord.
There's more?
You've seen a taster of 9 and Voids of Despair. But that's not all the zombies news we have for you today. What? Stop!
They're telling them to stop. They have too much. You've given us too much. You need to stop, Jason, is what they're saying. Whereas if you compare what Milo was just saying about MW3 Zombies, it's, well, you know, I don't have the things that I like, but at the end of the day, it's an experience that I like, and you should buy it because I have videos to make about it. Here, Milo and Lex are saying, stop. You can't give us more. There's no way you could give us more.
Juxtapose that with
Back then, they didn't have to sell a product. They didn't have to sell it.
No, they didn't have to
sold it
sell
on its
anything.
own.
Juxtapose it with today, though, where we're literally in a position where we're like, no, please stop. Please, this is
no more.
It's enough now.
Actually, no more.
In our history.
Oh boy.
So it's my great pleasure to reveal
Oh my God.
for the first time ever, we will launch with 3 fully fledged, fully loaded zombies experiences on day 1.
Did you have this experience with Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6,
Yeah.
Black Ops 7,
Hey,
Milo? Did
like,
you?
look, there's like a huge potential that the zombies YouTubers will never see any of this, like what we're saying right now. Ask
Very
yourselves, if you're here, do you feel the same level of excitement about any of the shit now that you're like posing that you're actually excited about as you did here?
And I get
Any
that
event?
you're in the audience. There's electricity in the air. You are at a Black Ops 4 event following Black Ops 3, the peak of zombies. I understand that there's like this special electricity in the air, and you got Jason Blundell on stage. He's got the blood vials attached to him and stuff. He's playing into it too, and like it's this whole like epic thing. But like,
And that
just
plays
ask
into it.
yourself. Just ask yourself. Have you ever been this excited? Just even remove yourself from the event. Even if you just watched it on YouTube and you're not there, ask yourself, have you been this excited for anything with zombies since this moment? The answer is absolutely, unequivocally no. It has not ever been this exciting. And you know that for a fact. And you still try to sell it to people. This is what we're talking about, is that you do not call out the problems with modern zombies, okay? Black Ops 4 had a ton of problems, right? But we were still excited to see what was going to happen. There's zero of that in any Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7. There's been none of that. And you know that for a fact. That's not opinion, that's a fact. As the great Tywin Lannister would say.
You just spat, all right? Let's keep going.
We've seen a taste of what's ahead in our new story. Let's just take a trip back through the ether.
Yes! Go to the dead!
One of our all-time fan favorite maps. Told the story of 4 lost souls trapped in an eternal purgatory.
Yes!
Just meant to break the cycle. Oh my God. Here's a small peek. No. Oh my God.
These dudes are on the verge of tears, which, by the way...
Yeah.
Just concern himself with the opinions.
No, that's not an opinion. It's a fact.
Has that ever happened before? In the modern zombies? No, the answer is no.
And again, I know that they're in a crowd and it's this epic thing, and you could say like, "Oh, well,
no,
you know,
like,
it's this big event," but
I felt it even at home when I was watching.
me
this.
too. Me too. Okay. Hashtag me too.
Dude, come on.
Milo's face.
Great music. Where are we going?
They're in disbelief.
Let it cook.
Brilliant song, by the
Brilliant.
way, for the...
Let it cook. Just
also
let it
to-
cook. Yeah.
By the way, that Sting has more aura than anything in modern
Anything.
zombies today. Anything. And that sells it right there.
What do you have to say,
What?
Milo?
I mean, that says it all right there, doesn't it?
Perfect song for current zombies, by the way. Where are we going?
You are at the peak, and this is if we're talking about actual peak, this is the peak of the.
This is the peak.
This is the peak of the excitement of the fandom of the story of just zombies in general. Black Ops 3
This
was
was
the
it.
peak, right? But we didn't know at this
Like
point
BO4.
what
Yeah.
BO4 was. Getting this trailer, this was the peak of the excitement of Call of Duty Zombies. It's never gone higher than where this is.
You're absolutely right.
Anticipation.
And they will never admit it, though. They will never. That's not something they can admit out loud. Is that? Oh well, I've never been more excited than when Blood of the Dead was revealed. And yes, again, you're at the event. It's this big thing. Jason's there. He's got the blood vials. He's announcing 3 fucking maps. It's this whole thing. I get that, but even just as a person sitting at home, like Squid said, at home, yeah, I'm the same way. Watching this at home was hype as fuck. Okay, this isn't about I was flown out to an event. It's epic as fuck. No. If you were flown out to a fucking Black Ops 8 reveal, you're not getting this excited, Milo. You're just not doing it. And you, Lex, you're also in that.
And the biggest sin is that you're pretending to be as excited as you were.
Yes,
And I
because this
know
is
that
your
you're
raw
not.
experience.
I know you're not.
You know, you have some people that peaked in high school. These guys peaked in BO4.
Let's go to the Blood of the Dead cutscene reaction, because we need to
Yes.
just juxtapose the level of emotion that this era of zombies was able to evoke out of these people versus now. Like there's just nothing that compares to it.
Richtofen cutscene?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, hold on. Oops. Sorry, Milo. I kind of
Skip too far.
I believe so.
I want to skip to this part. Here we go. Let it cook for a second. Hey, zombies YouTubers, let it cook.
Wait.
Get in there, dude. Get in there. Go to the front. Get in there.
No.
Even that by itself, have you had a
Yeah.
moment like that since this map? No,
Nope.
you haven't. No. Even just the who, me? Get in the thing? No, that's not a thing that exists anymore. You can cope all you want. That's not a thing that exists anymore. You won't tell people that, though, because guess what? You have to make your videos. You have to make your no-nonsense guides. You have to conform to what Call of Duty is and what Call of Duty Zombies is. I'm going to let it cook.
Get in there. Get in.
You gotta do it for the team, buddy.
Get in there.
Just let it cook.
Commit. Commit. Commit.
How do I get inside? Oh, he's big. He's big. Oh, enter the dark mechanism.
Here we go.
What?
What?
Wait,
Has Milo really said what? Has he said that about anything minus the that BO7 moment where he goes into the robot? I don't even know if he says what. I don't even think he does that, but
The genuine excitement, the energetic bewilderment, if you will.
It's
not
wait.
there
Say
for
that
any of this
again.
shit. The energetic bewilderment of anything that he's. It's not there.
am I about?
I not kill the ward?
Wait.
Wait. I want to pay attention to the peak that's happening on screen.
Look how locked in he is.
Look
right
at
now.
this motherfucker. His eyes, I don't even think he blinks.
One side.
Look at him. Milo, have you put your hands on your head in a while with you playing zombies? Have you done that in a minute, brother?
That's the thing, is that you can tell this is all involuntary. Like, this is just like his genuine reaction to it.
And any zombies fan, when you see, even if none of this made sense, right? Even if this was bullshit, which it's not, but even if it was all bullshit, seeing the premise alter Richtofen come out of the pod, how as a zombies fan, do you not have Richtofen? Milo's I don't know why I said Richtofen. Milo's reaction to this, like, I'm going to say Raffle Waffles, both ours.
Everyone had this reaction to it, even at the launch of BO4.
I had this reaction, and I even knew what it was before I saw it, and I still was like, oh my fucking god.
We were all going nuts for this shit, dude.
Hidden in plain sight, and that's what's amazing. This is the spawn room, right? This pod was hidden in plain sight. Obviously, it's behind a wall or whatever, but that is zombies at its core, is like hiding stuff in plain sight, and you reveal it to the players, and it's part of the story. And this is one of the best examples of it too. This is when zombies was really cooking with Blood of the Dead, where you have, what is the story implication of this moment? What does this even mean? You know, like what in the moment, what does this mean? This has so many implications, this guy being here.
And it's worth it putting in context that this is one of the worst received games at the time. It's worth considering that this was not received well.
It was not received well. The Milo, including other people, shit on this game a lot.
Later on in BO4 cycle, they shit all over this.
They don't do that about the modern stuff, though. They don't shit on the modern stuff. But hey, Black Ops 4, hey, hell yeah!
Hey,
let's fuck this game, bro! What the fuck is this game, bro? Let's shit all over it.
Milo's got nothing to say about MW3 Zombies, the game that you should have bought.
Scheiße. Look at Milo. Look, you think that's a frozen image? No, that's him.
He's stunned.
Absolutely and utterly blown away at what's happening in front of him as far as story, character, map, progression of the Easter egg. That's his raw reaction. I challenge anybody to fight, even with the BO7 stuff that we saw where he goes into the robot head.
That's a good juxtaposition where it's obviously it's so obvious he's faking it. I'm sorry. I don't want to be that
raw,
guy.
Bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy to say like, oh, you're clearly faking it, but he's faking it. I'm sorry. He's playing it up. This here comes from genuine excitement. I'm sorry. There's no world where there's no world where he's just as excited in that BO7 clip or in the side Easter egg thing that we're probably going to show in a bit as he is here. There's no fucking way.
When am I allowed?
Alcatraz. This is wunderbar.
This is wunderbar. Let's investigate, shall we?
Wait. Boys?
Get in here, dude. Get in here.
I'm coming in. Yoink. What? What is this? What? Oh my goodness me. Okay, we out here. Oh.
Night.
I want you to think. Just think, okay? Find a moment beyond this, okay? And maybe not
Beyond
even in
this
BO4,
moment.
because I'm sure there's moments in BO4 where they all had reactions, right? But just think beyond BO4. Just show me a fucking Cold War. Cold War. Show me a single example where they are blown away like this with the story.
This genuinely.
Find me one example, and I will concede this entire. I'll delete the video. I'll delete it.
Wait, that's the squad.
Listen to how the spirits sing. They are free of this realm.
Milo's locked in.
That's swell.
Not
Does
blinking.
that mean we win?
Look at this.
I would be greatly relieved if that were so.
He's so locked in.
I am in no hurry to ensnare my mortal soul.
Milo, when was the last time you felt this?
You've ever, like, Milo, in the off chance you're watching this, when was the last time you cared this fucking much?
Just tell me one time, just give me one time post this game and I will delete the entire stream and make a video saying, Mr. Raffle Waffles was right, I was wrong. Give me one example.
That will not be necessary, Nikolai. The future has changed.
He's about to cry, too.
Yeah, actually.
And so did I. And so did all three of us.
I cried too.
Chronorium.
Read it. Learn of your true calling. You
Look how
must
locked in
keep
he is.
your
He's
sword.
not blinking, bro.
It will be needed to defeat Dr. Monty.
Not blinking.
Who?
Dude. Sorry for Milo's censorship here.
Hello. I am still here.
Oh, dude.
Wait. My God.
I'm letting it cook.
I honestly thought you were going to let me bleed to death.
Milo.
It was so sad. The cycle is broken, Herr Doctor.
Yeah, doctor.
As such,
Wait for it.
policies are no longer needed. I wish I could tell you I was sorry, Edward. But I'm not. No! No, you can help me! You're a doctor! Wait!
Wait for it.
Don't you know who I am? I have been witness to miracles and calamities! Dimensions born und collapse! I walk a path no other can take! No!
Oh.
I want to be me. Someone who did all the hard work!
Speechless. He's speechless.
I wanted to keep going. This is me. My sights is hard. You won't even remember.
Look at Milo. On the verge of tears, this guy. He's got tears in his eyes.
Yeah, he does.
He hasn't set his arms down this entire time.
He's in disbelief. That's actual disbelief right there.
You're telling me that Modern Zombies captures what this is? Are you trying to... Why can't you just be honest and tell people, like, hey, you know,
not as good
it's
as it
not what it used to be. I just never have heard you say that once, and you're the guy who should be saying it, okay? That's really what it comes down to.
This guy who's having this reaction right now and like trying to sell the modern bullshit, this is why like we made this video. It's like, what the fuck? Like where is this? Where it's like, it's clear you loved this. It's clear you loved it so much like we do.
Why is he acting like he's watching Ben-Hur for the first time? I'm dead. Oh,
Keep going a little bit. Let's keep going a little bit on this. Because I think he has a conversation with the YouTubers.
Yeah.
On this.
Arms still haven't gone down. They've been up for like 3 minutes straight. His arms.
Yeah.
He's sunlocked. He's in shock.
Something that you wouldn't
he's in actual
voluntarily
shock.
do as a human being is have your arms held suspended in the air for longer than like
Look.
30 seconds, by the way.
I'm not trying to be like the, that guy who's like analyzes, body language, but like, I mean, fuck, like we're I think after this we'll pull up just like a short, like,
Yes.
YouTube short of him reacting to a side Easter egg in BO7 just as juxtaposition.
Because it's easy
like-
to just say this stuff without having like, okay, well, what's his like opinion on like the modern stuff? And it's like, well, listen, Milo,
pull it up in a moment.
If you're looking at this objectively, when was it? And like, oh, they were finishing the story. Milo, you should have this reaction to modern zombies. This should be how good modern zombies is. It shouldn't just be, oh, well, BO4, Blood of the Dead, and that was like the moment where in this and in that and in this. It's like, no, it should always be this. You should always have your hands on your head in disbelief at how good it is, because guess what? This is how good it used to be, and it's nowhere near as good as it was. And you're still selling it to people.
They know that.
You're selling it to people.
Can I make like a little bit of a counterpoint in terms of like I think part of the shock and the stun lock is kind of like a little bit of they did this with the story, like because I think there's still like a large proportion of people that have played and even people that
No, this is genuine emotion right here at what just happened.
No, of course. I think as well, like from my point of view, as somebody that I don't agree, and a lot of people don't agree with the direction that they went with in BO4. And like for that to be the end, and you kind of like, and they'll probably hopefully discuss it a little bit, but you're like, really? They just let that happen to Richtofen? They just let him die? Like,
but the point is that like the point is that they actually cared.
How invested he is, of course, yeah.
And like the characters were still good, and it's like there was something worth being invested in them. Even in BO4 at its lowest points, there was something there in which like people were drawn to.
Does he have this reaction whenever like Weaver dies?
No.
Oh.
The answer is no.
Oh, but he told me to buy the game.
Well, he told you to buy the game, but that was on the idea of well, I kind of like it, and it's like kind of zombies, and I think it's good enough.
Was it under the idea that if I buy the game and if I play the game for long enough, I might unlock a better game?
No, we're not onto Chopper's video yet.
Oh, okay.
Chopper's reaction,
so I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Chopper. Yeah, that's right, Chopper. We're coming after you next, motherfucker.
You're next.
Chopper, you earned your position in the thumbnail. I'm just
saying. Chopper, did you earn your place,
Every
buddy?
single person in the thumbnail has earned their position firmly, all right? All of you motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
Okay.
All right, let's keep going a bit on this.
Okay, yeah.
Just a little bit. I want to hear some of the debrief from the YouTubers after this.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
He literally wiping away tears.
Well, if you know Milo, you know when he's emotional, like his facial. I'm sorry, like look at his facial expression.
He's insane.
Look at his facial expression here versus like here or like there. Like he looks. His eye, you can tell he's about to like cry, like there's a difference between there and like there, if you just know human beings, look at him. Look at the difference there. Look at him.
Somebody needs to like go and create like a version of this meme, but it's Milo after his reaction to that. On the Discord.
It seems pedantic, but like it is just emblematic of what we're talking about here. Like
this is the entire point where it's like these people and we and us, we cared so much. We cared so much, and so did they. And it's like we're just kind of asking, like, why don't they care as much anymore? Like it used to be better.
Pull up the Discord just for a second.
What we got here?
literally his reaction.
No, that's like literally right here. Milo, have you had this reaction in a few years with any video game? Because I know zombies is the most important thing to you, and hey, I don't blame you for that because it used to be the best, right? That's you. That's you when zombies is good, Milo. I'm just gonna keep clicking between these. How do you feel right now? Do you feel anything?
Did you have that reaction whenever he went into the head of Odin?
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
We'll get there.
Sorry, I clicked back here. We're like...
Okay. You can like...
Oh...
Look at him.
He's speechless. I'm gonna speed this up actually here, just so
dejected.
we're not
Put on
like...
1.25.
do 2 speed. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't know what to say. Look at
This
this.
is 2 times speed. He's got nothing.
Milo, when was
He's
the
got
last
nothing!
time you were speechless for like 5 minutes after playing zombies? Name it. Just name it for me once. Even a fan of Milo, just tell me one moment that he was like this beyond Black Ops 4. Please, I just want one moment.
Well, doesn't Jason Blundell talk about something like he talks about the player experience?
Hi,
He
guys.
talks about making you feel emotions, and like.
Well,
for-
that's a big
for-
thing with
say-
BO4, like we talked about with like the
Yeah.
ending. Like even though we disagree with how the ending went, that's still a core aspect, you know?
Man.
Say what you will about the game, but at least whenever you play the games, you feel like an emotion, whether it's hatred,
Yes.
or apathy, or anger. You're like you feel
You're feeling
dejected. You don't feel
something.
like
No matter
yeah, you
how
don't-
much no matter how much you dislike BO4's ending, you felt something. You don't
Of
feel
course.
anything with New Zombies. Nothing. You feel nothing. Nothing. Just show me a moment. Milo, show me a single moment. And we're going to pull up the fucking BO7 shit where you, oh, the member berries. Oh my God, this is, It's like, okay, what does it mean, though? It doesn't mean anything. You're looking at stuff you've already seen in a story that doesn't mean anything, okay? That's what we're talking about
Wait,
here.
hang on. That game has the greatest side Easter egg in the history of zombies. That's what Milo told me.
He actually did say that. I know we talked about that before we started. He did say that. I forgot he said that, but he did say that.
We'll get there.
What's wrong, Milo? What's up?
I thought he was gonna die.
Oh, yeah?
I really thought he was gonna die. I've been saying.
Have you thought about this with any of the modern... Oh, sorry, not characters, operators in Zombie? Have you...
Do me, do me a favor,
Milo,
right?
the
Let's
operators...
You know the 4 operators. So you have like the crew of like the
Oops,
premise
yep.
crew, but it's not actually premise, right? Out of there's like 2 girls, the black guy
Okay,
and
go.
Weaver. Do you know any of the names of any of them besides Weaver,
Nope.
who we know only because of BO1?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
Has he had this? I'm just asking again for the 50th time. Do we have a moment with Milo here where it's anything beyond BO4 where he's having this reaction?
I mean, he
Nothing
might have
close.
done.
I could.
Listen, if
This is the
somebody
thing.
wants to
I could
find
be
it, like,
wrong.
please,
There
go
could be a
find it.
moment.
Yeah,
I don't
nothing-
watch modern
Listen,
zombie
listen,
stuff,
I've
but
been
I know it's not
following-
good.
I've been following closely. Any amount of like emotion, like it all emulates that one BO7 like side Easter egg clip we're gonna visit in a second, where it's like it's so fake. It's not real.
Oh.
Oh, Milo.
Poor guy.
Even the main menu music. I mean, for fuck's sake, dude.
Milo, what's wrong?
I mean, I even feel something just watching him because I used
course.
to fucking love this guy. Like, and
Then again, I
that's
guess
that's
it's
the
not
main
really.
takeaway. from
It's
this
not
video.
really the end.
We used to love this guy. We used to love this game.
The community at large. We used to love the content
Oops.
creators. We used to feel something.
Lars goes John.
DLC season now is gonna be ridiculous.
Have you said that the DLC season for like Modern Warfare 3, you said it has potential to be good? It could be so. Milo, can we just like be honest here, please? What are we talking
Less
about right
players
now?
than BO3
I know
right
you're
now.
capable. I know you're capable. You can
Have
do
you
it.
had a moment like this since BO4? I'm gonna say it. And I'm gonna keep saying it because it's the crux of what we're talking about here. You will sell us the modern zombies experience because guess what? That's how you make your money? Question mark? Because that's all I can.
Well, no, it
It's
is.
the only conclusion I can come to. And I'm not trying to say that oh, you're malicious, you're this, you're that, you're greedy, or whatever. I'm not saying it to say that. I'm saying that I have no idea why you sell it to us other than I'm making a band. So just tell me why you can't tell us what's going on with modern zombies other than here's my Easter egg guide for Black Ops 7. It's like I don't care. It's
He
dead.
exposed it earlier. He
It's
exposed it earlier.
fucking dead.
What was it he said earlier? Whenever he's talking about the Modern Warfare, and I think that exact line, that exact quote, it typifies everything he does, right? He said he's holding the community together. And so if you're looking at it through the lens of that, everything that he does subsequently, can you look at what he's doing at the moment with BO7 and say that he's trying to hold the community together, what's left of it?
What fucking
Absolutely.
community?
Well, what's left of it? What's left of it? He's doing the best he can to generate hype. This is the greatest Easter egg we've ever had. Is it? Okay. I guess.
Oh, it hurts every time I hear it.
Oh, but Dalek JD, he likes the round change music. They added it. It's unique. It's this whole new thing. All right. Do I know that there's gold in here because he like debates with the guys here, but
I think we should keep going a little bit. Like go to like the most rewatched segments, maybe.
Super ridiculous.
Look at this guy. I'll skip to. I just want to play this for a second.
Yeah.
I won't talk over.
I've got nowhere to go. We're all free.
Yep.
Oh, Milo. I miss you, Milo.
Unmute the chat. What's up, boys?
How you holding up?
How you holding up?
Is that something that you've ever been asked during Modern Zombies? Is how are you holding up?
Like he just asked him that question like his fucking grandma died.
Yes.
Easy, dude.
I mean, if I ever played Modern Zombies, you would have to ask me that question for a completely different reason.
Oh my god, these fucking people, dude.
How you holding up, Josh? Make it stop. I was the nicest one.
How are you holding up? Yeah, man.
For a moment.
Things were different back then, huh?
I've never felt truly sad emotions from this game before.
We just finished it, Lex.
Yeah, I finished it a couple hours ago with John. Like
they're all talking like somebody they knew died.
Well,
Milo just got a donation that's probably above $50 right there. I assume that's like a unique donation
Doesn't give a
sound
shit.
effect. He has
Doesn't care.
he does not even thinking about the money.
Doesn't give a fuck.
That's how invested in the story he is with that ending of Blood of the Dead. And he's still just like, we just finished it. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, we just finished it a couple hours ago, yeah.
Guys,
that's the way you're talking when you finished it a couple of hours ago, Legs. A couple hours ago, and you're still like this.
They're all in mourning. They're all mourning.
Like they love just died. They watched it happen.
You know how I feel, Milo. I feel the exact same way you felt for Revelations. I really liked the way it ended, but like I just didn't like the process to get there.
The game was filled with bugs and blue screens. You got to reset, and guess what? There's still emotion to the ending, even though they've gone through blue screens, resetting. You don't have the same squad that you played it with. I didn't get the, one-to-one experience, and I got kicked out of my game. I ruined my ending, and whatever the fuck.
Throughout all the bugs, throughout all the blue screens, the game is still so much fucking better.
Milo is sitting here with like tears in his eyes, experiencing the ending.
He can't believe it. None of them can believe it.
They all, like you said, Squid, they all feel like they're experiencing like a death in their family or something right now.
Like,
hi guys.
Holy moly. The ending was great though. Like, I have to be honest, ending was great. I also think that the thing we're gonna be collecting in every map now.
You're wrong.
Like,
he has his arms behind his head for how many minutes in a row there? Holy smokes. We got from 26 minutes all the way to it's a minute and a half straight, I guess. 2 minutes almost. Oh, what's wrong, Milo? You have to rub your temples over like an ending of a story. What about like BO7? Did you
feel any of that?
Did you feel that in BO7? No, I didn't think so. But okay. Oh, are you sad? You're saddened and you're frustrated and you're oh, where's it gonna go? And oh, one of my
you're
favorite characters just
impassioned.
died, and it was an emotional ending. Did you ever consider that this doesn't happen in modern zombies? That's not something that you consider, right? This just
None of
isn't, like,
this,
part of
none
it.
of the emotions you feel right now ever overlap with what zombies is now.
Feel like you got sucked after you watched. Yeah, that's
Kind of happy.
Just died.
I personally
Jesus
thought,
Christ, Lois.
I gotta be honest. I was kind of happy that he died because I personally
Jesus
thought,
Christ.
Fucking Milo.
My reaction
That's a
anytime
delay.
Milo has a take in MW3.
Yeah.
I personally don't
Man,
like
just
experiences. Yeah, see, I
Son of
feel
a
like
gun.
I've already.
Lex,
Son of a
let me
gun.
mourn, okay?
Let you mourn for what?
Let me mourn.
Something you cared about in the story? Is that not a thing that you've experienced at BO4? Oh, I would assume
mean,
not, Milo. Yeah, I would assume not.
I guess you could say we're in a state of mourning because zombies.
We're
is
in a
dead.
state of mourning. It's a different type of mourning. It's a
Yeah. We're the
meta.
acceptance
It's a
phase.
meta sense of mourning, right?
Mm.
Whereas in the
entirely
game,
right.
when you have the story, you're mourning for the characters and the story and the game itself, and then you
And
have
the
this
difference
meta
is
sense of
palpable.
mourning where, oh, I'll never get this again type mourning. You know?
You know what? It's quite interesting actually to bring up, like, because obviously you have the stages of grief, right? And I suppose Milo's still in denial and bargaining. You know, zombies is
Is
good.
that where
Zombies is great.
he's still bargaining? Like, is that where these people are at? They're still bargaining?
Yeah.
I mean, you go and watch his videos and we'll find out.
Do
I'd
I
say denial.
I
do
don't
I
know
play
how much
more
more
of this?
clear.
Where are we at
I
here
don't-
with this?
I don't know how much more clear you could make it just by looking at their reactions to this versus like the slop we get now.
He's
slop
getting
box.
the spotlight. I'm telling you.
Kicked him from the server.
Last sentence he said, because I couldn't quite hear it properly.
Oh, here it is.
He says, I was the nicest one and they'll all forget about me.
Oh.
Milo, have you
gets me in
felt?
feels.
Listen, we're not even talking about story. We're not talking about characters. We're not talking about anything. Just the dialogue alone. Have you felt this? No?
Ever?
Oh, that's because there's
Ever.
operators in the game and they don't give a fuck about making character arcs or story or anything like that. They just want to give you member berries and the stuff that you play now, and they give you the, oh, it's the robot from Origins. Oh my god, I'm inside oh my god, it's the teleporter. Oh, the teleporters from Deriz. Oh, Milo, have you felt this emotion since this moment in BO4? And the answer is no. You haven't. Because
And by the
guess
way,
what?
Milo,
I know
by
how
the way,
you felt
Milo-
at the end of BO4, and you hated it. Because guess what? It was underbaked. You didn't like it. And I know for a fact you still don't like it. Because guess what? You're a guy who cares about the zombie storyline. And when you
And
look
by
at
the
the
way-
end of Togner Toten in Black Ops 4, you know for a fact, after even just listening to Jason Blundell talk about it recently, because he's been on JC and Noah J and Reed and Chopper and who else? There's a bunch of guys that he's done streams with now. He's talked about the ending of BO4. It was not the original vision, and they had to come up with an ending that just hit you emotionally. And guess what? Even when they did that and you saw it raw, you still did not appreciate it because guess what? It wasn't what was intended for the story. You didn't feel that, and that was the end of BO4. And what did you feel after that? Nothing. You have nothing to go off of because guess what? The second Jason Blundell was gone, it was cooked. It was done, okay? Guess what? Even when they did that, I hear an echo of myself. Okay.
We just had to replay it because it was so peak.
It was
what
so
we were
peak.
just saying.
But it's just true, man. And the thing is like if they ever listen to this, like I would just absolutely love to talk about them with this. Like I would just love to sit down and talk to them about it. But you know, it'll never happen. But this is just we're just giving you the clips. This is just facts. This isn't like, you know, I do have an opinion, right? But they also had an opinion, and the opinion has changed. And the opinion is, I need to sell you the new Zombies experience because I can't make it doing any other videos with any other games. And I know that sounds
This
harsh. You could
is-
say whatever you want about that. That's fine. But the
Well, it's
reality
true.
is,
He's tried to pivot so many times.
you've
You
tried
you
to
look at
pivot
it, he's-
multiple
so many
times,
times.
Milo. And I'm sorry that this is just about Milo right now, because there's gonna be more here in a
We're
second.
gonna get to others. We're gonna get to others, but like,
I
you know,
really
like,
don't
I
mean.
think
I've even said this in private. I don't want to make it all about Milo because I think Milo's a good guy. I think he has good intentions. He clearly enjoys the story. It's just that he is just cooked. He doesn't know what to do. He can't shit on the thing that makes his livelihood on YouTube, and I understand that. He's tried to pivot. The only thing that really gets him views is the zombie stuff, okay? And I get that. But at the end of the day, you're selling a product to the masses, the slop enjoyers, and it's not good, man. You're selling them a bad product, and you need to be the one to say, you know what? The last time I felt emotion was when I watched Richtofen die, basically.
I
Because
have.
I know
I
he
have an
didn't feel that in
analogy
Tog
for
Der
you.
Toten. I
and
know for a
the
fact he didn't
evidence,
feel that.
the evidence is on screen right here. All right, like like what we're watching right now. It's not like we're just fucking making this up. It's not like we're just pulling this out of thin air.
I've been
it's not
watching
like-
Raffle Waffle since before my balls dropped and had hair on them, okay?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not just a guy who randomly stumbled upon your channel when I was a BO3 stan. I've been watching you since World at War, okay? I know your entire resume, motherfucker. There's no bullshit here. I know all the Zombies YouTubers' resumes, including Noah J456, who is the most fake motherfucker in the entire Zombies community. That guy is a
That guy's
shill.
so much integrity.
He's
That guy's
a
got so much
shill.
integrity.
He is a shill. Okay? You say whatever you want. I'm glad he got Jason on his stream. I'm glad he did Easter eggs for charity. There's a lot of stuff I like about Noah J, but at the end of the day, Noah J is a fake motherfucker and he's a shill. Okay?
He's a very faithful guy. Okay.
faithful to what? Not his wife, certainly, but
I wasn't the one who said it, but I was thinking it.
I mean,
and that makes this video blacklisted. Now no one will respond.
not to go there, right? But like, you know, like
no one's gonna
genuinely,
respond
like-
now that Noah J was called out for his infidelity. But you know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Noah J, you cheated on your wife. Your wife. Anyway,
do you know, like
faithful to what though, Josh? I'm curious what you were saying.
I was being sarcastic, and I chose the word faithful because he did in fact cheat on his wife.
All right.
Thank you for making me explain it.
I would never cheat on my wife.
I think. Do you know what Milo's like? Milo's like. You ever see like a couple of people? You have the dad and the mum, and they're fighting constantly. The mum's clearly not happy. The dad's not happy. The mum's out cheating, and the dad's just trying to hold the house together. You know, they argue all the time. The dad's doing the best he can. He's trying hard, but like it's just not working. He wants to keep it together for the kids, so the kids grow up. But the relationship's toxic. They just need to end it. But he just won't do it. He just won't let it die because he remembers what the relationship was like at the start. And he can remember whenever they were so happy together. They went on holidays and they loved it. But now he's in a position where wife doesn't love him anymore. They argue all the time. Bills are starting to rack up. And he can't bring himself to just get the divorce. He needs to. All right, for the sake of yourself, for the sake of everybody else, just get the divorce, Milo. Just break away. Stop covering zombies. Stop telling people to
I would
buy
genuinely
it.
prefer that. I would genuinely prefer if he just stepped away. I would
Absolutely.
prefer that at this point versus where he's at now. I just like kind of like what Reed did. Reed just stepped away and just like completely recalculated what his career would be. He started working with Jason Blundell at a game development company. But he just kind of saw like zombies like in its current form, like it was just there was nothing really appealing about it, and he wasn't gonna LARP and pretend that there was
Cancer.
anything. Yeah,
You described it as cancer.
I think we should move on to. I know that there's like better reactions here. Like we got like Milo with his head in his hands here, and like there's good stuff. And I think he even debates with some of the guys here about like the feeling of the ending of Blood of the Dead. But I think we should just for the sake of the video, we should probably just like move on to the next thing. If I'm being honest,
People have the video. They can go and watch it, and they can.
you
see
can
his
go and
reaction
watch
if
his
they wanna
full
see the rest
reaction.
of it.
I'm not trying to take away like. Look at this guy. Has he felt this way in anything past BO4? The answer is no.
Let it play for just a little bit more.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Well, let me go back and just get like whatever he reacted to right there. Here. Right here.
His head, like, go before his head goes down.
He's actually crying. Like, literally crying.
That we're going on which?
It just asked me if I had fun in this match. What am I supposed to say to that?
Did you have fun? The answer is yes. The story is no, because I'm sad about what happened in the story.
This would be my actual reaction to play.
But just like, has Milo had this reaction? And I know we keep asking, but the answer is no. He hasn't.
Experience? In which you were sucked of all feelings?
Yeah. Where's the suck button? Me down.
Above average for sure, man.
Above average.
They're all so dejected. Not from the game itself, but like the story.
From the story and the characters and the dialogue is what it has nothing to do with the gameplay. They were not sad during the gameplay. They were sad during the story stuff. The stuff we do not get anymore. Look at Milo. Look at him. Look at him.
He's got nothing.
Find me a moment where he feels this way beyond this point. Find me one moment, please. Please do it. I'm begging you to find me a moment.
You're insane. You're insane. No.
Hey man, I got nothing better to do right now.
Dude,
hostile emotional being.
We're just gonna drink some water.
That's straight vodka, actually.
And Milo, remember this image? Put it in Discord.
No. Yeah, you right.
Milo, remember when the story was interesting and like got your brain moving? Hey Milo, do you remember that? Hey Milo. Hey Milo.
Hey Milo.
Do you remember that?
Motherfucker.
Hey Milo, should I still buy BO7?
3.5 years ago, baby.
Should I buy MW3 Zombies?
You're right.
You're right.
Dude, he sounds so fucking sad.
Oh, I don't know. My Discord just like reset, but it didn't change anything. Anyway, so should we move?
It's actually kind of sad seeing him like that, because I said it before, I'll say it again.
Now go to the BO7 clip. Let's get a cold splash of water on our face.
Go ahead, Josh. I'll pull it up.
I used to fucking love this guy so much. Like
we all did.
His reaction here is how everybody felt. Everybody felt like this when this first happened.
We were all so in tune with each other.
Are we talking about this one?
Yep, that's the one.
Yep, this is the one.
All right,
let's see what he's become.
Here we go, Milo. This is a modern take on modern zombie story stuff. I like how your character model's glitching out.
Yeah,
that's not something that happened in BO4.
This is just an issue.
BO4,
with the game,
very buggy game, by the way. Blue screens and all. This didn't happen in BO4.
The German forces are, for the first time, assaulting New York from the air. If you are near a subway station, make your way there. If you are home, stay away from windows.
Look at his fucking face, bro.
It happened!
So bad at acting.
It's the map that got leaked!
7 million lives.
Oh!
Snuffed out in a moment of nuclear fire. Great city, utterly destroyed.
It's the nuked New York!
Something that has nothing to do with the zombie storyline up until modern zombies, where it's, oh, but the Richthofen from this timeline is from a timeline where Germany won World War II and they nuked New York. And Milo's hands are on his head. Something he has not experienced in the story until this moment, basically.
What is the emotion he's supposed to be feeling right here? What
it is a, oh my god, they're fulfilling the story thing that they set up when the game launched, I guess. Is that like, this isn't a like 10 years zombies through line thing where you cry and you feel emotions. This game came out 3 months ago and they're fulfilling a thing that they said they would do 3 months ago with the characters, I guess. It's kind of like that's the vibe, right?
I wish I was in the nuked New York.
My master works.
I believe our business is at an end.
Nothing's happening in the game, by the way, besides his character model glitching out.
Which he's not commenting on.
What does this mean for zombies right here? Just tell me.
Bro.
Oh no!
I have such visceral contempt for this man watching this video.
In comparison to what we just watched,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, this is all fake. It's so fake.
He's not Milo anymore.
He's
He's
not
not
actually
got it.
excited. He's not excited here. Not actually. I don't believe it. Not for a second. I don't believe he's excited here.
They're giving me the slop that they promised for 1,000 years ago?
for a YouTube short?
700 years ago, they promised me the slop.
No, I don't know if I...
Don't.
And this is the thing, old Milo would have walked up to this door with his like mouth agape. He wouldn't have been saying anything, you know, type thing.
Like nothing where it's like I need to be saying something constantly to make sure people are still engaged.
Guys!
with the YouTube short.
I don't know.
The old games,
guys,
the old games spoke for themselves versus this. You have to speak for it.
No, you're so right. You're so fucking right, Josh. It's like all the games like that he played previously in BO3, BO4, they spoke for themselves. He didn't have to say anything. He was speechless. But in here, he has to plug it all in. He's like, he has to show.
You need a little revival.
Do you remember the tag one? Like his reaction to tag, his reaction to like we just watched to Blood of the Dead. He doesn't say a word, not a single word, because he's literally speechless.
Is he really horrified right here? Actually, is he really scared?
I'm horrified.
Ask yourself.
This is what zombies has become.
And then he shoots zombies for a bunch. And then he goes down the hallway.
9, you are not real. You are not real.
You're not real.
I regret nothing I have
How do you feel, Milo?
What? Dude, that's like the craziest side Easter egg in zombies history.
There it is. Now we feel like how Milo felt in Blood of the Dead. my hands are on my head right now, actually.
What's next?
What's next? It's going to be the BO7 zombies YouTubers, generally all of them, asking zombies YouTubers what they really think of BO7 zombies.
Oh, fuck.
While you're pulling this up, I'm just going to pull away for a second for a short bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Bathroom break. Why is... Oh. That's not an opinion, it's a fact. I don't know why. I forgot I pulled that up.
So, how you feeling so far, meme?
I'm feeling worse than when we started.
Yep, that's how it feels.
It's just... Oh my god, bro.
I'll say
what do
something.
I say? Yeah.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Oh, he can. They all can.
No.
They can, Josh.
Please. We need to put a stop to it. Like
No, we can't.
I don't.
What are you talking about?
Fucking black pill. Like, if Fungus could hear you now, what would he say, huh?
He'd say, "Oh, I don't care about zombies." And then what he would say to that is, "Oh, that's what I sound like."
Yeah, I forget that you guys you know each other way too well. It's like symbiosis. I will say as well, there's something that I think it was Nico said earlier. Like, you know, like old Milo looks so much like Borgie, it's crazy. You said it in chat, and I was like, I just have to shout that out because I seen it earlier. And I didn't comment on it, but it's so true.
It's pretty true. I'm ordering something to eat because I'm starved.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starved of good zombies YouTubers.
Yeah.
Just go back and watch their channels 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago.
No, I didn't want to. No.
Oh man.
All right.
Who's next?
Huh?
I think it's all of them asking zombies YouTubers what they really think of BO7 zombies. This is like we need to keep this in the context of like where BO7 zombies is now and like
Yeah.
how dog shit it is. And of course, I think we'll also watch. I dropped a video in the chat of Lex reviewing the newest zombies map.
Yeah.
And like there's like me and Josh were crashing out watching a little bit of that before this stream, before you joined me. So I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of that. But just following that up with where these guys were before BO7 Zombies was coming out versus after, and how they're still where they're at with it, it's infuriating.
My God. Okay, so
speechless.
We want asking zombies YouTubers what they really think of BO7 Zombies, right?
Here it is. Yep.
Does it say shills in the title, or am I just standing there?
Asking zombies shills what they really think of BO7 Zombies.
Sorry, I must have just imagined that part.
So just for context, this is like right before BO7 Zombies was coming out.
Yeah. Okay.
In this video, I'm going to ask several creators that all played Black Ops 7 Zombies early at COD Next what they really thought of the mode, what they liked the most, what they disliked the most, and also what they would change if they could. The twist is that we're going to go one question by one and get answers from a variety of different people, and I'll also be answering the questions as well, just to add my perspective into the mix. So let's get started here with our first question and our first series of answers. So, question 1, overall general thoughts, how did Ashes of the Damned feel?
I actually enjoyed it more than I thought I would. It's hard because...
Look, it's funny because like me and Meme have already like, we've covered this video before, but it's even funnier coming back to it now. Where it's... Because like... We're like, there's no fucking way these guys are going to be vindicated after this game comes out. Back before, like, you know, the game actually did come out. And we were 100% right.
Just in context of what he says later, he says that he enjoyed it more than he thought he would. So did he anticipate he was going to hate it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I hope you like that weapon skin, because we're going to be seeing a lot of it.
I was more disappointed with the gameplay systems than I was expecting.
Ashes of the...
You're more disappointed with the gameplay system.
I liked it. I liked it more than I thought, but I was more disappointed with the gameplay systems than I thought. It's like, what the fuck are you saying?
I was more disappointed with the core aspect of the game mode, is what he just said.
I wonder then, if he's saying that, I wonder what he's going to rate the game. That's interesting. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, keep that in mind, but what is this sound effect?
Oh, Chopper.
Okay. I should have tested it.
Damned to me.
Oh, Chopper. Okay, hold on. Everyone lock in.
It's kind of what I wanted out of the first Zombies map experience.
One of the things I really liked is the color scheme. Being in the Dark Ether, it looked...
The color scheme.
Who the fuck's Mama K? Who are you?
Color
Who are you?
scheme.
Zombies YouTubers. Who is this?
Who are you? Who the fuck is this woman?
super great. I loved all the environment to it.
There was enough there where it's like, I know there's more to this than what I think the game is. which is like a good feeling to have, especially in zombies, where it's like you
Wait. Everyone wait.
think the game is one thing, but you know there's so much other stuff underneath it, and like I could just feel playing that. So that was a good feeling. It takes a second to get a handle on, which I was like, I appreciate that as well. So I was optimistic about how it felt for sure.
I like
There's so much more to like what I think the game is here, what I'm playing right now. Like I can just tell that.
The
Like,
game is like kind of peak low key, but like I can imagine that it's gonna be better when it comes out.
Like, I just know it's gonna be so much better when we get it like fully.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, you know, the people that like watched like the Last Jedi. They're like, if I just imagine it's not bad, it's actually good. Like,
yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Great coverage.
All right, let's keep
I wonder
going.
what score he's gonna give it.
Oh, I wonder.
the map more than I thought, and I disliked the gameplay and the lack of changes in the actual like core gameplay systems.
I dislike the map and the core gameplay systems.
What do you like then? Actually,
Oh
like
no,
what's
Jay, you
left?
must have a pretty low rating. Okay, so we got some.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I would. If I had to guess, if you're saying that you fundamentally dislike the core gameplay features, I'd probably rate that at like around about like a 3 or a 4 out of 10, and that's being kind of
What-
generous, right?
No, like actually, with all the things he just listed there, what the fuck is left? Like what else could you possibly like about it?
Oh, the colors. I like the colors.
Me too.
Do you not like the colors?
Loved seeing the different pathways. They were intense.
So now for my answer.
Different pathways.
so bad for her.
I'm thinking back to
She's
I don't know,
so
Verruct, where you have 2 separate pathways. You go on with the 2 separate teams of 4, and you go throughout the map, and there's different doors that open. I'm just thinking about. I'm sorry. I was just talking about the second ever Zombies map released. Oh my bad. Oh fuck.
I kind of feel bad shitting on whoever the fuck Mama K is, because she looks so out of her depth. Bless her. Like I actually feel bad for her.
I ain't never
She
heard of
shouldn't
her in
be
my
here.
life. When it
I've
comes
never
to
heard of
zombies.
her. She's, from my understanding, she's like she's a newcomer.
She doesn't
And,
belong here. Like, with all due respect, like
You got
don't know
the
what you're talking
YouTubers,
about.
and then she's
I
probably
won't-
one of the Twitch people that play zombies. Is my guess.
I'm not gonna shit on her too much, right? Like she can do what she wants. I have higher
course.
standards for Milo and Chopper and Noah J, right? Like
On how it felt. Obviously, all my answers are going to be based on what I saw, but I have also played survival, so it'll be a bit.
So Milo has not played this rendition that you see Chopper here in the live screen. My boy Chopper. Chopper with a
he's still
0
sleeping
for the
clip.
O. Chopper, you know, Chopper, the zombies YouTuber. Milo hasn't played this build of the game, so Milo's rating of the map, it should be probably a little bit more critical since he hasn't like played it and he's only seen it. So that's my guess, but I'm gonna keep it rolling here.
Bit of a blend of both. To me, Ashes kind of confirms the feeling I got when I played the game early, which is the Black Ops 6 systems reliance, which is a disappointment to me. I would have.
Pretty damning, right?
wow, the systems, the very fundamentals of the game.
I'm like stroking my chin right now. Interesting.
If he's talking about BO6 like that, he can't have liked BO6 very much then, could he?
You didn't like
just find it
BO6, man?
interesting.
And yeah, it's fascinating, really.
Much rather preferred the game to feel more drastically different rather than optimizing an already good formula. I think it would have just been spectacular to feel like this was
drastically different.
He requested it as a good formula.
Yeah, a
Good
good
for- so- but why would
optimizing
you
a
want it
good
to?
formula?
Why would you want it to be drastically different if it's a good formula, Milo? If the formula is good, you wouldn't want to change it, right?
Why would you change it?
Assumably, no, you wouldn't if it was good. Like, wait,
that's
optimizing a
interesting.
good formula? That sounds like a good thing, though, doesn't it?
Hey,
now? Why is that a bad thing?
I wonder, does Milo want BO3 to be drastically different.
No,
No,
I don't think he did
so.
actually.
I don't think he ever said that. I don't think he ever said that.
Really?
Even with BO4, I don't think he ever said that, actually.
He must have said that at some point. 'Cause,
No,
I mean,
I
like,
don't think he did.
Really?
Somebody find a clip if I'm wrong.
And so that
Yeah,
like
come
that's
on,
the crux
that
of it
clip
all.
must
Like
exist.
they're saying it without saying it. You know, like they're.
So and again, I come back to, I've said it time and time again, right? The cake and eat it too, right? They're telling you their thoughts on the game, and then their conclusion later in the video is going to be very revealing because they've told you, like, if you're reading in between the lines, what they're telling you is don't buy this game. What they're telling you is the game is not an enjoyable experience. What they're telling you is, and quote, I wish it was drastically fucking different. Okay? So, hearing that, I'm going to presume that you're not going to rate the game very highly. Well, let's just wait and see.
Completely different zombies
I love this. I love this
So,
revisiting
it
of
felt
it. Which, by the way, we gotta
a
go
Black
to the
Ops 6
Dalek video, right? We gotta
Yes,
go to the
yes.
Dalek video after this a
map
little
that
bit.
was just a peak aesthetic BO6 map. Like, top ranking
Peak
BO6
aesthetic?
map for aesthetic.
Peak BO6 map, by the way.
Yeah,
Hey, it
peak
was
problem
the
is
best
that-
smelling. It was the best smelling shit. Congrats.
The shit that was presented to me tasted the best next to the shit that didn't have any seasoning. This shit had a little bit of salt and sugar sprinkled on top. The other
It
shit,
was
though, not so much.
It was the best slop. Like, if I had to eat slop, it's probably the best slop that I could
It
have
was
had.
slop that had some seasoning on it, is how I feel.
Yeah, a little bit of spice, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna sell this to my audience, by the way. I'm gonna sell this, by the way.
Buy the game, please.
I don't want it to feel like Black Ops 6. And it really just does look like it's Black Ops 6. Like,
would you
if
not
you
want it to
took
be like
me
Black Ops
off
6?
the internet in December of Black Ops 6 release year, and you were like, okay, I'm not going to show you any of the DLCs after Christmas, and then you showed me footage of this, I would think it would be Black Ops 6. Straight.
Huh? I don't think that's ever been a thing in COD Zombies ever, really.
That is
quite
that
damning.
is so damning.
That's
Yeah.
one of the worst things he's ever said about zombies up until this point, I would say.
And then
So
he plays it off, and he's like, "Yeah, but it's good though. But it's good."
just to raise a point that I think we touched on before we actually went live, Squid, where I was talking about the Act Man, and there was a video that he did a while ago where he brings up all of the clips of various like COD games over the past like couple of decades, right?
Yep.
And you can clearly see there's like a distinction between like if you're looking at Black Ops 1, World at War, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, even
They
Black
all
Ops
look
4.
so different.
They're all drastically different in very noticeable ways. You can look at the HUD, you can look at the gameplay, you can look at even the art style of the games themselves. You're like, okay, well this is clearly a different type
And
of
then
game.
2019 on with Modern Warfare, all these games look exactly the
same.
fucking same. They look all the same.
You can't tell the difference. Like the
And the
HUD
biggest
here.
the biggest sin of all that is they took that and they placed it on top of zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that there's a map in Zombies because now I know where the XY coordinates are.
You would easily mistake it, and then you'd be like, oh wait, why is the HUD different? Oh, do they do like a custom HUD for this map? And then you'd be like, wait, there's no way this is a new game, right? That shouldn't ever be a feeling that you could have, I think. So how it
I
felt,
agree.
I'd say I would have liked there to be more distinction in this game, and I personally don't feel like I see that to a great
Wow, and then you're here the other day glazing the fuck out of this new map that came out that is just utter mediocrity.
We'll get to it, brother. We'll
Wow.
get there.
Wow. It's like there should be more distinction here. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and glaze the fuck out of everything that they've given me. Okay. Sure.
What was it that you liked the most, would you say?
I love seeing all the different locations. I do think this map is going to be pretty big. Exploring Ashwood, which is in the middle of Ashes of the Damned, was really, really cool.
Did you notice one of the buildings in Ashwood is called the Ruby Rabbit? Did you spot that?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
like Rabbit
did that mean
Lane or something
anything?
like that,
No.
and then there's just a Ruby Rabbit building. I saw that and I was like, what the? What
Wow,
are they
Shadows of
planning
Evil
here? What are they
reference that
scheming?
meant nothing.
What did you
Isn't
like
that
the
cool,
most?
I will say the gameplay loop is very similar to BO6, and in a way that can be a good thing because I think it's intact from that. It can also be a bad thing if it's too formulaic. But I would say that the
Hold it for a
core
second.
gameplay feels open-ended and
Yeah, please. And please, by all means, like restart this section. I just want to just want to make
Yeah,
it clear,
I
right?
think we should rewatch it. I think we should rewind what the fuck this guy just said first.
The question he was asked is, what did you like the most? What did you like the most?
And this is
his answer. Let's have a re-listen.
The gameplay loop is very similar to BO6, and in a way that can be a good thing because I think it's intact from that. It can also be a bad thing if it's, you know, too formulaic, but I would say that the core gameplay feels open-ended and pretty solid to me. I think people will be a lot more pleased with like the atmosphere and stuff like that compared to BO6, at least.
What did you like the most?
It's weird because I actually started off the map not really liking it as much, and I felt like it was really cluttered, and it did just feel like, you know, you hop in the car, you see the car HUD, the initial HUD that we have to play with the default multiplayer
objective
HUD
markers and all that.
Whenever I actually went into the settings and I just turned everything possible off and just made it as bare bones as possible, I feel like it changed my outlook of the map vastly for the better. Like out of 10, it probably added like 2 whole points to how I was feeling about it. Kind of got like some of the old grittier zombie vibes from that. That kind of like point halfway through my game when I changed it really, I think, improved my experience a lot.
So my answer for what I liked the most.
There's a bit to unpack there.
First and foremost, on the Noah part, right, and we spoke about this before we went live, right? Because I think we were talking about like all of the things that appear on the HUD and how like claustrophobic it almost feels, where there's so many things jumping out at you versus like whenever I play BO3, BO2, any of the older games, I'm never like taken out of the immersion of the game because of things that are popping up on my screen, right?
There was never ever anything in the HUDs of those games where it's like, oh man, I wish I could remove this.
Exactly, and the thing that is kind of very, I mean, it's kind of funny, this game, this map's called Ashes of the Damned, because there's so many damning things about this map, but something that is quite damning is, if you're telling me something that adds 2 whole points to how you would rate the game is whenever you turn on features that they've added to the game. Really?
Really?
Hey, whenever I removed things that they've added to the game became better. What? What are we talking about? Yeah, like whenever I removed features they gave me, it became better. Also, on the other part, you're telling me that what did you like the most? Immediately starts off with, yeah, it felt cluttered and I didn't really like it and everything.
It felt like BO6 zombies, and like, you know, that could be a good thing, but it also could be like a bad thing.
I don't like BO6 though, so
it could be a good thing, but like a bad thing at the same time. You know, like it's like you know, Chopper. Actually, it can't be that. Actually, you fucking idiot. Actually,
thank you for selling this to your audience, though. I really do appreciate that.
But okay, if you're saying that it could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. My perception of that is that you think it's kind of like mediocre. And if you're being asked what did you like the most, and your answer is that it's mediocre, your answer for how good the game could be is probably sitting around about 4 or 5, right?
That's why I'm being so harsh here. Like on Chopper, like I don't know this guy at all. I don't really watch his content, but like it's like you're not answering the question. You're not.
No.
Like, what did you like the most? The most? Well, you know, it might be good, it might be bad, I guess. Okay, well, clearly you didn't like it at all then. That's what I'm hearing. Because if you liked it, or you had something that you did like the most, you have an answer.
To me, what I'm hearing is that, like, oh, I got invited to this big event, and now I just need to, like, fence sit about it.
Yeah.
I think the aesthetic of this map cooks like crazy. I think
cooks like crazy. Okay. All right.
It looks really visually pretty. I felt this way about Farm when I played Farm Survival. I still feel the same way about it now. But the thing that I'm most excited by is such a small thing. It is the Revelations house that I'm wearing on my shirt right here, bro. This house being on the exfil. I'm so curious about that feature.
Was it a feature, Milo? Was it a feature?
Hey Milo, was that an actual thing or was that just a fucking PNG that you looked at?
A PNG that you lost your mind over.
Please kill me.
Like, everything in my brain is screaming that it's gonna be an actual physical safe house, and if they do that, I'm just—
You're
Oh, wow, was
wrong.
it?
You're
Was it Milo?
wrong. You're
Milo, did it?
wrong.
Did that happen, Milo?
I hope they
Did that
did
happen?
do it. Did they do that, guys? Does anybody? Sorry, I'm getting something in my. They didn't do that. Oh. Oh, so the thing that you like the most, Milo?
Double tap root beer, get all the damage done. Double tap root beer, will double the damage fun. Oh yeah, get thirsty.
Get thirsty.
Can I just say the thing that Milo liked the most doesn't even exist. Wow.
Oh my god,
Okay.
the exfil had the house and I clapped. The Millennium Falcon, the ATST. Oh my god, yay! Zombies is saved. Oh my god, thank Christ. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Wait, what was that? I'm getting something.
Huh?
They didn't have it? They didn't have it. Oh. He just invented it. He fucking invented it.
Thanks, Milo.
gonna lose my
Straw that
mind.
so hard.
But obviously, it might not be a thing either.
It's not a thing, Milo. So what do you have to say now, motherfucker?
Sorry, bro.
This might be copium. So.
Oh,
It was
copium, my guy.
Quite
I'm crossing my fingers because it's so exciting. But
it's not exciting. You really thought that the house was gonna be a thing, and you don't have fucking Craig Houston. You don't have, well, I don't know. Craig Houston doesn't write the story anymore, right? Am I crazy? I would assume not. After Cold War, I think was the last thing he did. I don't know. Even still, you got Craig Houston, Jason Blundell, the people who created what the house is, and you're sitting here saying, "Oh my god, I'm so excited about the house. It's a PNG on the exfil." You really thought that was gonna be like, "Oh, the zombies is saved." Really? Is that really what you thought? Okay. All right.
maybe it's cope. What
Cope.
did you dislike the most?
This is kind of a hard one because I mean, I say this on my stream all the time. Like, I genuinely liked BO6. Is it a perfect game? No. Is it like the best game ever? No. Is
it a perfect game? No. Is it the best game ever? No.
Is it the best game ever? I like, you know, like, if you were to really like force my hand on what I thought about BO6, like, yeah, it's not the best game ever. Like, it's not like the perfect game. It's not the best game that was ever made ever, you know?
Has anybody ever accused it of being the best game ever? Also, like, I wish he continued the, like, is it even a good game? No. Is it like a mediocre game? No. Is it a bad game? Maybe. Is it an awful game? Yeah, it might be.
It's not
but...
good.
Oh, so I guess it's just like not good, sort of low key.
there are not a million things that I wouldn't change? No. It just there was an
million
air of like.
things.
There's not
a million things
I
you would change about a game
no.
you really liked.
Okay.
Hey,
thanks,
Meme.
Noah. Yeah.
What's your favorite video game ever? just off the top of your head. Squid, I extend the same question to you. What's your favorite game of all time? If you had to think of a game,
I would
Dead
tell you
Rising
this.
1.
Anything I would tell you, any answer I would give you, there wouldn't be a million things I'd fucking change about
Really?
my favorite games.
what
The
you're
game
telling
that
me
I really like.
there's not a million things you wouldn't change about your favorite game? Oh.
Oh.
Is it okay? Think of like a game that you don't love it, you don't hate it. Okay, think of like an average run-of-the-mill game that you could play for a little bit. Can you think of a million things that you would change about that game?
No.
Oh.
Okay, well think of a game that you hate, you despise. I don't know, maybe.
Well, the
BO7
game I hate
perhaps?
that I despise are the things I would change. Maybe is it the worst game ever? No. Is it the best game ever? No. I don't know.
I think I could probably think of a million different things I would want to change for. Ooh, I don't know. Let's see, BO7, MW3, probably BO6, probably Cold War 2 actually. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I think I would give those things probably. I wonder what score, what rating I would give to those games.
Game's so
Interesting.
good. It's still good.
Yeah.
Surely
Let's
below a
see.
7.
Man, we've been asking
Yeah,
for certain changes for so long, and it just feels like we got a Black Ops 6 Part 2 with...
Black Ops 6
You got-
Part 2.
So you got ignored by Activision?
Oh, so the
you got
things
ignored
that
by
you
the
didn't want to
developers?
happen happened in the game. You didn't speak up about it, and you're like sort of upset that that's what's carrying on. Oh, I find that interesting.
Just sort of.
There's definitely not a through line there, you know.
Well, there's kind of a through line actually, because I think back whenever he answered the question of what did he like the most, and he said that it was like BO6. And now he's saying about how much he doesn't like BO6 and how this is a continuation of BO6. The thing that he liked the most.
Yeah,
was
why would that be a problem?
Yeah, it seems like the thing that you
Well,
like
you
the
love
most is that he
BO6.
hates the game. Actually, I think he doesn't like the game.
Would you have complained if you'd gotten more of BO3?
Yes.
I don't think I would.
No, just kidding.
No real meaningful changes, and it just feels...
No
Why would you need meaningful changes? But if it's like BO6 and BO6 was good, why would you need meaningful changes?
Yeah,
or
I
dare
thought
I
it was
say,
great.
Meaningful changes.
It's really good.
It's good stuff.
would you maybe a million different changes?
No.
Nah, are you just spitballing here?
Josh,
you know?
you're being
just like-
hyperbolic.
Right, yeah.
so
Yeah, sorry,
samey
my bad.
to something that a lot of people had a problem with. Even if I personally enjoyed BO6,
I can't believe we're gonna have another year of people being like L armor system, like again. Like, come on,
Yeah.
bro. So that's.
I
unfortunate.
hate the way they frame this. It's like we're gonna have another year of people bitching about the armor system, as if like I know for a fact that's how you feel as well, but you just won't say it.
You won't say it. Why would you say that?
We're gonna have another year of like all these people bitching that these things are still in the game.
But why would you bitch about that?
Why would people
Fresh-
be bitching about it, Milo? I thought it was good.
frustration for me, what I dislike the most, is it kind of feels like those people aren't being listened to as much as it could be. Obviously, they're going to have the cursed mode, and it's hard to really judge. Again, this is like playing the base mode. Cursed mode is going to be kind of more custom tailored to those longtime fans, but I feel for those people in particular.
What did you?
I feel for those
yeah.
people.
I feel for his wife.
I feel for those people, you know. I don't include myself in those people, you know, the people that like really liked the zombies as it was. I don't include myself in those.
This is so fucking insidious, right? What he does is he says his opinion and then goes, yeah, but for those people that have that opinion, I feel for those guys. No, just fucking grow up, take some fucking ownership, grow a pair of balls and go, yeah, these are the things that I don't like about the game. The question was the question wasn't, what do you think some people might dislike about the game? The question was, what did you dislike most about the game? You fucking... Oh, man, I'm going to say something
He's
bad.
a snake. He's a fucking
they
snake,
can't
bro.
answer the question. They can't.
He's a fucking snake. Okay.
Well, I like the idea that, like, just there's an Activision, like, somebody sitting behind them with, like, a gun as he's, like,
yeah.
asking these questions. They're like, go on, say how much you liked it. You liked it, right? And like, the fucking Mama K's here, like, I like the colors, and they're like, fucking, you can say something more than the colors, bro. Come on. It's the best you can come up with. Get back to work, Mama K. Oh,
Brutal.
goodness me.
Dislike the most?
You could definitely tell that it was harder than Black Ops 6.
Okay.
But they are using salvage. And I know the focus is to hit box or wall buys, but that's what I would change. I just don't think that's, you know, a mechanic that that should be changed.
So you were just forced to spin the box basically if you wanted to get a high rarity weapon. It was just like your only option kind of thing.
I feel like as we start to move into these different modes with directed, standard, cursed, there needs to be a middle ground, right? Like absolutely reduce salvage and cursed, because a lot of people don't even want that, you know, and that's awesome. But I also don't want to spend 90% of the game hitting box, but you know.
Yeah. Fair. Okay. What did
She wants less salvage. Hang on. She wants less salvage, but she wants more salvage.
She says she wants.
Am I losing my mind? She says that she likes salvage because she doesn't want to spin the box, but then people don't like salvage. But then if you don't like salvage, you have to spin the box more. What? Am I losing my mind?
She's complaining about hitting the box in zombies, about having to hit the box.
And this is something Squid and I talked about. It's like, you're complaining about a thing that's existed basically since the inception of the mode, but like, I get that it's different in these games because you have the rarity system, but like, realistically, you're hitting the box until you get like a loadout that you like. You're not buying wall weapons are a they are a yes, a means to an end. They are a temporary solution until you hit the box, get the best weapon loadout that you want, and then you're good. That is still the concept, even with the rarity system. Not to defend the game, but like low key, that's still the same system.
And she's arguing for the rarity system. She's arguing for like the salvage system, where it's like, no, I like being able to just build up whatever gun I want that I can spawn in with. And it's like, but that's so much more boring though. That doesn't. That's like that is nothing of what the appeal of the original Zombies was.
But this isn't original Zombies anymore. And it hasn't
I
been
don't
for a
know
long
if I care for like how you navigate the map, because like, you know, them wanting to not recreate transit, but being inspired by that is like, I liked how the bus worked very independently of you, and it was just doing its own thing, and you kind of had to build your game plan around that.
Yep.
The Wonder Vehicle is like, I think it has potential to do a lot of cool things, but it's not its own like being in the map. It's kind of just like you can spawn it wherever you are in the map, and you know, there's fast travels to like jump pad portals. So it's I think the world doesn't feel as scary or oppressive as transit did, where it's like you really can't go venturing off other places if you're in a bad spot because you will die. Maybe it's there in other ways that we haven't unlocked yet. Also, we only had a half of the map accessible, so there could be ways around that in bigger portions of the map. But yeah, I feel like the tension was a little flat as far as like navigation.
What did I dislike the most?
I just
maybe there's other things on the map we can unlock.
There's like maybe there's ways we can unlock better tension in the map design. What the fuck are you saying?
What are
It's
we
actually
talking about?
It's a wall buy for better atmosphere. There's actually, so this is actually inside track, right? I have the ear of some of the developers. There's actually an Easter egg where you can unlock a better version of the game if you complete the Easter egg. Unfortunately, nobody's been able to do that yet, so we still wait.
Oh my, yeah, we're still we're finding out all the time, right? Like we just haven't found out yet.
New Easter eggs happen all the time, guys. Like, people are still discovering stuff about some of these older games. Maybe one day we'll discover the Easter egg to make BO7 a better game.
It's the systems thing. Again, it's just the fact that it looks so BO6y, and I know a lot of people are going to say HUD here, but they have said that there's going to be this different HUD at launch, so I'm kind of keen to just avoid that being my main pain point, because it might just already be in hand. You know what I mean? Like, it might be a solved problem.
Did they release those HUD themes, Milo? Did they release them? The BO3 HUD themes that you just like hand waved off before launch?
Scratch his chin.
Scratch his chin. Like, did they do that? Oh no, they didn't. Oh no, I figured as much.
So yeah, I think it's a systems thing. There's a lot of other stuff that is very promising. That's probably my biggest gripe. Next question.
There's a lot of other things that look promising.
Like what? Like,
could you
like,
just name like 3 things, 2 things, one thing, maybe even one?
What if they said actually that like it's like all these things that are so like they keep saying that it's like there's so many things that are like promising about it, you know? It's like it's promising, and it's like it's just this like it's this way for them to finagle out of any like a sort of accountability if it doesn't turn out well. So it looks promising, you know.
Sorry, I thought that was going to be something else.
How did Next feel as an event?
This was my first Next.
Don't care.
You still get invited to these, which is nice, and I'll take that opportunity because it's cool to do that and see my friends and stuff.
Yeah.
How did Next feel as an event?
Yeah.
Oh, we were coming right off the heels of a lot happening with people getting kicked off and not kicked off, and
It was just Dalek JD kicked off the map, right? I feel like that was the only thing I ever saw.
Yeah, that was the thing.
We're
That was the
talking
big thing.
about Mr. Dalek JD got kicked off Zombies to play on the Warzone map. Verdansk. And I know that this doesn't seem like a big point, but the funny thing is that it kind of is, because I feel like it speaks to the lack of giving a singular fuck about what Zombies is. To kick off a Zombies YouTuber on a Zombies map that he's there for specifically.
And this goes back to the core of the Lexify clip we started off with, where he's like, if I have to hear one more time that like Zombies like YouTubers ruined this, when Dalek JD got kicked off of, you know, this thing at a COD event, it's like, yeah, sure, like, yeah, the developers don't give a fuck about you, but you don't give a fuck about the mode in turn, because you'll, as we find out, you know, we're about to cover this next, but Dalek JD went home after that event, and what did he do?
Shield for the game.
Glazed the ever-living fuck in ways that I have never seen before.
He had nothing negative to say about the map. Nothing. The negatives he said were so inconsequential to what he said that was positive. Absolutely, just like even like the negatives were counteracted by the positives, because he would say like, oh, well, some of the map isn't that great, and then he would also say like, the map feels alive and there's detail in every corner. It's like, how could you say that? With like, you're just completely contradicting yourself in this video. Like, I don't understand. So like the whole thing of like Verdansk, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care that Dalek was kicked off the map. I really don't give a fuck. When you watch it, yeah, it's like a little gross when you watch it. Like, these guys clearly don't give a fuck. But that's what we're talking about here, is that they don't give a fuck about Zombies. They don't care. They don't care. They want the views, and the views is Warzone, not Zombies. Because they don't make good Zombies.
Hey, Noah, we need you to be faithful, okay?
Everything like that.
I think one of the misconceptions Call of Duty has about its own game is that every player likes to play every leg of the game equally, which I just think is false. You know, there's Zombies creators, there's Warzone creators, there's multiplayer guys that are there for their thing. And I feel like the whole time at the event, it was like literally a dance of them trying to keep us off of the thing we actually want to play.
Yeah.
And that's really hard, because it's like...
Hey, pause. Yeah, you know, that was actually not a problem back in the BO3 days, believe it or not. Believe it or not, Chopper, that people like Milo were flown out, and Milo was just sitting there not contradicting this at all, just saying fucking nothing.
Shaking,
like,
hey, look.
Them trying to keep thing.
Shaking
and
his head.
I feel like the whole time at the event, it was like literally a dance of them trying to keep us off of the thing we actually want to play.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, Milo was like Milo, Noah J, Lex. They were all flown out to play specifically Zombies. Specifically, they were to do that. And Chopper, you're sitting there, you're fucking dumbass, saying this. I can't fucking believe this.
Yeah. And that's really hard, because it's like the rules are inconsistent. People are playing certain things that like.
It's almost like it should be something that you call out instead of just being like, well, one of the negatives is that they don't understand that there's people that play multiplayer, there's people that play campaign, there's people that play zombie. It's like, can you just say, I kind of feel slighted as a Zombies player, and not even Dalek could say that shit. The guy who was like part of the viral
the guy
meme.
who was actually slighted. That's how much of a shill he is.
You can't even say, wow, they don't give a fuck about me. They literally don't give a fuck about you. Not a single fuck. They don't. You are there to promote their game, and if you're not promoting what they want you to promote, they're kicking you off the mode. Zombies don't bring in the buku bucks anymore, guys. It's Warzone, okay? It's not Zombies, and it hasn't been Zombies for a long time.
Who's the blame for that?
That wasn't a whip sound effect.
oh, this creator's playing this, why can't I play? You get kicked off.
It felt like every single person you talked to told you something different, and it just resulted in so much confusion of just like, I'm not trying to like hop on early. Like, I would like to play as soon as I know like 5 other people are on round 30, and I'm being told I can't play, and I'm just trying to get the right information. It just felt like there was a big disconnect in that kind of put a big damper on the event for me, because I you know, it sucks to know that
a big damper on the event. It's like, it's almost as if your entire Noah J, you are known for the Call of Duty Zombies aspect. What do you mean a big damper? You mean that the entire event was completely just like fucked for you, basically, is what you're trying to say?
It was a giant shit show, actually, is what you're trying to say?
And that they didn't give a singular fuck about the zombies experience?
I wonder if that like impacts his score in any way.
Oh, I wonder. Let's keep it going.
some guy who is a Warzone streamer is on round 20 already, and you're being told, don't start your game yet, it's not time. So,
and this was such a big conversation last year as well, with John getting kicked off that year and Duke Dennis being able to stay on that year.
Oh, interesting. So it happened 2 years in a row.
Oh, wait, it's been happening over and over again?
Oh,
and
that's
you guys are
interesting,
just sitting
Milo.
here being cutesy about it?
This is a systemic issue, is that what I'm hearing? Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
Fuck all of you. Go fuck yourselves, seriously. Like, you brought it on yourselves. Seriously.
So I'm kind of stunned that they didn't even seemingly try to learn any lessons from.
I'm stunned that they didn't even try to give a singular fuck about zombies. But hey guys, you should buy this game, by the way. It's great. 8 out of 10.
I hate
Nah, it's just repeated.
8 out of 10.
Like,
Sorry, I'm spoiling.
Unfold this time around. It's very confusing to me.
Oh, it's very confusing.
What?
Yeah.
No,
I-
actually,
again, I don't want it to-
wait. What exactly about it's confusing? Like, it's pretty clear what's happened here. Like, what about it's confusing?
I'm
Do you
about to
know-
whip somebody's ass.
Do you know
What's
the only
confusing
reason
is
I
your
would say-
reaction. That's the confusing part.
The only reason I would say it's confusing is if I was trying to cover for them, and if I was trying to if I was trying to make it sound less damning and say, yeah, it's just a little bit confusing. Let's like take away the accountability for it. You know, it's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd that they're not learning these lessons from like.
You could just play the whip sound effect in ad nauseum of just all these guys being like, oh, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad,
They
but
are
but
They are whipped, actually.
Here's why it's awful. Buy the game, 7.
Also buy the game. Guys, seriously, like I like fundamentally disagree with what the mode is, but like please buy the game.
8 out of 10.
Fundamentally disagree with the direction of the game and would change a million things about it.
Yeah, at all
8
these
out of
events,
10.
at all these events, they're like treating us like garbage, you know. Like, but you know, buy the game. 8 out of 10. It's fantastic.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
They're never gonna understand, even with this video. No one will ever get it. This is just us talking into a void, guys. No one's ever gonna see this.
No.
We're the only people who will ever speak about this. No one's gonna get it. No one will get it.
I will do everything within my power to make sure that someone somewhere like addresses or listens to this. Like all I want is somebody to just like acknowledge that we're living in fucking insanity land. Like once you realize, like, if you're telling me that you didn't like Cold War, you didn't like BO6, and now BO7 is like BO6, the only conclusive like thing that I can draw is, okay, well, you don't like the current state of modern zombies, so you want something completely different. You would change and quote a million different things, right? 8 out of 10.
Just wait for it, folks.
I don't want to
we'll get
like
there.
make
Oh, good.
We'll get there.
Okay.
the implication that there's like malice towards myself or someone else playing or anything like that from anything particular. I think it's just it's a big event, but I think
it's not malice.
There's a
they
lapse
just
in
don't give a
communication.
fuck.
It's not. Yeah,
It's worse.
I was literally
It's
just
worse
gonna
than
say Noah,
Apathy.
Mr. Noah infidelity. I want to just talk to you for a second. And I've had a few drinks now, and I need to because you guys are driving. You drive me to drink. The thing is that you just don't understand. They do not give a fuck about you. You are literally there to propagate the game. They don't care.
You're cattle. You're cattle.
You're literally worse than. You're actually like lower than like the fans of the game in a way. The only thing that makes you not lower is that you get money. But, like, you're lower because, like, they don't view you as anything. You are a catalyst to make profit for the game. And guess what? You do it because guess what? That's how you make your money. And, hey, I get it. Hey, whoa, I get it. But you're selling a piece of shit product to your fans. You're not sitting there and saying, guys, I have a fundamental problem with what Zombies has become.
I think even me and you, Meme, when we were initially watching this video, is like, is there going to be a single one here that says like, don't buy this game, don't buy it, it's not good.
And naturally, and you can, even if you're watching this, you can come to the conclusion they're going to give their ratings, but if you can just naturally come to the conclusion that no, these people are not going to give a bad rating. They are going to glaze the game. They were invited out. They were flown out. They were given hotels. They were given maybe money. I don't know. They were given, maybe not money. They were given a place to sleep, access to the game. Hey, not just play it. They were given content for their channels. They were allowed to record.
To make money off of that.
And that does make money. Whatever you want to fucking say, it makes money. And
I mean,
I'm not sitting here telling you not to get your bag. I'm sitting here telling you to like have a spine and just say like, man, Zombies has fallen off really bad, and no one's really talking about this. And I wish Zombies would just go back to like a good place. And if you said that, guess what? The hundreds of thousands of people that watch your videos would maybe have a second thought other than like, oh, well, Noah J says the game is good, so I'm going to buy the game and play it myself, because he said the game was good, and so did Milo, and, so did Dalek JD. They said the game was good, so, I'm going to buy the game. They said it was an 8 out of 10, so I think I'm going to just, I'm going to buy the game. Yeah, that's what your fans are, and they're gonna buy the game if you tell them it's an 8 out of 10. Because guess what? An 8 out of 10 is a great product. I don't think you understand how ratings work, by the way. When you guys talk about this game, how you want it to be fundamentally different, we're talking about a 5 or lower, and a 5 is generous. On my scale, a 5 is generous.
5 is like mediocre.
That's a game that like almost passes, okay? This is not a game that passes for you, but you're telling people that it's like a fucking B+. You're telling people this is a game worth purchasing with their money. Do you not understand that your fans do not have unlimited wealth like you do? They don't have disposable income to just buy $70 Call of Duty games. They can't buy, they don't have the money to do it, but when you tell them that it's good, they're gonna buy it. What do you not understand about? Am I in Crazy Town? Am I the only person here who doesn't what am I missing here? Like, you are the people who propagate the mode of Call of Duty Zombies to the fans, and you're telling them it's a fucking 8 out of 10 when you fundamentally disagree with what the mode is.
They're lying.
You need to be honest with these people. That is your job. That's how you became a YouTuber. You gave people your thoughts on what it was when it was good, but now that it's bad, you can't say it's bad? I don't understand. It just doesn't make sense.
Meme, Noah doesn't have a fundamental issue with honesty, does he? Is that what you're implying?
Well, he wasn't honest with his wife.
Well, I guess.
Oh, no.
What are you going to do, sue me for talking about your infidelity? It's all over the internet.
You can't sue me, I'm telling the truth.
I want to, as a side, I appreciate that meme crash out. I knew it would come at some point. I knew it was coming at some point, and it was just as great as I imagined it would be.
I think I had mine earlier in the episode. We're still waiting for yours, Squid.
Wait, what's the sound effect sound like? That was delayed. All right. Anyway,
I think we.
well, the thing is, we haven't even made it to the most damning part of the video, and that's why I'm crashing out. Is because I know what comes next. You have this motherfucker Milo sitting here conducting these interviews. Okay, he's sitting here with this fucking face of like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a problem. Shake my head. It's not good. It's not good, bro. There is a fundamental problem here, and you're not calling it out. What do you not understand?
No.
Why do we have to tell you this? Why is it us that have to tell you this?
They do call out the fundamental problem. They say it.
They say it in passing. They say, I fundamentally disagree with everything that's wrong with this mode, but buy it.
Anyway, still buy it.
Anyway, please buy this game. I need it for my livelihood so I can make my no-nonsense guides and Noah can make his firebow tutorial. Like, what are we talking about here?
This is why it's more malicious, okay? This is why I'm saying that it goes beyond, like, gross negligence, because you know what the issue is! You identify the problem, you diagnose it perfectly, and then your conclusion still buy the game! What do you mean? Have your cake and eat it too.
Have your cake and stare at it from a distance and then think about eating it, and your audience thinks you're eating it, but you're not eating it because you don't want to eat it because it tastes like fucking shit. But tell them that it's delicious, though.
Have your wife and another lover, too.
You hear that, Noah J? What's this one sound like?
Pink wig, thick ass, give 'em whiplash.
That wasn't a whip sound effect.
He would know all about having his cake and eating it too, am I right?
I'm upset.
I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
I haven't heard that sound effect since I had a flip phone, bro. I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
Let's keep going on the video.
I'm sorry.
Somewhere that is causing these issues.
If they had it segmented in a way where it's like the zombies creators are doing the zombies thing, the multiplayer creators are focusing on the multiplayer thing, and maybe have like three.
You mean the thing that's been happening since the inception of Call of Duty? Like,
I gotta try and like compose myself. Bro, you know what fucking is wild to me about the things that they say? It's like they have like a complete like cognitive dissonance, but think
they do.
Never existed.
It's like they weren't there.
They already
weren't there.
You guys were there. You were there for like the peak of zombies. You were flown out for fucking the Blood of the Dead trailer. You were there for BO3. Milo, you were there for the fucking Gorod Krovi reveal sitting next to Jason Blundell in Treyarch Studios in the theater in a comfy fucking massage couch. Okay? You were there for when it was good, okay?
But then they talk about this meme. They talk about this like it's like a novel idea. Like they've never like it's like the first time they've ever heard of it. Like, oh yeah, I've had a really good, unique, novel idea that we could just like, you know, do something we did 10 years ago.
Yeah. And but to them it's like none of that matters. What I have to do is I have to basically sell the new game but guys, you don't understand. Like, if I don't sell the new game, like, how do I make money? Like, guys, this is my livelihood we're talking about. Like, if I don't sell this, what do I do? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, it's like, okay, how about you just stand 10 toes down and you say what's real, and then you get like 800,000 views? Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
On top of that, right? whenever they're all sitting saying about all these, like, you know, the people that are like, and we've touched on it a number of times, you just want BO3. These guys, all of the things that they're talking about, they clearly want BO3. All of the things that they're describing are BO3. All of the things that they won were like BO3. The community was like BO3. The things that they did at the events was like back in BO3. So they want it too. They want it too.
They do. Make no mistake. If things went back to BO3/BO4 standards like overnight, these guys would have nothing to say. They'd have nothing to say about like what everything's been up to that point. They would just be freaking out. Milo would be crying. Noah J would be cheating on his new wife or old wife, whatever wife he's with. Mr. Dalek JD would be sitting there with his eyes glazed over saying, "This is amazing. Hey, this is good. Oh, this is a good product."
Maybe like be restored or something.
What is with these people? And I say what is with these people, I know what's with these people. It is so unbelievably blatant, okay? They are shills, okay? That's what they are. That's what they are. Because what else can I say about them? What other conclusion am I supposed to come to here? Somebody tell me, please, what conclusion I'm supposed to come to, other than that they are shills. I don't want that to be the case, but that's all I can think of. What else is there?
It's why it hurts so much for us to make this. It's why it hurts.
I have watched these people since before my balls dropped, bro. I know who these people are. I know what they stand for. I know what they like. And they sit here and they show us this fucking shit on screen and they tell us that it's good. Milo tells us, oh, it's good with some caveats. You fundamentally disagree with what the mode is. Why are you not telling your fans this in a way that's not just one sentence in a 30-minute video? Why isn't there a 30-minute video that conveys that one minute sentence in an entire video? It's like you're afraid to speak up. Like, what is it? Are you so afraid to lose the connection to Activision and Treyarch? Is that really what it is? Because I brought it up hours ago about Helldivers, and I don't give a fuck how off topic it is. Helldivers, if you look at the YouTubers, look at any fucking YouTuber for Helldivers. Every single one of those motherfuckers are negative about the game right now because the game is it's not made for the fans, it's made for the developers. The people who don't even fucking play the game, okay? They do not even play the game, and these are the people that balance shit and they add stuff to the game. And these people are so disconnected to the fans. And this is what it is with Treyarch and with Zombies. I'm not saying the developers don't care. The developers are following their orders, okay? It's like Jason Bledell said. The Treyarch team, a lot of the people that are still there, the ones that he didn't like take for his own studio, and I don't mean that in a negative way, of course. He led that team for a long time, so it makes sense that he would take some of those people into his own team, right? I'm not crazy here. That's just something you would do as a leader, right?
Yeah, no, of course.
I'm not saying that in a negative way, but even when he talks about modern-day Treyarch, he says that a lot of those people are still there. A lot of them are just animals and they grind and they're super talented. And guess what? I believe that because they are making this shit and they have no say over it. It's the people that run it that have the say over it. And they're just making whatever the fuck they have to make because that's their job. They don't have a say over this shit. It's people like Jason Blundell who run a studio that tell you what to make. And then you get a product like all the good shit we used to get. And you don't get that anymore. It's an assembly line. That's what it is. What do you want me to say? I mean, that's just what it is. I'm just... Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Do I continue here, or do I skip to the fucking... I don't care about what they think about the next event. You want to just like skip
What's question number 4 or 5? Sorry.
Number 5 is the rating. So do you want to skip to that part?
Yes,
Josh?
let's go.
Because seriously, what do we give a fuck about what these people think about the event that was just? It's there to sell the game. No one gives a fuck. You know what? Do you remember when they would go to Treyarch and they would play the Zombies maps? and Jason Blundell's hovering between the different creators as they're playing, and he's asking them their thoughts, and they're seeing the game.
He's not there, and like he's not hovering over in a sense that like, okay, I need to get these content creators on something else. I need to do. Get
on for dance.
It's like, no, he's over there. He's asking them, even in the videos, what do you think of this? Like, do you like this? Do you like it?
He cares about their feedback.
He fucking gives a shit. He cares. Yep, there it is.
Hi guys, Mr. Waffles here. When I did my
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Look at you. They are in. This is the room where these guys make the game. Okay. This is the room where
the studio.
They're in a pitch black room specifically so Milo can make his reaction video. Jason had him come out to the studio. They're in the room where the game is made, and they have him in a pitch black room in some leather massage fucking chairs to watch this trailer.
Here we go, reacting to the... Oh man, there's a person. There's the crew.
Real quick.
Summoning key, cool. There's
Wait
five.
for it. Wait for it.
What? What?
Compare this to when they went to the COD Next event or whatever the fuck it's called.
Look on what I just sent real quick. Just real quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember this.
Maxis!
6 months ago. 6 months ago.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Compare how excited he looks here compared to what Zombies is now. I wonder who that guy is. And yes, I gave myself a starter like. What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna fucking crucify me? Yeah, I gave myself a starter like, and only 3 other people liked it. What do you have to say? Okay.
What's the comment underneath that one meme?
Jason Blundell needs you on for dance, Milo. My man Jason acting like the dad of all the. Even that one. The lunchtime thing. I remember that when they're playing the map and he's like, lunchtime. He cared about these fucking people, okay? He went and I have nothing negative to say about Jason Blundell. Josh might, but I really don't. But
that's for another day.
All I have to say is that he and Josh will even agree with this. He actually cared about these people, okay?
There is not an unearnest bone in his body in terms of what he was making.
He had a right here. Just look at this.
He was in some of their bedrooms talking about the game.
He almost like he talked to these people as if they were his understudy. Is how it feels. Yeah. That's like a teacher.
He took some of them on in his developer studio.
He literally.
That's how much he liked these people.
I don't even want to say hired because he's making a new studio. He's like, I want these people on my team because of how passionate they are about the things I've made, and that's a smart move, honestly. When you have somebody to just be like, oh well, these people actually like understand my vision to some degree. I want them on my team. Okay, he brought these people in.
Good. I have no words, literally.
Did you have no words for Black Ops 6 with Liberty Balls?
The juxtaposition between Dalek being pulled off of zombies versus like how do you how's
versus
it going? Like,
look at Jason's smile on his face. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, bro. What are we talking about?
The difference is staggering.
Look how happy this guy is.
It's pretty good.
Look how happy this guy. And this was the peak of BO4, by the way. Like when it was just coming out, like there was no there was none of that worry about like, oh, like how's it gonna be received, or oh, we didn't get to finish things the way we wanted. This was the peak of BO4, which, in a way, I think BO3 is the peak, right? But you could almost say that the beginning of the development of BO4 is almost the peak as far as how they viewed it at the time,
in terms of momentum and like
the momentum, yes,
it was. Yes, you're absolutely right.
This was Jason Blundell at his absolute most powerful peak moment in Zombies, and look how excited he is to show these people. Like,
It's pretty good.
look at him.
It's like, I didn't realize it was going to be this not mob. Like, oh, am I getting hit? Okay, hold on. Easy does it. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I'm kind of speechless right now.
He's speechless. He's nothing to say because it all speaks for itself. You know, it's all there. And guess what? Blood of the Dead, great map.
Hey, juxtapose that to like the video we were just watching of all these guys at this next event. Any of them this fucking excited about it?
Where's the like president of Zombies like coming up and being like, hey, how you guys feel? It's like, no, doesn't really. Look at Milo.
They're so dejected.
Look at Chopper over there. Does he look like a happy guy? Does he have Jason Blundell hovering over his shoulder? No, he doesn't. There's 100 people in the. There's okay. There's 100 people at this event. Probably over 100, right?
Yeah,
if I'm being honest here. Versus, we have like, I would guess, if I'm just being honest here, like 15,
maybe a dozen.
Yeah,
maybe a dozen.
Maybe there's like a dozen creators. This is
all for zombies.
This was purely for zombies, guys. Yes, this is exclusively for zombies. They're not even at an event. They're at the fucking studio. They're in the heart of Treyarch, playing the game on their computers, PlayStations, whatever. They're there playing it, and what have we got? Oh! So you want the creative director to come out? No, I'm just saying that Jason Blundell. Look how happy this guy is.
I'm very happy.
Look at him! Look at him! Look how happy he is! Look how happy Milo is. He's playing Blood of the Dead. This is the first time he's gotten to play it. He's got joy in his eyes. You have Jason Blundell hovering over his shoulder. He doesn't have to sit there and be like, well, I just like fundamentally like disagree with like what Zombies is. No, he's playing this and he's like, this is fucking sick. We're back on Mob of the Dead, but it's like it's the story we didn't get after like Zetsubo no Shima, where they like went back to the island and they have the secret lab, and even Jason's talked about it recently how like the original vision for Blood of the Dead, or rather Mob of the Dead, had like the extra section of the island that they cut out and then they re-put it in Blood of the Dead. Like, none of that's even in question here. We are getting things that we always wanted, even though Black Ops 4, its HUD's awful, the graphical style is worse than BO3, the loadout system not as good as BO3. It's okay. It's still okay. It's still acceptable. It's serviceable.
I would prefer this any day over anything received.
Of course.
Every let's be very clear here. Every single day of the week, every day, I would take everything of BO4 Zombies over what it is now. Every day.
Every day.
It would.
And we shit on BO4 as much as the YouTubers did. We really did.
Yeah.
It's not even glazed.
Back then I would.
Yeah.
It's a sign of how much worse things have gotten. And then, but the real sin of that is pretending as if it hasn't gotten that much worse. Like, these guys, like, look at the excitement.
1 sec.
Yep. Grab your food.
I don't know. Where do we even go from here, to be honest?
What do you mean? Like, where do we go from here? Like, in terms of what?
Well, like, the community at large, nothing's going to change until enough of these people, and this is why I say, in particular, like, and we'll come on to it eventually, but with, like, Lex's conversation regarding, like, zombies, YouTubers being responsible for the downfall of the community, and I think it's a really important point to make, where these guys who built it into the thing that it was able to become are now shilling for it, attending events, pretending like it's not massively fallen off from where it was before. But they identify all of the issues, they acknowledge that it has significantly fallen off, but then they still give it a high rating. They still say that it's good. They still say buy it, still say play it. Where do we go?
Where do we go? And that's the overarching question here.
I think that's the crux of why we made this video to begin with. Is like no one's saying this. No one is saying this. It's like it's as if like no one like understands what this mode used to mean to people, what it used to mean to even these YouTubers themselves. Like they have no understanding of it.
Dare I say, where are we going from here?
12, not
But I mean, look at them. They're in a trance.
Just wait for it here too.
But could it be better? Oh boy.
Oh no 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 no! Reload! Where'd you get to?
MC Firehawk. That guy isn't even involved in zombies anymore.
Yep, he's gone.
He's completely and utterly removed. He's making like Fortnite videos at this point, I would imagine. He ain't even part of the zombies community.
11, 12.
Did you blame him?
No, I don't believe. That's the thing. He's a businessman. He understands that zombies is not what it was. He made zombies videos when he understood that there was a business behind it and there was a care for the product. He don't do it anymore. Guess why? Because what are you gonna do? Sell a fucking god-awful product that is just goy slop? No, you're not gonna do that. He knows that. And that's why I respect the fuck out of him. Him and like Johnny J, which by the way, funny enough, him, Johnny J, and Reed, all podcast hosts on Zombros, which I find hilarious that none of those guys make zombies content anymore. But it's just, you know, you're good.
Well, I just think like there seems to be a fundamental inability in the zombies community to be able to criticize and be able to criticize in a constructive way. Where it's like there's so many people where whenever you criticize zombies, so many people in the comments are like, "Nah, you're just being negative. Oh, just go back and play the old game. Why don't you just deal with what..."
Positivity conversation needs some serious illumination.
God, bro.
And I couldn't put it better myself. Like I whenever I was looking over the things that we're gonna discuss today, and one of the bullet points that you have, no real criticism, toxic positivity, it's perfect. It's the perfect description for the environment that we're in, where if you criticize it, you're told to just deal with it and move on and be negative elsewhere. Stop
go play
ruining other people's
BO2,
enjoyment.
bro.
Yeah. Like, stop ruining everybody else's enjoyment of the game. What if the game is bad? What then? What are we supposed to do?
What if we're trying to what if we're trying to criticize into we're trying to make it's sort of a way like we're trying to manifest a game that's better than the one you're playing right now.
I don't think they genuinely understand the intrinsic reason why you criticize in the first place isn't just because you want to have a fucking moan. It's because you want it to be better, and it's even more unforgivable when it already was better. It's not like we're talking about an intangible, inconceivable thing where like this is the best zombies we've ever had, and we're sitting saying that it could be better in all these mysterious, magical, novel ways. No, we know how good it can be because we had it. We had hundreds of thousands of pounds raised for charity. We had a massive, thriving community. We had so many YouTubers at the top of their game. Fucking Jason Blundell and Treyarch at the top of their game. Gameplay that wasn't like you would play it, you would be in a trance like we just seen from Milo. You would listen to the story. The fucking who's listening to the fucking like 2-hour breakdowns of the Cold War, the fucking BO7 story breakdown? No one. No one gives a shit. Look at the engagement. Look at the fucking player counts. It appeals in comparison in every fucking metric. So I'm allowed to complain. We're allowed to complain because we want it to be better. We want the game that you play to be better. Why the fuck are the YouTubers not saying that?
But have you considered that you should just go back and play BO3?
I have, meme. I have, and I do. And everybody else also does. You see, and this is the other thing. The fucking the custom zombies on BO3 is probably in a better fucking ecosystem than anything post Cold War. Unironically.
It is.
That is a damning fucking indictment on the current state of zombies.
Embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing.
The BO3's custom zombie maps creators can create better like atmospheres, better like they don't even need to change the gameplay loop because it already fucking exists and it was perfect. They didn't need to change it, but they can create better environments, better storytelling, better like fucking Easter eggs than BO7 with the fucking Activision behind them with all the money that you have from Black Ops. What are we talking about?
Let's watch a little more of this video. I want to watch their reaction to it.
I just love Brandon's comment in the chat that they got cars and zombies now. Oh, it's so good. Oh
Yes,
my
they
God,
do.
man.
They do
In
have
fact,
cars and
they
zombies
do,
now.
my brother. I mean, that's the end of the. I like this whenever he goes like lunchtime. Is that the end here? I don't know.
Can we?
There you go. Wait, hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can we do Brandon a favor? Can we show him the Rocket League clip from BO7?
There's a Rocket
Oh
League
yeah,
clip.
it's the
Easter
BO7
egg.
the BO7 Ashes of the Damned boss fight is just a car boss fight. That's all.
Please find the clip and pull it up if you can. Brandon,
I will.
you're gonna be
Ashes of the
thoroughly
Damned boss
impressed
fight.
with I just wanna like whenever you think of like, you know, zombies in general, you think back, you think in its prime, you think BO7 or
Brandon's played a lot of Prime
definitely.
Zombies with me as well, specifically, so I
But-
know he knows.
But like you think of like you compare BO7 to like Black Ops 3, 2, 1, World at War. You think of like what zombies was at its core, and you really peel it back, you know. And I just want you to imagine, you know, what the boss fight. Even saying the boss fight's fucking weird, but the boss fight for BO7 zombies. Just have a little guess what that would be like. Just imagine what it would be like, and we're gonna show you in a minute or two.
Why is Milo so excited?
Milo, Mr. Raffle Waffles is visibly excited in this video because he's getting a first ever hands-on attempt at playing Blood of the Dead Call of Duty Black Ops 4 Zombies directly at the Treyarch studio with Jason Blundell. Throughout this video, his excitement and intensity is driven by the novelty, the experience of the brand new map for the first time before it's publicly released, the high stakes, the player's presence, and the game director, Jason Blundell, which adds to a layer of pressure. The environment exploring and reimagining a version of the classic Mob of the Dead setting, reacting to new details, atmosphere, challenges, like the more difficult war. Anyway, I love asking the AI. It's like, hey, why is this guy why is he glazing this game? I don't really have an answer. My answer is very empty if I do have an answer. But I just love Jason here right here.
12.
It's just so clear how much he cares.
Lunchtime.
Okay, so
Lunchtime.
I'm not gonna make it in here behind me.
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime. No.
Literally like a
The warden's coming
Well,
around.
he's not pulling them up. He's not pulling them up to go and play like fucking Warzone or
For
some shit. He's like, no, we're gonna feed you. Right?
I feel old as fuck because that's the headset that I'm using today, and it's the best headset I've ever owned.
It's the Ad Astra 40s, right? It's the ones I'm wearing right now.
Yep.
Joy in
Yeah.
his face. Look at the joy he's experiencing right there.
Bro.
Good lord. Look up the what is it, the what was that?
BO7
Ashes of the Dam Easter egg.
boss fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ashes of the Dam
BO7
boss fight.
Ashes of the Damned boss.
And then after this,
fight.
we'll go to the Dalek video.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we need to watch the final like ratings. But Brandon, you're in
yeah,
for a
you're right,
fucking
you're
treat,
right.
my friend. You're in for a treat, bro.
I guess
You don't
I'll
have
just
to
do this
find any
top one.
particular one. It's-
Beat every.
yeah,
time.
that's-
That seems like a guide. Like I'm like.
Isn't the if you watch
Here.
the Mr. Raffle Waffles one, I think that was because
We'll see
he
if
also
this-
had like a glitch or something on his Easter egg run.
There we
didn't he?
go.
Yep, that's fine.
I think you skip
It's
ahead
not just
to.
YouTubers doesn't look this ass.
Look how shit this looks.
Looks terrible.
Look how shit this looks, bro.
It just looks like what?
Mother
This
of-
has to be the YouTube video, right?
This just looks like fucking. It looks. Hey, Squid. It looks like Mobile Zombies, doesn't it? Tell me I'm wrong.
It's fucking terrible.
We're gonna.
He's
I
activating
want us to.
double XP.
I want us to pull it up in a minute, but this does look a lot, very familiar if anybody's played COD Mobile Zombies.
Dear Lord.
What am I looking at right now?
You're
This
looking
is
at an
peak
8 out of
Zombies
10
gameplay.
experience.
8 out of.
This is peak. They were cooking. fuck is going on?
Skip a little ahead.
Yeah, what are we talking about here? Okay,
yeah, this is a boss fight.
What is that? Wow.
Hey Brandon. Hey Brandon, do you want to play some?
You want to play this? This all good to you?
Wow.
Ooh, that was a great hit. Wow. Is he gonna do a musty flick in a minute? Hit the aerial. Go on. Oh, whoa. Wow. What the fuck am I looking at?
What do you mean? Let's just All right, we've had enough of this. Let's look at the Garage Krovi.
What do you mean we had enough of this? What are you talking about? This is the fucking sickest shit I've seen all night.
This is peak. This is
This
actually
shit's
peak.
sick, bro. What are we talking about?
They're cooking.
My bad. This is actually really good. It's like an 8 out of 10.
Worse than like Destiny at its worst. Like that's not even a good comparison because even that's like way better.
I would rather play Destiny than this.
Okay, I can't watch any more of this. I'm gonna throw up.
Put
Looks
on
like
the Garage
XQC
Krovi
is
boss
his
fight.
player model.
Put on Garage Krovi boss fight for just a second, just as a comparison to what we're watching right now.
Like this or like actual gameplay?
Garage Krovi boss fight. No commentary.
It's incredible. Would you change a million things about that?
No.
How about another favor for best friend Nikolai?
So they fight the dragon. Here you go. The dragon's breathing fire. You gotta pull out the shield. Pull out the shield or hide in the bunkers on the corners of the map.
Yep.
You have two options if you do happen to have a shield.
So when do they drive the car into the?
There's you don't drive cars in zombies, Josh. That's not a thing that happens.
But I watched them drive the car. When did they drive the car into the
Oh, you
dragon?
must be referring to the future, that time machine that you have. I don't know about anything about that. All I know is that that's not what happens in zombies. You don't drive a car into a boss to kill him. You have to
But
like
how would-
like engage with the game and shoot the boss in the weak spots and stuff, you know, and
How
deal
would
with
you
like
kill
the
it, though,
zombies
if you-
around you. You know,
How do you kill it if you don't drive a car into it though?
defeat the dragon here. Hold on. They beat the dragon. Right? I think I went too far. Probably. I don't know. This guy isn't even like fighting the dragon, so he's kind of ruining our point. Dragon dies in the background right there. Got a little in-game cutscene. Oh, that's kind of big.
Nikolai, the world around us is a fragment, a twisted alternate of what
Bro's
was
getting
supposed to
flamed right
be. We have found a way to put things right. We can end the war. We can restore peace. But only if your very existence is erased from this twisted history.
Nah.
True Russia never surrenders.
You have 2 boss fights.
Oh, there's 2 boss fights in this boss fight? In this unique boss fight area?
The Russian Soviet anthem.
With the Soviet anthem playing in the background?
So do we drive into it now?
No, you actually, there's never a point where you drive a vehicle in zombies. That's not a thing that happens.
Oh.
Yeah, you must be thinking of the alternate timeline where zombies became bad after this. Because that doesn't happen here.
Too.
Remember the PPSH?
Where it became embarrassingly bad.
Remember when there were unique weapons? Remember when there were unique zombie models that weren't reused over and over and over and over and over and over again? Remember when Gorok Krovi created the zombie template? Oh my god, these guys are getting cooked.
Yeah, these guys are kind of shit.
Probably not something that happens in modern zombies, I would assume.
No,
If only they had a.
They solved the Easter egg in the first 4 hours. Don't you
If
remember?
only they had a car, it would have been a lot easier.
Anyway. Here we go.
Boss fight was actually hard.
Remember when they had in-game cutscenes like this? Do you remember that? Because I remember.
Some things are forgotten for a reason, man.
I am. I wish.
Us when we find Milo.
It was me. Sorry, pals. Says Rex Zombie Brazil in chat. He did it. You remember this? Anyway, we don't gotta watch all this. It's peak. It's great. It's way better than what we have now.
Oh.
Oh my goodness me.
Too much peak.
Skip ahead a
Jason
little bit.
Sitting with just a YouTuber, just sitting and watching.
I love the fact that he's just glugging it down.
Well, this is the same guy that likes like Modern Warfare 3 zombies, you know? Like it's kind of like the same experience in a way, if not better, you know?
It's the same guy, you know, like there's a lot of merit to
Yeah.
it, you know?
Like what's the problem? Are you being toxically negative about the game? Well, I wonder what Milo
Do you have,
thinks
like,
about
preconceived
BO3 here
biases?
versus any other game.
Do you have like preconceived biases about new games?
Jason Blundell knowing that they cooked the absolute mother-loving fuck out of that
Did you have
opening.
Milo sitting
Look
there?
at look at the joy on Jason's face here.
He
Seeing
knows. He knows.
again Verdansk, Liberty Balls, and then you have the creator of Gorod Krovi right here. Look at the joy in this guy's face, looking at this guy's joy. He is happy to see
how happy he is.
one of the biggest creators of zombies. This man is rubbing his hands together with a permanent smile on his face. Look how happy he is seeing this. But if you point this out, you're just a boomer zombies enjoyer.
Yeah, you're just unk.
Why don't you just go back to playing BO1, bro? What's wrong with you fucking retard?
Those games are there, right? Like, you know, you could just go back and play them. Why are you shitting on the new ones?
What's the big deal, bro? I thought you could just go back and play BO3. Oh, but hey, okay, yeah, no, I'll go do that. And you're right. I have one question. When was the last time this happened? Right here, that's on screen. Oh, you know this thing? This very, very, very important thing. People don't understand how important this is. This isn't just, it's hype, it's the communication. And listen, Jason Blundell didn't even have that great of communication with the community, right? This is when he was starting to give more communication. But when you know that the hardcore of hardcore fans, they are this, look, when they're this overjoyed at a cutscene, okay? I don't even think Milo was this excited watching like Richtofen in that one cutscene that everyone like jerked their dicks off about, and then was that BO6, BO7, whichever one that was?
Yeah, the Liberty Falls cutscene.
There's a different kind of light in his eyes here, where the story still meant something. You know, like that's the vibe I get here.
Right.
Jason's smile. This guy, I don't think I've ever seen Jason smile this big ever. By the way, I've never seen this
so
guy.
happy,
and it's solely because he's sharing his art with the fans. That's what this is.
And he sees how much he likes it.
That is where his joy, and that's why Jason Blundell is the GOAT. He is a visionary. He's an artist. And he's sharing his art with one of the biggest fans of the mode, and he's seeing the joy that he has, and that is giving him the ultimate sense of joy. Where is that today? Tell me. Just show me one instance.
There's nothing.
It doesn't
it's
exist.
Non-existent.
And this is what we loved. This is what we loved about zombies, okay? You don't get this anymore. You just don't get this anymore. It doesn't happen.
What were you saying, Josh?
Sorry, yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, I really do wonder if anybody's ever gone back to play Cold War or BO6, or will ever go back to play BO7.
Yeah,
the numbers are in the double digits, I would assume.
Is it as timeless? That's a good question. Like, are those games as timeless as BO3, BO2, BO1? And the answer is obviously no.
No.
Nope.
Unequivocally no. No one looks back on Cold War, which is like the oldest game in this model of zombies, and like looks upon like those maps or that game in general with any sense of positivity because they're all tourists. All right, they don't act like there's
They
no
weren't there when it was at peak. Okay.
Yeah.
But no. For the guys that were, it's unforgivable.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
For the guys like Noah, for the guys like Milo, for the guys like Lex, for the guys that know at its core what it's like at its best, to even comprehend of thinking that this current existence of the game is okay or acceptable or incredible or a massive W or steps in the right direction. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't even know what to say at that point. It's beyond gross negligence. It's
the
malicious.
only people that are lying to it themselves is like they're lying to themselves at this point. They're lying to themselves.
They're lying to us, the community. They're lying to every single one of their fucking subscribers. The 2.4 million people that are subscribed to Mr. Waffle see
They're
a
not
video.
lying to us because we see through it, but like they're like it feels like they are actually lying to themselves.
They're still lying to us. We're not falling for it, but they're lying to every single one of their subscribers. Look, we watched the video. They're lying to your face. Even though we know that they're lying, it doesn't change the fact that they're still lying to your face. Oh yeah, no, this is actually great.
Let's go back to BO7. Let's get their ratings on Ashes real quick. Let's hear that.
Yeah.
Do I still have that? Oh yeah, I do.
Yep, there it is. Let's hear it. You can skip past this question. How was next?
Or which you know is also like in terms of what their community is there for too. I would assume people don't want to watch me play Warzone, right? It's like
people don't want to watch me play Warzone. Shut the
Don't even want to watch you play Zombies,
Chopper.
to be honest.
Oh, the game isn't what I expect, but maybe when it fully comes out and I tell everybody to buy it, maybe it'll be good then. Shut the fuck up.
Improve. A rating out of 10 for what you played today.
For me, Black Ops 6 was like an 8 overall. And while this is...
So I propose the question. Everyone calm down. I propose the question to anyone listening is, if this is an 8, and we're just being, I'm not even trying to be hyperbolic, I'm not trying to be over dramatic, I'm not trying to do anything here other than just present what this is. On your scale, a lot of people would consider a 7 to be like the average, like 6 isn't average anymore. It's like 7 or 8 is average, you know? An 8. What does that make the peak of BO3 on a rating scale? What are we talking about numbers here? So if this is an 8, the worst Zombies has ever been, what does that make BO3? What does that make anything? What's below an 8 for you? I don't understand, because Squid and I have talked about this before, Josh. I wouldn't even call Black Ops 3 a 10. Although on the scale of Zombies, it's a 10, right? But as far as just a game and how it's presented and how it works and the controls, it has flaws. It has flaws. I wouldn't call that a 10 out of 10 product.
So here's my counterpoint, right? Where if you're taking like Zombies in a vacuum of what Zombies is, right? And you analyze like what is the best Zombies experience you've ever had, what's the best gameplay you've ever had, and you take all of it, like separate it from the rest of the games. If you just look at Zombies and the story and the gameplay and the atmosphere, everything combined, you look at BO3, you would say that is the best we've ever got. So therefore, by metrics of the scale, that would become 10 out of 10, the best we've ever had. Okay, that's you look at, and I said it before to you guys. I take something like BO2 or maybe BO1. I would probably give that like closer to like an 8, right?
Yeah.
Where maybe, I mean, BO1 I'd probably give closer to a 9 actually, because I really I love those games. I love the direction that they took the game in. It was so innovative for its time. So like you're judging it on that scale, right? Where that's the best we've ever got. These are slightly below the best we've ever got. Then you take something like a BO4. I would probably give that myself. I mean, a lot of people are saying that Chaos has aged quite well. I'd probably give it closer to like a 6, maybe a 7 at most. I'm very offended by how they handled the Ether storyline. So like I'm hesitant to be generous to it. I'd probably give it closer to a 6, maybe even lower at times, because of how I felt like the bad taste I had coming away from BO4 was terrible, right? So you're telling me what would Noah give BO4? What would
What would he give BO3? BO2, BO1. An 8 out of 10? What would he give those other games?
What would he give MW3 Zombies? A 7? You know, is that what we're talking about here?
An 8 out of 10 BO6. Which, by the way, it's like BO7 is like a lot like BO6 Zombies, which I considered an 8 out of 10. But I have a problem. I'm really disappointed with all the gameplay systems. It's like
He didn't give a single. He was asked the question, "What did you like most about the game?" And his answer was, "Yeah, well, you know, it might be a good thing, it might be a bad thing, but it's very similar to BO6." Then he was asked,
the HUD.
well, whenever he was asked, "What did you dislike most about the game?" Well, the fact that it's very similar to BO6 and it's a continuation of BO6, and if you didn't like BO6, you're definitely not gonna like BO7. Okay, so. Am I missing something? Where did all the points come from? Because you can. So if he couldn't take the stuff off the HUD, it would have been a 6 out of 10, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It would have been a 6 out of 10 if he couldn't remove the HUD. You're right.
Even 6 out of 10 is too fucking generous for this shit.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, what are we talking about with this scale? It's an 8 out of 10.
Bullshit.
Are you serious? Like BO3 is like an 8 out of 10, low key. Like
an 8
and like
or
you
9,
said, Josh,
like
in a vacuum, like if you just want to do zombies as zombies, you know, it's fair to say that like BO3 is a 10 because that's like the peak, right? But like,
like as a game, if we're criticizing it objectively, like BO3 Zombies is an 8 or 9.
It's
like,
not perfect.
It's up there.
It's
up
that's
there.
the thing. It could be better. And it never got better. That's the problem. And all these people want to tell us, all these like fucking Zoomers want to be like, go play fucking Black Ops fucking. Oh, what's your problem? Go play fucking Black Ops fucking 3, bro. Like, what's your problem? Like, oh, you don't like it, and it's like, bro, like, what are we talking about?
I don't even know. Where are we going?
I'm pulling this up. This is how they sound
You
to
know,
me.
if you solve, there's a $7,000 jackpot. Go ahead.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo.
Whoa! I'm impressed. Wow.
This is what they sound like whenever I'm like, oh, I don't like modern zombies. This is what they sound like to me.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I have just one thing to say to you. You know, if you solve, there's a $7,000 jackpot.
Sorry, I just had to.
That's good. It's good.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. It's good, Noah. BO6, we'll have to hear it.
They drive me to drink. I'd pull up the damn backslide clip, but anyway, let's continue here.
Let's carry on.
This technically has a few.
I'll go back even. Here we go.
Here it is. So
for me, Black Ops 6 was like an 8 overall, and while this technically has a few like quality of life improvements, I think for the current build, without getting to play cursed mode, without the new HUD or anything like that, the lack of changes actually made me like it a little bit less than Black Ops 6's gameplay, even though it was objectively better with those quality of life changes. So I'm gonna say the gameplay for me was like somewhere in the 6s, and I'm hopeful for it to go higher once we have all of the features. And then the map itself, I did enjoy the map, and I'm excited to play more. I thought it kind of captured those transit elements. I'm gonna give the map like a 7, 8.
I love.
Right, so okay. So he gave it a 7 or an 8 and a 6.
He was
but
like,
he's
it's like a
What is
7 or 8.
What's
Not a 6.
Yeah. Well, can I ask, right? How do you average out a 6 and a 7 to 8?
Oh my god. This is something that I brought up in the original video, is the way that these people,
because I watched it.
the way that they calculate averages is I'm not even a math guy, by the way. I fucking hate math.
Well, okay, we don't even need to be intelligent, right? What number is between
gameplay is
6
like a
and
6,
7?
the map is like a 7 or 8, so the game's like an 8, you know? Like
The map's like a 6, and the story is like a 5, so I give it like a 9. It's like, wait, what? What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Also, Fries is in the chat. Fries said, Noah J, space, 4, 5, 6, because that's how many times he's cheated on his wife.
Ooh, that's bold. I can't believe you said that. Whoa.
Oh my god! And that's the thing, Noah, is that you deserve to be made fun of for that till the end of time. So, there you go.
Also,
yeah.
hi, Fries. I missed you, man. I love you, buddy. I've not said it enough.
We all miss you.
Fries, we miss you, brother. Good guy, friend of the channel.
Deeply. Friend of us personally.
Friend of us personally.
Yeah.
I absolutely love how they calculate. Let's just let this cook.
I love the unique POIs. Having the Wonder Weapon vehicle was super cool.
Yeah.
The fact that you have Pack-a-Punch on the back of it, I thought that was really neat as well. We didn't get to see what the Cosmodrome. I can't even remember the name.
Yeah, Zario Cosmodrome, right?
Yeah, and one of the other locations, they had that blocked off.
He's
Other than
smiling in
that,
every
like
clip.
the detail is awesome. It's spooky. So
he was a good
and even
friend.
the ammo caches, they're zombified.
Yeah.
I mean, I would rate it pretty high.
Yeah?
I mean, probably 8 out of 10.
Honest to God.
8 out of 10.
This, and the ammo boxes are zombified. The fucking slot boxes.
My slot box looks more akin to zombies rather than Warzone, and for that reason, I'm giving it an 8 out of 10.
Dear Lord.
Truth, I would say like what I played today, again, given my limited time I had, I would give it like a solid 8 out of 10.
Oh, another 8.
Okay.
That's interesting. So we have like 3 8 out of 10. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, guys. Oh, I'm being disingenuous here. Noah gave it a 7 or an 8. So, okay. So we have an almost 7 out of 8, and then we have 2 other 8s. So there's 3 8s out of 10. Okay, let's continue.
Because I know that
Okay. Fucking Milo.
I would give it like a solid 8 out of 10 because
Okay. Yeah. Never played it myself, by the way. Played the early version, but okay.
I know that there's a lot more there that I haven't seen, and that's exciting.
Really?
I'm giving this an 8 out of 10 because of the unknown of when it comes out. It could be just goated.
Yeah, all the stuff that I haven't seen, that means it's an 8 out of 10.
This is
Like,
why
all
we
the stuff-
fucking hate you, Chopper. What the fuck is this? What are you saying?
Guys, I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10 because it might be good, and there's maybe things that I haven't seen that might make it better. Really?
When the full game comes out, maybe it'll be a better game. So I'm gonna give it like an 8 because I made it to round 8, and like I'm just like thinking about an 8 right now. I'm just 8 is where I'm like feeling an 8 right now, guys. Are we feeling an 8? Chat. Are we feeling an 8? And then you got Milo sitting here with his eyes closed, like everyone is calling it an 8 out of 10. I know what I'm doing for my review.
Guess it must be an 8.
Did play was like good fundamentals. Not that it's perfect, and there are some things that I'm like.
Didn't he say earlier that he fundamentally wanted to change the game? That he like,
you know, like no, he said like it's very similar to BO6. That could be a good thing, but like a bad thing. But like there's good fundamentals to it. You know, like it's like what the fuck. Do you have an opinion? Do you have an opinion at all? Like, is there
And
any
what I
opinion
did play
to-
was like good fundamentals. Not that it's perfect, and there are.
I love the I love the it's not perfect. It's like,
yeah, it's not perfect.
that is
What are you
the
saying,
most
though?
non-statement you could possibly make. It's not perfect. Thank you. I'm
Congrats.
subscribing. Hold on. I'm subscribing to Chopper's channel right now.
I'm subscribing to Chopper
No,
right now.
Don't do it, please.
Chopper Zombies.
Oh my god, look at that great
Well,
thumbnail.
Chopper, subscribe. All right. Here we go.
There are some things that I'm like that I would do differently still, even though they've listened to a lot of our feedback.
I
There's
won't
still
ever
a
say
few
what
things
those
that
things are, though.
They've listened to a lot of our feedback.
No.
Your feedback. Oh, your feedback? Your feedback. What fucking feedback have you given them? Please tell me. You literally. The overarching feedback was that I don't want it to be like BO6. Oh, BO7's a little BO6y. Your feedback was not listened to.
They did
Chopper,
not give a fuck.
What feedback did they listen to? Is that feedback in the room with us right now? I'd like. Come on, what are we talking about? Like, huh? Meme, can you
I
please
retweet.
go and revoke the subscription from Chopper's channel, please? He's doesn't deserve it anymore. Thank you.
Subscribed and then unsubscribed.
Is he at the top of my list for subscribers? He's not.
Oh, there he is. He's made a video.
Oh
Ratchet, thank
shit!
you.
Oh my
Got
god!
to talk-
My favorite new YouTuber.
This guy got to talk to Jason Blundell, by the way.
The fastest person to ever subscribe and unsubscribe to a channel.
Sorry, Chopper. You deserve it.
Chopper. Fuck you. Okay, anyway.
If I had it my way, but I walked away feeling pretty optimistic about it.
Okay, rating out of 10.
Like, if I had it my way, but his rating is an 8 out of 10, bro. Like, if I had a lot of things in my life go the way that I want, it would be rated an 8 out of 10. Just anything you could name, it would be an 8 out of 10. Oh, you did this thing almost perfectly to what I want. That's an 8 out of 10 in my mind. Oh, but this thing that I don't fundamentally I disagree with. It's an 8 out of 10. Okay. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. What? Well, yeah. What's the problem with that?
What? That doesn't track for you?
Why don't you just go play BO2, fucking retard?
Here's a question, right? Is it not Milo's responsibility as the guy making this video to give a little bit?
Of course it is.
Should he not be sitting here going, okay, so you've just told me a number of criticisms you have with the game, but you've also given it an 8. Could you please explain that? Is it maybe, and give him the benefit of the doubt and say, maybe there's something you haven't mentioned that is the reason why you would give it an 8, but all the things that you've described would indicate to me that you were unhappy with the game, which would lead to a lower score. So I'm just curious why you decided to give it an 8 out of 10. What's your answer to that? Oh, well, I like the colors, and,
Oh,
Map is
Mr. Dalek JD. Oh, it's got detail in every corner of the map, and then also it doesn't have that much detail compared to other maps. Oh. But it's an 8 out of 10, by the way. It's just an 8 out of 10. What? What are you laughing at? It's an 8 out of 10. You fucking bigot. Why are you laughing? It's an 8 out of 10. You motherfucking monster.
Again? What are you, a chud?
What are you, suppressing women by saying that it's not an 8 out of 10? You fucking piece of fucking filth.
Can we get to the end of this video, please?
No.
I want it to end.
It never ends.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Josh. It'll never end.
And for what I played, well, I didn't play it.
Well, oh my god, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna play this uninterrupted until he gives. I'm gonna play it uninterrupted until he gives his review.
Yep.
It's so good.
Or feedback. There's still a few things that I would tweak if I had it my way, but I walked away feeling pretty optimistic about it.
Okay, rating out of 10 for what I played. Well, I didn't play it. So I'm kind of screwed on that particular question. But I did play Farm Survival before at Treyarch. My general rating based on not having played Ashes is I'm probably at like a 7-ish right now. There's elements for me that are a lot lower. They're closer to a 5. But there's some sort of background hopium copium promise that...
It's a 7, and I have some 5 out of 10 complaints, and maybe I have some hopium copium problems with the game.
What the fuck are you saying? What do you...
Milo, just say the game is a 3 out of 10, bro. What's gonna happen to you?
Just say the game is bad. Just say it's bad.
What's gonna happen?
I have some advice for Zombies YouTubers. Accept your fate. Begin anew.
Accept your fate. Begin anew.
Like, are we just gonna sit here and pretend? Like, why do we keep pretending? Like, holy fuck!
But the thing is, right? If they're all saying they've all unanimously agreed that this is just more BO6, right? So if we're in a position, we're literally in die rise. We're like, have we been here before? Yeah, we have. We have been here before. We're getting fucking deja vu from this shit because we get the same fucking slop fed to us every fucking year. Nothing changes because you motherfuckers keep telling them it's good. Stop it!
We're going down.
Oh, it's not that line. Oops.
8 out of 10.
There you go.
Please,
Milo. Accept your fate, begin anew.
Please, Milo, accept your fate, begin anew.
Just stop, please. Just stop. What are you doing? You're selling this to hundreds of thousands of people.
It doesn't. It
You
doesn't
don't
have to be this way.
understand.
It doesn't. It does not have to be this way. It doesn't.
It doesn't. You don't have to sell the game. They will still accept you, even if you gave it like a mid rating. They would still accept you. Like they need you for the YouTube views. They need you. They actually don't need you, but the business practice they need you.
They clearly don't value you.
They don't value. That's a fact. I mean, we know that. But like, you don't need to do this, bro. Just stop.
Might maybe push it up higher as well. Like the whole house thing just gets me excited.
Brother,
not a real thing, but
he is talking about a PNG. He is talking about a PNG image.
This isn't a joke. This isn't hyperbolic. You exfil and they show you the house. Okay.
That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing.
See if I can just like find a quick image on Google.
That's all there is to it. Nothing more.
This is what is convincing Milo to say that
it's going to be good. That it's going to be good.
This right here is why it's a 7 out of 10. This
7, 8 out of 10.
And you're thinking to yourself like, oh well, there's probably no.
Nope.
This is why he's giving it a 7 out of 10 is because of this image on Google. Okay. This isn't a joke.
I seen the Revelations house and I clapped.
Exactly. I saw the ATST and I clapped. I saw the Millennium Falcon and I clapped. This is what it is. And if you disagree, please try to tell me why I'm wrong. Because he's lit.
Background hopium copium promise. The might maybe push it up higher as well. Like the whole house thing just gets me excited. So
let it play a little more. Hold on.
I'd probably give that like an 8 or a 9.
Oh, a 9. Oh, okay. So it's a 9.
So Black Ops 3 must be like a 15 out of 10 for him in his brain. Look at him. Look at him.
Brother.
Look at him. What are we I feel so bad because this is just we've just been shitting on Milo pretty much all night, but like this video in particular is
much needed. Look, for the lack of how much there has been in the space, this is needed. This is much needed tough love, right? Because it's like, what the fuck are we talking about here? What the fuck are we talking about?
You just said that like it's a 9. Potentially with the house thing, which all we know about the house is that it was an image when you exfil. Okay, we're not talking about Black Ops 3 with Revelations where you have the house and there's a cutscene and the overarching story is, oh, the kids go to the house, Dr. Monty's at the house, Max is at the house. We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about a fucking image of the house. Okay. That's what we're talking about here. This isn't hyperbole. That's just what it is. The house is just a PNG, Milo. I like that. Yeah.
It's a PNG, Milo. Dear Lord.
This is what we're talking about. Anyway.
Because I'm on the copium hardcore, but yeah.
The fact that he even like can acknowledge that it's copium,
yeah,
is like,
that's
he knows it's bullshit. What more do you need to hear from us? He is admitting that it's horseshit.
He knows it's horseshit. He knows. He knows.
He's saying it outright. We're not exaggerating. This isn't hyperbole. This isn't outrage. This is just he literally says it. It's right there in front of you. Just open your eyes, please. It's right there.
Say that like an averaged out number of either a very high 6 or a 7 is probably where I'd stand currently. If you could wave a magic wand.
The magic wand.
And change one thing about...
Well, the shilling is off the charts, Christ, says Fries. Fries, you don't even know, bro.
You have no idea. I love you, Fries.
It's fucking insane.
It's a level of insult. Like,
It's like they're indoctrinated. It's not even like it's shilling. It's like they're literally like zombies themselves. Like that's
Like
what
if we're
it's like.
talking about, graped, like the fruit grape, like if we're
Yeah.
talking about in terms of graped communities, like it's the zombies community is the most graped community alive, in terms of fruit, the grape.
I don't know if there was ever going to be a good time to bring this up, but we talk about the zombies community and how graped they are. Think about, hey, here's a guy, Josh, you know this guy. You know Act Man, right? You know the Act Man, right, Josh? You know the Act Man? He's, I guess he's not here. That's okay. Either way, I wish he was here for this, because either way.
I am here. I was muted. I am aware of the person who is called the Act Man, unfortunately.
I'm aware of the person.
I am aware.
And I only bring him up as a simple example here, because the Halo community, when Halo went to shit, the Halo influencers, I'm talking before Halo Infinite, by the way, maybe even before Halo 5, but like Halo 5 was, it was in there, so not even before Halo 5, but either way, when Halo went to shit, like when Halo 5 came out, it was the last Jedi of the Halo trilogy, or of the Halo series, franchise, and that's a fact, that's not an over-exaggeration, it's on par. You had all kinds of YouTubers making videos about, holy fuck, Halo jumped the ship, Halo shit now, what the fuck is this story, what the fuck is this writing, what the fuck is this gameplay, everyone...
They were not obtuse. They were not obtuse about their dissatisfaction.
There was zero question of how they felt. You compare that to these people who have a series that has been killed, resurrected, I don't even want to say resurrected, killed multiple times in front of them, and then its corpse paraded around, and they're still sitting here being like, oh, it's an 8 out of 10. The Halo community, as fucked as Halo is and still will be, and probably always will be for the end of time until someone base takes over, Halo has been graped beyond belief. And you have the TV show,
but the community isn't,
Infinite,
by and large.
You have the YouTubers. The games haven't been good in years and years and years, over a decade at this point. You had the YouTubers that were coming out and saying, "This is shit. This is shit. This is shit. This is shit." Halo Infinite comes out. Suddenly, we have like a almost return to form as far as the art style and gameplay. And I'm not saying it's even on.
That was all through Backlash, by the way.
All
completely.
Through the if there was no one saying anything, Brian fucking Reed would still be writing Halo stories. We would have had a sequel to Halo 5. We didn't get that. And I'm not saying Halo Infinite's good. It's not good. But Halo Infinite
it's better than it probably would have been.
The art style, it has the movement, it has the gameplay of a traditional Halo game that you could expect a decade after, made by a different studio. Okay, I could buy it. And like we've said before, if this was the first game that 343 made, we could buy that as the first. That's an okay first entry. That's like almost acceptable, right? Give them a few years, they could cook and they could make a real Halo game. You know, that's the vibe.
Halo Infinite is by far the most fun game they've made in terms of gameplay. It's by far.
And the only reason that exists is because everyone and their collective mothers shit all over Halo 5 because of how fucking garbage it was. Okay, that's a fact.
That's the one takeaway that we need to have from various games, and even you can look at it from the difference between BO4 to Cold War, because what happens is people are unhappy with the state of the game. People as a community come together and they're collectively unhappy, and so what happens? Well, the developers, the studio come away and they're like, okay, they weren't happy with what we provided. Look at Halo as a perfect example. And they might make a pivot, a change in a direction, okay? Cold War is a massive change in direction from Black Ops 4. Now, does that mean that the direction change is going to be fantastic? No, of course not. But at the very least, it inspires them to make changes. if you tell us repeatedly that the slop is good and that you should continue to consume the slop, they have no incentive to change whatsoever. Why would they? They will keep giving you the same game for as long as they fucking can, because if they don't need to change it, Activision don't care about quality anymore. This isn't the same Treyarch that was under Jason Blundell. They don't care, okay? This is... Whenever you look at the game, and we spoke about it earlier, the machine has changed, right? Previously, you go back as far as World at War, they were inspired to create these different experiences. They were focused on the player experience. They wanted you to experience the game in all of its like crazy, weird, like explorative Easter eggs and little tiny like snippets of stuff. They cared about you as the player, right? Now they care about you as the consumer, and that is it, no more. They care about you buying the game and buying next year's game. That's as far as they care. They don't care about your player experience. They don't care about how well the game is optimized. Like there was a little a short I sent you guys recently of like how the like various ways that they tried to optimize Black Ops 2. Like there's you know the island one where they're on like in the campaign, they go to an island, and if you like go around like the map, you can see that they've actually not cut corners, but they've optimized it so that the game looks fantastic from the player's point of view because they care about the player experience. But they've also decided that, okay, we're not going to render fucking everything because we want to make sure that we're spending all of our time on the most important parts of the game, versus now where it's like everything's fucking like, I mean, I was gonna say everything's rendered, but we watched that clip earlier of fucking Milo, where Milo's like gun is fucking spurging out in the middle of what's supposedly the greatest side Easter egg in the history of zombies. Like, you can't even optimize the gun, the thing that is always on your fucking screen. Really? Black Ops 7? Is that the conversation we're having? 9 out of 10. Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Barely needs any improvement.
Halo, Noah, fucking Dalek, all must die.
What would you change before release? What would they change? Magic wand.
Magic wand.
Things. If I had a magic wand, I'd change a million things. Where was the magic wand in BO2, BO1, World of War?
They didn't need a magic wand to change anything back then. did they?
I
Just need a
love this
confidence.
magic wand conversation so much because
It's amazing.
we're just gonna let it play and I'll say what I have to say.
Game before launch, what would it be?
The HUD.
Okay, that was easy.
I'm at the point where I want like a unique HUD for each map. It doesn't have to be that crazy, but just a little spice on it for the reason.
We're talking about a magic wand, by the way. A wand that can fundamentally make anything you want. It's magic. It's like a genie. You can wave this wand and you can turn the game into anything you want. What's the one thing that you would change? And this guy said, the HUD.
Also, can I, like, just again, we said earlier, do you know how deceptive that is whenever you're already saying that you're hinting at the idea that you don't like the gameplay, right? You're saying it without saying it. The gameplay's not great, you don't like it, it's like BO6, you didn't like BO6, you don't like BO7, okay? That's the takeaway. And you're telling me that the one thing you want to change is the fucking HUD, not the gameplay itself? And so what that tells the viewer as you're watching it is, oh, well, I guess the game must be fine because the only thing that they want to change is the HUD, which is, in the grand scheme of zombies, not that big a deal. Okay, well, I guess I must buy the game then. You fucking insidious bastards.
A magic wand that can change anything you want. And we're talking
HUD.
about a HUD. We're talking about
The
the
HUD.
HUD. Not
HUD.
the gameplay, the map design, the characters, getting rid of operators, the way that guns
Hudson.
feel, getting rid of the rarities, changing how Pack-a-Punch works. We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about the HUD. You're using a magic wand, and you're changing the HUD.
I just love the
Chopper?
idea that, like, the genie's sitting there, he's giving you the magic wand, and he's like, right, okay, one wish, you can change it in any way, go on. And, like, Chopper's there, like, okay, and he's like, yes, I wish to change the HUD! The genie's there, like, oh, really? You had one wish, and you chose the HUD? Oh. More slop for you, buddy.
I
I gotta find some stuff for the yard sale. Oh my God, Elaine! Hello, Genie. So I get 3 wishes, right?
Hey, Chopper.
That's right.
This is Chopper.
You are the lucky recipient of 3 magic wishes. These wishes may drastically change your life, so think long and hard about what you really want and what may improve your existence.
Come on,
Then
Chopper. I believe in you, buddy.
Your choice.
Make your
I
choice.
want my teacher dead.
Uh-oh.
Think long and hard about what you want. I want to
I
change
want
the
HUD
HUD.
to be changed.
Brother, we're talking about an ethereal magic wish that can alter the reality that you live in. You want to change the HUD? Oh.
Fries just said I would change the colors. Not Nana K, that was the only thing she fucking liked. She got asked, what did you like about
She
the game?
loved
and she said
everything.
the colors and still give it
None
a
of them-
fucking 8 out of 10.
She
None of
loved
them
it.
could say like, "Hey, can we make this game not look like absolute fucking garbage? Can we not make this look Can we make this game not look like a fucking dumpster
I
fire?"
would get rid of the current design. I would get rid of health bars, damage numbers, the HUD, the fucking atmosphere,
rarity system,
the
the armor
map,
system.
the writing,
The
the
layout.
operators. I'd get rid of all of it. No, just the HUD itself is good for me. The
Yeah.
thing that could just be so easily changed in like a night, by the way, you have people on Twitter making better HUDs just like in their fucking
It's embarrassing.
in their fucking closet apartment that they have to pay like $3,000 to live in New York, and they're on their phone making a new HUD that's better than what Treyarch makes. No, I want a magic wand to make the HUD better. Thanks, Chopper. I'm never gonna listen to a single thing you ever say again. You just invalidated yourself entirely. Your opinion means it's spit to me. Your opinion means nothing, okay? Nothing. Thank you. You have contributed to killing zombies. Thank you. Who's next?
Yeah,
Reason
like,
that the
look,
map
I'm
exists.
surprised I keep getting invited to these events. I'm surprised I keep getting invited. You're the exact kind of person that will get invited to these events, you motherfucker.
You suck the dick of Treyarch and Modern Activision. Do you understand? Do you understand? And if you do understand, great. That's great. You know you're a shill then, though. And you are a shill.
I'm surprised I keep getting invited to these events, you know, it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I love that Activision. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh my
Give me
god,
more
Activision.
slop.
Oh my god.
More slop, please. More slop.
Oh, Activision.
Please keep inviting me to these next events, please.
Slop's so good, Activision. Please give me more.
All I would change is the HUD. Please don't hate me. Oh my god.
The game is good, but it's also bad at the same time.
I love the idea that, like, after he says that he hits the HUD, he's like worried he won't get invited back because he's been a little bit too, it's been a little bit too crazy with his.
Oh, I won't be surprised if I get blacklisted after this comment, guys.
I'm sorry, I said the HUD.
Oh, the HUD, the thing that people have been complaining about since Black Ops 4.
I think there was even a comment on this video. It was like, Milo was really trying to get everyone blacklisted.
Dude, wait, can
Yeah,
I
that's
find that?
sad.
I remember that
Yeah.
comment. Oh my god, if I could find that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
One of the top ones, I think. It's not that far.
Milo's dedication is absolutely phenomenal.
And he fucking liked it. He likes the comment.
Yeah, right? Oh, I swear
He
to
only
God.
likes the comments that fucking praise him. Jesus Christ.
Bro is trying
There,
to...
there it is.
Rendell 2YT795. You gotta
yeah.
rethink everything you've said in life up to this point. I'm giving you a thumbs down too.
Please.
That's why dialogue was declined.
Hey, can you like take a screenshot of his
That's
like
why
profile
that-
picture?
Ah!
I'll-
So that's why Dalek declined. So Dalek went home and glazed the. He literally ate whatever he was allergic to, so that his throat would be tighter for Activision to fuck the fuck out of him.
You say that, yet he's played early and he isn't blacklisted from anything. I know. He isn't now, but he was.
Yeah, get the what's his name? Randall. Randall. I'm gonna add him to the next the next thumbnail that we do. He's just gonna be in the corner somewhere. You have not contributed to the death of zombies.
You watch this video and you think that Milo is like fringe?
Is trying to blacklist these people? That's what you think is happening?
What do you try? You think Milo's the fringe YouTuber? He's glazing the game. He didn't even play the full release, and he gave it a fucking 7 or 8 out of 10, a 9, including the house. Is what he said.
Because of a picture of a house.
How is that fucking black? How is that blacklisted behavior? Where is the negativity? There's none of it.
You're missing
There's no
the
real
part.
criticism. It doesn't exist. There's no real criticism.
Respectfully, right? You're both missing the part where, in the wider community, that is actually fringe. Like, to even criticize it full stop is fringe in this community. That's how gripped we are as a zombies community. That if you criticize it at all at this point, even do that.
Upset.
But if you
Louder!
if he even criticizes it,
I'm upset.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what else to say other than just everybody in the community is so gripped that even a tiny little bit of criticism, oh, you're trying to blacklist them, like, buddy. He didn't even give them pushback when he gave it 8 out of 10s. But, so do you expect them to give 10 out of 10s? Is that where we're at? Really? Did you even watch the video before you commented on the fucking video, Randall? Jesus Christ,
Milo's he's like the fringe zombies YouTuber, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, I don't even know how he still makes zombies videos. That's crazy.
No wonder he was blacklisted and he had to go into the mountains back in the day. Like he was.
I wish he stayed there.
Holy fuck!
Go back to the mountains. Back to Dagestan, please.
So bad.
Capable, or at least reworked significantly. I'm sick of the same equipment on every single map.
Okay, so making that more unique to the map would be your preference?
Yeah, or like a quick
8 out of 10.
Well, it's an 8 out of 10 though, so
It's an 8 out of 10. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Can we get things that are unique to each map? Like,
oh, what we used to get? Oh, but hey, why don't you just go back and play BO2, you fucking idiot? What are you asking for?
So, what was it he said? Can we significantly change it? 8 out of 10,
He's talking about the crafting table. He's like, I'm sick of the same, things on every single map, you know? I just want,
Significant changes, though. I don't think I would want significant changes to an 8 out of 10, frankly. I don't know. It's just me, though.
Correct. Sorry.
Equipment that's only on Ashes of the Damned, or you can even kind of recontextualize them, like Claymores and Shangri-La were Spike Moors, just because it's cool for them, little stuff like that.
Tessie.
He gave it an 8 out of 10, and if he got Spike Moors,
did we ever have to ask for this shit before? Actually,
never.
Ever.
There was never a time when Zombies was cooking that we had to ask for something, ever. Never. It just wasn't a thing. That's just not what Zombies was or is. It is now.
8 out of 10.
But yeah, 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. That's fair.
Shangri-La's like a 7 to me.
Let's just get through Mama K as quickly as we can, please.
Is not very strong, so I think
Cool for them, little stuff like that.
Tessie is not very strong, so I think she needs to with it being
Shut up. The cars are cool, yeah.
Tessie
Okay, cool.
wouldn't
Well, no, so
negatively impact the game
just
in
pause
any
it quickly.
The cars.
So
yeah, got it. Good.
No. The criticism that she had was that the car breaks too easily, and the car is fundamentally important in terms of the Easter egg and stuff. And so whenever the car breaks, you're unable to do the Easter egg, as I understand it. So the one thing that she would change is that there's a fundamental issue with how easy it is to complete the Easter egg. But it's an 8 out of 10 though.
Magic wand. Realistically, I feel like I would make.
Why do you immediately say magic wand followed by realistically. He's asking you, what is the thing you would change that you don't think you could ever have change? It's magic. It's a magic thing. What's the one thing, if you had a magic wand, you could change?
If I'm in this position, and I'm being interviewed by Milo, the one thing I would change is like, hey, I would take everything that we learned from BO3 zombies and BO4 zombies, as a matter of fact, and try and build upon what worked and not on that formula to create an even better game than those. That's that would be my answer.
That would be my answer
to give Milo his dues. It's actually a very good question because it kind of forces the person to
but he pushes them on none of it.
But like from the perspective of the person that's answering the question, you're essentially asked the question like, okay, what is if you had to put your finger on the pulse of what makes zombies zombies, if you had to put your finger on the pulse of, what is the one thing that you think is the most important that you would change to make the game better? And if your answer is the HUD, or that the car is more durable,
it speaks for itself that he even needs to do this. It speaks for itself that he even needs to do this, that he even needs to ask these questions.
Isn't it quite damning that because the two options are either, on the one hand, you give them the benefit of the doubt and you say, okay, well, maybe they're just fucking idiots, okay? Or maybe they genuinely think that this is how you improve the game, at which point their criticism's invalid. Or, and bear with me on this one, they're just fucking shills. Fries just said one of her videos uploaded from 1 day ago has 60 views, lol. So I'm assuming that's the Mama. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Mama K. So Milo, listen, buddy. If you're interviewing her, I expect that I'm next on the call-up sheet. Bring all of us. I think PF.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure this stream has 60 views, bro.
We'll have a real conversation with you, pal.
I think PIF, even now, 4 years after PIF has died, has more daily viewers than Mama K. So please, by all means, we're more relevant than Mama K. So please, just hit us up, all right? Jesus Christ.
Magic wand, what would you change?
Make the curse mode as close to classic zombies as possible, and that is in
like that.
Bro,
and it's funny because we hate Noah J the most, but he gave the realest answer. He gave the realest answer.
And he gave the realest answer, but his answer is that, well, the curse mode is the closest that we'll ever get to original zombies. And
also,
that
I love BO6. Like, it's like an 8 out of 10,
Yeah, and in that aspect, he asked you if you had a magic wand, what would you change? And he says the curse mode is the closest to original zombies we'll ever get. Your magic wand should be... Your wish should be, I want things to go back to when classic zombies was good. Back to classic style. But he doesn't say that. He says that the curse mode is the closest we'll ever get. No, he's asking you, what would you do with a ethereal wish? A wish that is not unimpeded by anything. You make the wish and you get your wish. And his wish is that, well, the curse mode is the closest we'll ever get to original zombies. It's like, do you understand that you can just tell the world that you don't like what this is and that you want it to go back to how it was? Do you understand that?
They can.
But you can't do that because you want money. Okay.
You want to keep getting invited to these things. You want to keep getting invited.
Tell me it's not money. Give me something that isn't the money. Just tell me what it is if it's not the money, because that's the only conclusion I can come to.
All of us want to, all three of us here want to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. We've watched you guys forever. All right. We've watched you guys since we were children. All right. We're all adults now. We've watched you since we were children. All right.
I think we're past the point of benefit of the doubt, Squid.
No, that's the thing. Is we would love, in a world where it's because we would love to believe that these guys liked this mode as much as we did. It meant as much to us as they did, as it did to them. But they just make it impossible to believe.
Yeah.
In terms of fully removing the armor system. It is going to be rebalancing the zombies, how hard they hit, bullet penetration going through the zombies so that you can shoot through hordes better. It doesn't have that weird like thing that Black Ops 6 and 7 have where you can only shoot through like 2 or 3 zombies and then your bullets just disappear.
Yep.
I want like full reversion in all the gameplay systems and then let people pick what they want. Like make the classic fans not half happy, but fully happy, and then make those people who actually like the new Warzone-esque mechanics, make them like they have a game mode to play too.
If I could wave a magic wand and change one thing.
Okay, so like this is the part where it's like it's so infuriating. It's so I can't get over it. It's like, which is it? Is this good or not?
He literally just said
we never had to have this fucking debate before, Noah. Did we? We all just played it and enjoyed it, didn't we? Actually, why are you having to sit here like, oh, well, you know, we have to like, you know, try and do what we can to like satisfy both fans, you know, on one side or the other, you know? It's like that never was a thing, ever.
He just said that the 8 out of 10 mode that he ranked as an 8 out of 10, that he just said basically the fundamentals of the mode, he would basically change like everything so that it goes back to a classic style. But this is still an 8 out of 10. Are you starting to see the pattern of the disingenuous nature of these YouTubers where it's like they say one thing and then they tell you a completely other thing? It's like, I want all these things to change, and fundamentally I disagree with what the mode is. 8 out of 10. What?
Do you know, like, if you ask me, like, what would you change about BO1, BO2, BO3? I feel like
I would be very hard pressed to tell you what I would think of those games. I would have a hard time.
I think BO1 I would struggle to answer because I love that game. Like World at War, it would be difficult to answer because it's a product of its time. But you start to talk about BO2, you could be like, right, okay, well, you know, like maybe I wasn't really captured by like a lot of the Victus maps, and maybe I would have changed around a little bit with that. But I can't really complain too much because Mob and Origins are 2 of the best zombies maps ever. In terms of BO3, I don't really have any complaints at all, really, because you talk about, I mean, other than the ending with Revelations and what we thought was the ending at the time, where, oh no, this is all just like make-believe, it's all a dream or whatever.
BO4 retroactively makes BO3's ending worse because the BO3 ending would have been better if we got the full circle ending with BO4 where they get you know, they break the cycle and they end with the Great War and everything gets fixed. Yeah. BO3's ending actually would have been a 10 out of 10 if that was the case, but in hindsight, that ending is like, it's my favorite ending in Zombies, I would say, because it has a beginning and an ending. But when you take into account BO4's ending, it feels like BO3's ending is just like this like half-baked, like, oh, well, we got the cycle ending, so now we get the break the cycle ending, and they don't even fully fulfill that, so it's just like, some bullshit at the end of the day. So yeah,
the whole reason I bring this up is I would consider BO1 to be around about an 8 out of 10, right? And if I'm struggling, if I'm hard pressed to think of something that I would change about BO1, and it's an 8 out of 10, that should kind of indicate to you that it deserves its high rating, right? But if I say that something's an 8 out of 10, but my answer to what would you change if you had a magic wand, I would fundamentally change everything about the mode, well, that's just cognitive dissonance. You're just, not even cognitive dissonance, you're just fucking lying to me. Yeah, exactly. You're lying to my face, you're telling me to eat the slop, you know it's slop, I know it's slop, you tell me it's slop, and then you tell me to eat it anyway, and it's great. What are we doing? Where are we going from here?
Where are we going, Chopper? What would you change?
What would it? I think for me, it would have been 2 years ago for Treyarch to say, we're making Black Ops 6, and Black Ops 6 is going to be one kind of game. And if we know that Black Ops 7 is coming a year afterwards, we have to make some bold changes in that game that set it apart from every other Zombies mode that's ever existed. And what we got instead, in my opinion, is something that is a continuation of Black Ops 6, which is then a continuation of Cold War, and it just feels like the Zombies experience game to game is getting more and more homogenous, and I don't like that. I love playing World at War and then jumping into Black Ops 1 and it feeling so different. You go from Black Ops 1 to Black Ops 2, so different. And even just now, the fact that we have the same engine year on year means that the game feels so similar. And so I think they need to do other things that drastically change the way the game plays. And the stuff that they're changing in Black Ops 7 is not drastic enough to make the gameplay feel new.
But I thought it was a 7 or 8 or a 9.
Yeah.
No. See, he said it was an 8 or a 9, and I think if it's an 8 or a 9, I don't think you would need to drastically change the game.
But you don't understand though. He doesn't like basically what the game is though, and that he doesn't want Black Ops 6 again. So I don't think you understand that.
But the thing is that like his diagnosis is correct. Like the game has become homogenous. It's become
That's more infuriating. That's why it's so much more infuriating.
Right. He's right. And he will just sit there and still tell you with a straight face that it's fucking good.
This is why it's
7
so
or 8
infuriating.
or it's a 9.
This is why I go back to, right? You can't even really say that it's gross negligence because they're clearly aware of what the problems are. They're clearly aware of where the deficiencies in the game lie, right? And they would do because they were here whenever it was popular from the fucking beginning, right? No, like, Milo has been here since day one, okay? So there's nobody that can sit and say to me that he doesn't fundamentally understand the core values of zombies. Therefore, he is just being dishonest. He is just lying. Like, there's no good grace about it. There's no give him the benefit of the doubt. No, he's just lying. He's telling you he wants a drastically different game, and in the same breath tells you it's a 9 out of 10. That is just lying. Like, I mean, Fry says it in the comments. He says that was like 5 major fixes he wanted, but he still gives it a positive score.
Yep.
Really? Okay.
How can you have both? You can't.
What other conclusion can we come to other than that you're just lying? Like, what am I supposed to think here?
That's not the conclusion we want to come to.
I don't want that to be the case, bro. But that.
What else is there?
Tell
There's
me,
nothing
just
else.
tell me what else I'm supposed to think here, because clearly that's what I'm coming to, and that's all I can think of is that you're lying just to continue to make money off this game. Like I don't know what else it is. I don't know what it is. What's the other conclusion I come to?
It's like a frog boiling in the pot. Like it's slow over time, or like it's like a managed decline type of thing, where it's slowly getting worse and worse and worse over time. And then these YouTubers like they start to like kind of notice it over time, and like they like levy minor criticisms here and there, but they won't ever actually just be straight with you about how bad it's getting, about how quickly we're boiling. They will just sit there and tell you it's like, no, but it's like still good though. It still has its own merit. When it doesn't.
How bad does it have to be? How bad does it actually have to be before they stand up and go?
Well, clearly
yeah,
we looked at MW3 zombies earlier, and fucking Milo was entirely fine with that.
So, like, worse than we need it to be worse than MW3 for us to actually.
Apparently.
Okay, that's wow.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Instead, it just feels like more. And I think that just more is not the vibe that you want to be achieving going into a brand new zombies game. You don't want it to just be more. You want it to be a different take on what zombies can be. So.
I completely disagree with what he just said, because if they made more BO3, everybody would be happy.
Yeah, I disagree because why don't you just go play BO3 instead, idiot.
You raise a good point. Carry on.
Idiot, retard, why don't you just go play more like BO3, you stupid piece of shit.
He's got me there, guys. I'm sorry for being so negative. I'm
dumbest human being of all time. Why don't you just go play BO3 if that's what you want, you stupid fucking piece of shit.
You toxic retard.
You absolute toxic piece of filth. Why don't you just go play BO3 then? Huh?
But
why don't you?
I just want the game to be like slightly better, guys.
You want the franchise to stay healthy and good and be like this healthy community?
They had none of these complaints in BO3. None of them during BO3. They had nothing to say.
Well, what would the Zoomers say if that was the case? Didn't you think about them, the ones that want to play the slop game?
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
don't you guys want the game to be better too? Do you not want like?
No,
a
I
better
just
game
want to
that
sit
we
here and
all-
be angry because I enjoy being an angry piece of shit my whole life.
You know what the
That's
cruel
what I like
irony
to do.
is? You know what the cruel irony is? It's because like if BO7 was more in line with BO3, like in terms of design, narrative, mechanics, if it was, all of these Zoomers, they would like it too. They would like it as well. They would like it too. As a matter of fact, that everyone would like it pretty much.
These are the same people that when things change against the things that they defend currently, they're silent. They don't say a word, okay? They have nothing to
They
say
don't
when
really
things
care.
are good.
They
don't
Milo,
care.
These people don't really care.
They don't
right? These people you're trying to cater to, they don't care as
Whoa,
much as you
whoa.
do. They don't.
Mama, listen, buddy. Mama K loves my zombies. Okay.
The magic wand that I would wave would
Yeah.
be to go back a couple years and change their entire gameplay direction for Black Ops 7 to just be more bold, experimental, say, we're not going to do augments again. We're not going to do armor again. We're not going to do all these things again and again and again and again and again.
8 out of 10.
No. 9 out of 10. 8 or a 9.
8, 9
Could be
out
a
of 10.
9.
What are we talking about here, bro? Like, am I on Crazy Street? What are we
Well, see,
talking about?
Meme, you have to like keep watching the video until you unlock a better video.
Oh, true. Shut up the chopper. You fucking retard.
Dear Lord.
And instead, it would be to make it more fundamentally different. That
fundamentally different.
I just want if there's by some chance somebody who disagrees makes it to this part, right? I just want you to understand he wants it to be fundamentally different. Do you
What's
understand?
the word fundamentally different? What does the word fundamentally mean? What does that word mean?
It means that it's almost perfect, guys.
It means that it's an 8 or 9 out of 10.
Yeah, it
as
means
it
an
is.
8 or 9 out of 10. That's what it means.
But fundamentally
almost a
different
10 out
though.
of 10.
So like, you know, what are we talking about, bro? Like, he is straight up telling you that he basically hates what it is what he's saying. He hates it. But he won't
say it. He won't say those words. He won't say those words that he hates
never
it.
say that, but he's
But
telling
he
you
does.
right here.
Yeah, he does exactly. You read in between the lines of what he's saying. He hits the mode fundamentally.
You don't even got to
read.
read between the lines. The lines are there. He says, I fundamentally want the mode to be different. That means that this is not an 8 or a 9 out of 10, brother. And we're not just sitting here harping on numbers. That's the number he decided to give it, right? But
yeah, all of them really. They all, and this is the other thing, right? As a viewer, if all of these people that you've just watched unanimously say 8 out of 10, and it's somebody that you like or respect in terms of the YouTube scene, like man, like you know, it's fucking massive YouTuber, but like all of these guys, for the most part, you know who they are, you respect them, you follow their opinions. And you're like, right, okay, well, if they say it's an 8 out of 10, especially, let's say maybe you're thinking, should I buy it, right? Maybe you've not watched him before. You click on the video, it's got like 200k views, and you're like, oh, well, maybe I'll see what this guy has to say. All of them give it an 8 out of 10. You buy the game, and you're like, what the fuck? 8 out of 10? Oh, yeah, they did say they wanted it to be fundamentally different. Okay. Right.
yeah, but we don't
Fine,
pay
fine.
attention to that part because why don't you just go play BO2?
That's a good point.
Oh,
BO2 is
that's
actually
my
cheaper
only
than-
argument, by the way.
Why don't you go play MW3 Zombies that Milo recommended you buy, by the way?
I'm 19 years old, and I'm telling you that you should go be a boomer and play BO2, by the way. But also, all of the people that I listen to on YouTube also want it to be that way, but they also think that the Modern Zombies is an 8 out of 10. And they still sell it to me because I listen to everything they say, and I watch all their videos, and they tell me that it's a good game, so I'm going to buy the next game. Oh, Milo. Oh, he's the blacklisted Zombies YouTuber. Oh, well, he's telling me to buy it, so well, I'm going to buy it.
If this is our standard for blacklisted Zombies YouTuber, fuck, we got a long way to go. I mean, like, Jesus fuck. Holy fuck.
If Milo is blacklisted, we're gonna have like somebody's like waiting outside our bedroom doors.
This
like,
mode will never get better. It will never get better. Actually, it will never be better than it is right now. It will never be better.
if he's being blacklisted, we're going to be executed after this video finishes.
We haven't even like fully gotten through the whole part of like the zombies YouTubers killed zombies, because they'll never understand how important their voice is for some fucking
We're about to
stupid
get to the
reason.
Talik video. We're about to get to it. That's what comes up next.
It's just like
we're very close. On you, buddy.
Pardon me. They have a voice. They have hundreds of thousands of viewers, millions of subscribers, and you're telling these people, you're fucking interviewing these other YouTubers, and they're telling you that it's an 8 out of 10, and then you have Noah J, who's saying that he wants the game to be fundamentally different. You have Chopper, who's sitting there being like, oh, I want the HUD to be different. Okay, Chopper, thanks, buddy. You got Mama K being like, I want the car to be cooler. I want it to be like Rocket League. Thanks, Mama K. You got fucking Milo who's saying like, I fundamentally disagree with essentially every aspect of what this mode is. And yet all of these people sit here in the comments and they're like, oh, yeah, Milo, he's the blacklisted guy.
Oh my
but he
God,
gave it
like,
a fucking 9 out of 10 because of a picture of a house.
I can't believe all the work you do for this community, Milo. It's fucking, I can't believe it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What are we talking?
You are actively, and this is what we mean. You're ruining zombies. You're ruining it by passing on this retarded sentiment. You're literally adding to what makes it bad. You're literally sitting here telling us that you don't want it to be the way it is, but then you're passing on to the viewers that it's an 8 out of 10 and that you should buy it.
It's so good. It's still great.
With great power comes great responsibility. If you have 2.4 million subscribers and 200,000 views on a video like this, you have a responsibility to your audience to reflect the truth. And if you're incapable of doing that, you need to remove yourself from the scene, because you're damaging the scene more than you're helping it. And frankly, you're keeping zombies in a coma.
Correct.
That's the end of it. That's, like, I don't see how you could disagree with that. I genuinely would love to hear some of their retorts to this, but I guarantee it would be very similar to the Locke situation where, yeah, right enough, what do I actually like about zombies? Why is it a 9 out of 10? Why is it an 8 out of 10? I did say I wanted it to be fundamentally different. Why is that not a sobering thought? You know? Why is that not a moment that makes you, like, take a second and go, oh shit, I want a completely different game?
And you ask
So
this
why are you giving it
question,
an 8 or a 9?
and it's, what conclusion am I supposed to come to other than you're sitting here just like, I need my paycheck from Activision, or like, oh, I don't get a paycheck from Activision. Okay, you need your paycheck from YouTube. You need your paycheck from, I need to conform to all the other zombies YouTubers, and we all have to have this homogenous view on the game. What are you doing? You're actively, if zombies YouTubers didn't kill zombies, they certainly contributed to it, though. Like, what are we talking about?
I think we're kind of underestimating how much power like creators in a scene like this, because you have to remember that the creators are part of the reason why the mode got so big in the first place. So there's a very clear symbiosis between the mode being.
It was no coincidence.
Yeah. It's a very clear symbiosis between the mode being popular and fantastic and amazing, and then these guys being able to bring it up, and that, like, the symbiosis between, like, even Blundell coming out and praising these guys and praising the community and the YouTubers and the Easter eggs and the hunts and everything, and really feeling like there's a sense of connection between the two. The thing that you guys said earlier about the machine, I actually raised this myself whenever I'm discussing it, and I think what we kind of fail to forget, or what we fail to remember sometimes, is Milo's a part of the machine. Milo is intrinsically tied to the machine. He is intrinsically tied to the success of zombies, his own success. How his YouTube videos do, how his income is dependent upon how good the game is, right? And once that becomes the case, you're not speaking from a position of a fan or a independent YouTuber. You're speaking from the position of somebody who is directly affiliated and is obligated to give high praise to the game itself.
If I may for just 1 second here. It's like, I think that's what, like, why this is so hard for us. It's like all these guys that we really liked, all these guys that we really looked up to. It's like we're now realizing in real time how much these guys were willing to prioritize their career over what made them to begin with.
Yeah. It's so sobering.
Let's finish this.
That would be my preference. So that wraps up my COD Next interview, especially focused on Ashes of the Damned.
Yeah, I mean that's the end, right?
All right, well, let's revisit for one moment the Lex clip that we opened up with. Let's for just one moment. Milo rate Zombies an 8 out of 10.
It's
I spelled that wrong. Oh well.
It's fine. It's
So
a good
the
question.
does the AI come up with anything? Milo's rating of
It
an 8
breaks.
out of 10 for Ashes of the Dam experience is nuanced,
nuanced.
balancing his desire for innovation.
Can I just read very quickly the bullet points? Optimism for the full experience, potential for hidden features, acknowledgement of good execution, desire for bold change.
But it's an 8 out of 10. But it's an 8 out of 10.
Okay, well, I ask the follow-up question: how can he how can he have a desire for bold change if it's an 8 out of 10?
We're about to argue with AI right now.
Are there
Well, please ask.
Are there
ask the question.
map-specific features? Based on the discussion in the video,
Wonder
there's the
vehicle.
Wonder Vehicle, unique POI.
Unique
The
POIs.
Revelations House! Oh my fucking god!
Please ask the AI a follow-up question, being how can he want fundamental change but also rate it at 10? Like,
my god.
how can he want bold difference and still rate it an 8 out of 10? That doesn't make sense.
Shit.
The AI's gonna break. Be like, fuck it, I don't know, bro. Like,
I don't fucking know what to type. I'm retarded.
try my best, man.
Explains his positive rating of 8 out of 10 despite his desire for fundamental changes driven by a mix of optimism for unrevealed content and an appreciation for the current game's solid execution.
Please tell it that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense that it's an 8
That
out
does
of
not
10.
make sense.
that doesn't make sense to be an 8 out of 10 then. Sneeze.
I just said the same fucking thing.
Repeats it again.
Listen,
Gives up.
listen,
He's
man.
like-
What do you want from me?
Wow, this AI thing is like exactly like a zombies YouTuber. They just fucking regurgitate the same bullshit over again.
I got this. I got this.
All right. I only ask this late in the stream. Just remember at the very beginning, the clip that we started off in our cold open with of Lex saying, what exactly did he say? Oh, zombies YouTubers had no role in this whatsoever.
Well, yeah, duh.
Zero, none.
That's-
Wait, are you
was
referring to this
responsible.
clip right here?
Oh, this is it, yeah.
Did Lex ruin zombies? Yeah, bro. Zombie YouTubers ruin zombies. Bro, if I hear a single freaking... Oh my gosh. If I hear a single person say that after seeing Mr. Dowling JD getting kicked off of zombies, I'm gonna lose it, dog.
Perfect timing for you to say that, Lex.
Yeah, let's see what Dalek JD had to say about BO7 zombies actually after he got back from the COD Next event that we just we've been discussing for the past hour. Let's see what he had to say about it.
I want to bring
My
up a
honest thoughts and concerns, right? It's that
Yeah,
one.
yeah. His honest thoughts and look, honest is in all caps, right? That's how you know
Can
he's
I,
being real as fuck.
Can I quickly bring up a comment from Fries where he says he skimmed through the most recent Mr. Waffle stream and he's subtly telling his audience that he wanted to move on from COD.
Oh,
and it's like, listen, buddy, we mentioned it, we touched on it a little bit briefly earlier. Milo, if you look through his channel, has tried repeatedly over the past few years to try and pivot to, be it Destiny, be it what's that game? Is it Marathon, the most recent game?
Yeah.
Suicide Squad killed
Ah!
the Justice League. He did a fucking
yeah.
sponsored video for Suicide Squad. Killed
Did a
the
Suicide Squad sponsored stream?
he's been trying his damnedest to move on from this game. Like, because he knows intrinsically, like, he admits it. He wants it to be fundamentally different. He's trying
Dude,
his
if
best.
Zombies
to
wasn't dog shit, he wouldn't have to.
Exactly.
No. Also, Abraham, I appreciate that you've basically been in the stream this entire time, and I see that you potentially like new zombies and that you're opening your mind to what we're talking about here. But how do you disagree with the stuff that we're showing here? Like, you know,
I respect the fuck out of that, genuinely.
I appreciate not only the viewership but the potential of opening your mind to what you're seeing, because my goodness. Also, Fry says, "Oh yeah, that's the guy who did the sponsored video for the Suicide Squad game."
Yep. That's the level of shill that we're talking about here.
And we're talking about, if we're talking about the top 10 worst modern games ever made in the history of mankind, that's on that list.
It's on that list,
and it's high on that list. High on that list.
I
That's
mean,
part of the
it's
reason
hard
why
to
we've had a
handle
lot
that
of
one.
like changes in the industry for like how games are made. Like, we're
It
not
is
getting as
shocking
many of
how
those
bad
types
that
of
game
games
is.
anymore because of how bad that game was. You know,
It completely changed the live service game. Like
It ruined Rocksteady. They had mass layoffs after that. It ruined Rocksteady, which was a respected studio in the AAA space. Like the Arkham games were huge. Not to go on a huge tangent here, but
Milo, what are you?
but
trying to say
Milo
about
was willing to
Milo, huh?
shill that.
Ah, what? What's the big deal? What are you trying to say? Milo shills bad games to people?
I would never say that.
I would.
Don't
I
pin
would.
that- Don't pin that on me, you son of a bitch. I would never say that about Milo.
It's
He
the
likes
full
the
career of this
waffles.
one. I am no Schnitzer. Oh wow.
Back
Suicide Squad was hilariously awful. It was fun watching Squid. It was terrible to play. I'll tell you that. It was fucking terrible to play that game. I'm glad you liked watching it, but I can't imagine being fucking Milo having to pretend that that game's awesome.
How much money would they have to pay you to pretend that game's good? You have to like properly. You have to properly shill for it as well. Like, how much?
Genuinely,
My mom is kind of.
you're asking me that question, but like the Arkham games meant so much to me growing up, where it's like I can't imagine having to like sit there with a straight face, knowing the kind of game Suicide Squad is, and having to try and convince people it was good. No amount of I don't know what amount of money would get me to do that. Genuinely, I mean that genuinely. All right, I'm a poor ass motherfucker. Right, I'm not Milo. All right, it's clear that Milo's not desperate, but like I'm far more poor than Milo. I guarantee it. But that motherfucker went in there and actually promoted that game.
Talking about the fire.
I think like I do think myself like how much money would like Activision need to pay me to shill for Black Ops, and I'm like, I really can't put my figure on a number. Like we're talking about something beyond obscene because it's like.
Don't, because it would be like it would be like me asking like me to compromise something that I actually genuinely like.
No, it would be asking you to lie. It would be asking you. We're going to pay you money to lie to everybody to say that it's good. It's like okay.
It's
but
a good
then
question.
It's
Like, how
remain
much
bad.
money would it take? I don't know what these guys are fucking paid. I don't know what their exactly what their incentives are.
Whatever it is, I can promise you it's not enough.
And then the fans, and then some of them would respond with, "They didn't tell us to lie to talk about the game," and it's like, you're literally doing that. Do you understand that that's effectively what you're doing? Do you just not understand? You have sold a good. This is the thing. Is like zombies. YouTubers didn't kill zombies. Okay. You can speak to a. Listen, I'm not even saying a majority, okay, because Call of Duty is so mainstream, everyone knows. Call of Duty is as big as Grand Theft Auto in a way, you know? Everyone knows Call of Duty, everyone buys Call of Duty. I'm not saying that the YouTubers 1000% influence the direction of the game. I'm simply saying that you telling people that this is a fucking 8 out of 10 when you've played through the peak of zombies And apparently, what's that supposed to be? A 10 out of 10? I never even heard you guys say that that shit was a 10 out of 10. I don't hear you talk about it retroactively. I didn't hear you say it during it.
Like I heard you guys shit on BO4. So like, what's BO4? Where does that land in comparison to these new games?
BO4 a 4 out of 10? Where does that rank? Because you were so negative on it. And this is the thing, is that they were very negative about BO4. They're not negative on this shit. What if they ever said anything bad about this except for what we just listened to, where in the same breath they're saying that it's an 8 or 9 out of 10? You know? How am I supposed to take that as different? Milo sits there and says, "Oh, it's like an 8 or 9 out of 10. I like the house." Ah! And then it's like, okay, but where's the part where you're like criticizing the game? Because you're sitting there saying, I fundamentally disagree with what the game is, but overall, what your fans hear is that the game is an 8 out of 10. And that's hundreds of thousands of people listening and thinking, huh, the Zombies YouTuber I respect says that Zombies is great. I'm probably going to pick this one up. That's what happens. Is that not just like abundantly clear?
Buddy, if I hear one more person say that Zombies YouTubers killed zombies, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine ever a scenario where somebody would think that. Like, why would they think that?
Oh, jeez.
But you know, like, look, we call back to like Lex saying, like, I can't. Oh, the clip we just played, I can't believe it. Now let's see what, like, he references Dalek specifically in that video. Let's see what Dalek himself has to say after the next event, where he's treated like absolute garbage, and what he has to say about this swap. Let's see what he has to say.
This is the guy kicked out of Zombies for Verdansk, right? Like,
yeah.
What do I
This
even
is the guy
skip
that was
to
treated
here?
like garbage. Just skipped right to the beginning. This is gold from the entire way through.
With the Black Ops 7 Zombies beta well and truly over, and well over 12 hours of playtime under my belt, I think it's time we give a final review and talk about everything I liked and disliked about the Black Ops 7 Zombies beta, share a ton of my feedback, and also get a ton of feedback hopefully from you in the comments below. There's a lot of things that I really liked and a few things that I didn't like. And the whole point of talking about our opinions and giving feedback is so that Treyarch can use that to make the Zombies experience even better between now and the full launch in November.
Oh, but except the game's an 8 out of 10, so what feedback exactly are they getting here?
Oh wait, they can do that though? Like
you have the ability to do that? Oh.
The Zombies YouTubers influence, like they could make the game better?
Hey Lex, hey buddy. You may need to stop messaging okay, I'm not gonna say that.
Ooh.
Hey Lex,
Yikes.
you might want to
Anyway.
rethink what you were saying about the Zombies YouTubers, because apparently your buddy, your pal, your old chum here, Mr. Dalek JD, he's saying that you can pass
that
on
Zombies YouTubers can have an effect on this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Hey, Mr. T Lexify, I'm pretty sure you said that Zombies YouTubers didn't kill zombies, and okay, maybe that's true. It's not true, but maybe Mr. Dalek JD doesn't agree with you, because apparently what he's saying here is that there's an influence that you can have on the creators of the game with your opinion and the fans who buy it.
Might
I don't
come
know.
like a responsibility, maybe, perhaps.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Mr. T Lexify, with your balding ass looking ass. Sorry.
This all comes from love, by the way.
There's no reason why I should be
Lester
older than
looking
you and have a
motherfucker.
better hairline, so figure that out.
So if that sounds good, be sure to stay tuned, get comfy, let me know your thoughts in the comments. If you want to make sure as many people as possible see this video and get that feedback over to Treyarch, then a like would be super appreciated. Jumping straight in, I think the first thing is just the fact that we even got a Zombies beta this year. It's something we've never had before.
I'm doing the I should speed face right now.
And it was an absolutely amazing time. Going forward...
So, I just want to say, like, I love that he says that when, you know, Lex's whole thing was like, if I had to hear one more thing about the Zombies YouTubers after Mr. Dalek was kicked off the event. And then Dalek's like, it was the most amazing event. It was so sick how they invited us. Oh my god, they had a beta, and it was so cool. Yeah, thanks, John. Thanks.
All right,
I think
so
this is something
by
that
the
you-
way, this was the incorrect video that we're talking about right now. This was his thoughts on the beta. This is the one I just sent is his first thoughts after playing it at the event. So if we can shift over to that one real quick.
Sorry, honestly.
No, it was my bad. I sent the wrong one.
You know what's funny is if you just like look at the top, like the tabs, it's like the exact same title.
It's the exact same.
Jesus. Okay, my bad.
No, it's my bad.
Now I've finally been able.
But it's hey, this is his honest thoughts, guys.
Well, these are his honest and true and real and super based and Giga Chad thoughts
all
on the
in
game.
caps. It's all in caps, all right. Like,
Also, like as a viewer, right? If you see my honest thoughts, the implication is that honest, he's probably going to be critical, right? He's going to be like give like a fair analysis and be a little bit, maybe he's going to say the things that he doesn't like about it because he's going to be honest and block capital is okay. Well, let's see what he says.
Okay.
To play Ashes of the Dam, the launch map for Black Ops 7 Zombies at COD Next. This video is going to dive into my honest first thoughts after playing Ashes of the Dam, going over both the good and the bad, and I won't be holding back. I will be going over everything I liked and everything I didn't like, so that feedback can be taken on board to hopefully make the map as good as it can be for the full launch of the game in November. Now, it goes without saying, but we played a early version of the map where half of the map was actually locked off, which was really interesting, so I didn't get to see all of it, and so my opinions won't be completely reflective of the full map experience, and it goes without saying, but there were Easter eggs disabled, and we had a 30-minute time limit, which was for better or for worse, and it ended the game with a automatic exfil, which was really cool. So let's first start off by talking about the good, because there is a lot of good from what I played. And firstly, and I think it's the most obvious, is that the visuals of this map, the aesthetic, are absolutely amazing. So far and beyond.
I'm gonna go off for just a second here. It's like these motherfuckers just haven't played zombies before. It's like they haven't played it. It's like they're a newborn fucking baby and they just started playing yesterday. And they're like, oh, it looks so amazing. I can't, like, oh my god, like there's like lights in the sky or some shit. It's like, holy fuck, dude. This game came out in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025, all right? And it doesn't look as good as a map like Revelations that came out 10 years ago. 10 years ago! These people will look you straight in the face as if they just have, like, they've never played it before. They have no idea!
10 years.
It's like everything has just been erased, bro. Like, we don't have any history. Like, these guys have existed since the inception of zombies, and yet here we are reviewing Black Ops 7 Zombies, and it's an 8 out of 10. It's like, what?
10 years. 10 years and it got worse. But they have fog.
I muted it by accident.
Black Ops 6 Zombies, potentially even in the modern era of zombies, this is just leagues above anything that we've had before in terms of the aesthetic, the vibes, the mood. It clearly looks and feels like zombies again, which not every map in Black Ops 6 gave that impression.
Does it?
Even Squid and I were like, it's in like modern zombies is like this like ambiguous term, like what is modern zombies, and like we would probably include Cold War as like maybe the beginning of that, right?
Define it as anything like Cold War and forward is what.
And like I would say that what was it called? What was the starting map in Cold War?
D-Machina.
D-Machina.
Yep.
I would say that has more aura than whatever the fuck I'm looking at here, but that's just me.
I would.
I'm not saying by a large margin, but like, just like the lighting okay, yeah, of course.
The bar is low. I'll say this.
Event map.
I will say this. D-Machina, whenever I played it, and you can pull up an image if you want. It just looks very like I don't know how else to describe it other than just kind of curated, very, just kind of bland. Like it doesn't feel like you're on a zombies map, right? It feels like you're in an area in Warzone.
I would still levy that that criticism against D-Machine, but like I just this to me, when I look at this, what I'm seeing on screen right now, this just to me looks like a Fortnite event map.
Yeah.
Like this to me, like it gives me nothing.
the fact still remains is I think it's probably not a terrible comparison, but if we're looking at like, okay, would you rather like Slop or Slop? Would you rather D Machina or whatever the fuck this is? Alright, okay. Well, how about we compare it to like what's the worst like pre-Cold War map that you can think of? Like maybe what like I'd even know. I'd probably I would say Tag just purely because of what that game was, and what the ending was. But if you take like the lowest of the low pre-Cold War, compare it to this, night and fucking day. Think of the worst map that you can think of in the Blundell era. Compare it to what's on screen right now. Nothing.
That's
Not
why.
comparable.
It's why I compared it to D Machine, because that's what I would assume is in the modern zombies like title, you know. And of course, I could go back and look at like other like BO4, like some of the worst BO4 maps, and they will outclass this in a heartbeat. But that's why I say D Machine is that I don't think D Machine is some gorgeous map, but I feel like it had a little bit more aura than what I see like in the gameplay here.
I think it had a little bit more going for it than this did, frankly.
Ashes of the Damned is considered by the people that like modern zombies as a good map. It is considered by the YouTubers.
I know they consider it a good map. I know.
And that's fucking wild to me. But you compare this to the worst of the Blundell era. Like compare this to like
me
Die
said,
Rise.
it's easily outclassed by all of them.
Compare this to Die Rise, bro. Say what you will about Die Rise, I hated it whenever it first came out. But it has, yeah, like you compare that, like how it looks, how it feels, how it plays, the fucking like. At the very least, it was innovative. At least it took gambles. It fucking missed. It was a swing and a miss, but they tried.
Those radioactive zombie guys glowing and shit look cool in like the dark areas and stuff. Like what does this have?
Sliquifier, like like as stupid as that gun was, it was at least it was like funny and cool, and you could mess about.
Oh, don't even get me started. Die Rise has infinitely more aura than anything that's come after it, as far as like the modern.
I'm looking at it on the screen right now.
And that's the thing. We can shit on Die Rise. I've said this with Squid before. Like we can shit on Die Rise all we want, even if it's like not designed well and it's not intuitive and it's like kind of It's just kind of like it's to fuck with the player, but at the end of the day, like the design is actually like very good. And as far as like you take a building and you have the building fall, and the top of the building is like upside down and halfway inside of itself. Having
it's
that
so much more interesting.
Having that design make sense and it be like real. It's like if you zoom out and like no clip and you look at it, right? It just like from like a engineering standpoint just makes sense. Like it's not like random shit just thrown together. It's like no, it's like the building fell into itself and it's upside down, and it just makes sense. Like it just like I'm not saying I like it. I'm just saying that like it actually like it logistically makes sense as far as like design, just like realistically makes sense. It's a building that's fallen into itself and it's upside down and it just works. And if you took that same building and you fixed it and put it upright, it would still make sense. But the fact that it's fallen over and it's fallen into itself and it's still like it's like upside down and it like makes sense. It's like that takes like skill. That's like an artistic like.
There was some clear thought that had to go into it.
You almost had to design it as a full building and then break the building after you designed it. Is how I look at it in a way. But it's like it's very impressive to me. I don't know. I'm not sitting here glazing Die Rise. I'm just saying that took like skill to do that. That wasn't just like this map sucks because I have to fucking jump on the mattress. It's like, yeah, that stuff isn't great, but like. As far as like the realistic design of a building falling into itself, that's like there's some like actual engineering going on there.
Like even if it's not like a good map in the grand scheme of things, like I mean, it's clear how much thought and passion went into it.
I'm over here glazing Die Rise, I guess.
Amazing. Like the fact that it's brought us to this. Modern Zombies has brought us to our fucking knees. All right, like we're begging for Die Rise.
Jimmy Z, come back.
Listen, buddy, I There wasn't enough like zombie bears and zombies in Die Rise for it to be a good map for me. We need more zombie bees, frankly.
Zombie bears. All right, let's listen to
Zombies.
this guy. I'm sorry, I delayed us enough.
We're definitely nowhere in the facility map area anymore. We are in this massive open space where every POI was very unique.
Keep that in mind. We're not talking about this. Just keep that line in mind. Every POI was made with like care, and it was a direct design decision. Is basically what he's trying to say. Just keep that in mind, please. I'm begging you.
And I especially loved the Ashwood area of the map. So that is the middle of the map, the sort of western town. I just thought that this was very, very well done. It was a very good area with a lot of open space at the bottom, but then you have the zip lines that took you up to the higher ground where you had access to several perks as well as the mystery box. And I love the tight confined spaces of that. But throughout all of these areas, it genuinely feels like Treyarch has looked at every single corner, detail, and minute texture to make sure that every part of the map looks very pretty.
I know I just said this. Same exact thing I just said. Just keep that in mind, please. I'm begging you. What he just said about the minute detail of every corner, every POI, every part of this map. The detail, it's precise, it's good stuff is what he's saying here. Just keep that in mind for what he's going to say later, please. I'm begging you.
Everything is just so detailed that it really feels like an area that has been lived in, that has a lot of history. It actually feels like care and attention was put.
What fucking history, by the way? What history?
What the fuck does that mean?
History.
What history?
That isn't. Oh my god! I didn't want to pause.
That actually makes no sense. Actually,
Zombies was founded on like history. You know what history do we have here?
What history am I looking at right now?
We have nothing. The town that's like the western town, the history. Shut the fuck up. I drew better shit in my notebook when I was 8. Okay.
When creating these spaces, they were absolutely beautiful. Now, that isn't to say that every single area of the map was a joy to play or a joy to look at. I think maybe
Hold on, just stop. Everyone stop.
Single corner, deep areas, it genuinely feels like Treyarch has looked at every single corner, detail, and minute texture to make sure that every part of the map looks very pretty. These spaces, they were absolutely beautiful. Now, that isn't to say that every single area of the map was a joy to play or a joy to look at.
Am I living in crazy world? Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
Hey Lex, like the YouTubers, they've got nothing like that. Like, look, they've just got no effect whatsoever. Like
Am I crazy? He's gonna even contradict it more. This isn't the part that I was like, oh, remember this, please. This isn't even the part that I was saying that for. This is just seconds after. Later. I just want to point out, he just said that every corner, every minute detail was taken into account by Treyarch, and it was beautiful and gorgeous to look at. He immediately follows it up by saying, but that's not to say that every part was amazing to play or to look at. What is your scripting? What is your scripting?
How is that possible?
Did you literally do zero proofreading in your script? Zero is what I'm assuming. What in the fuck? Yeah, Fry said in the chat, no script in sight. What? What are we talking about? You literally just said every minute detail. Do you understand what that means? Is there a language barrier because you're British? I don't understand. Like, what are we talking about?
I guess these people just don't understand what words mean. Like, they don't understand what the word fundamentally means. They don't know what every minute detail means. Like, they don't know what these things mean. But
we're just nitpicking. Squid, we're just nitpicking. We should just,
You're right. You know what? You're right.
Let's let them cook. Yeah, what's up?
Did I hear somebody call for a British translator? What do you need to be translated?
Apparently, he said every minute detail was taken into account by Treyarch, but then he immediately followed it up with this line. Oh, why is it muted? I don't know why that happens.
area of them in these spaces.
Right
They
here.
were absolutely beautiful. Now, there is
Every minute detail was taken into account by Treyarch, and everything was absolutely beautiful. Followed by this line, Josh.
isn't to say that every single area of the map was a joy to play or a joy to look at. I think.
What are we talking about? And I know it's easy. It's like, oh, we'll just let him say what he has to say. You're immediately following up the line where you said every minute detail was taken into account and it's beautiful and good, gorgeous to look at. You immediately follow it up by saying, that's not to say that everything was good to look at, though.
Everything was well thought out. Every minute detail was well thought out, but not everywhere was nice to look at.
Everything was great, but everything wasn't great. Like that's what that reads in my brain, just like immediately. And I've listened to this multiple times before this stream. So I'm not just like, oh, he said the thing and I'm pausing it and ha ha ha, I'm calling him out and it's a funny look. No, later it gets even worse. Okay, this is just like immediately, you're immediately contradicting yourself immediately.
But like, I don't understand how you can like, I know myself, right? Whenever I make videos, and obviously, like, these guys churn out videos like it's nothing. Like, if you look at his channel, any of the channels, they just make videos, they just say shit, right? It kind of gets to the point where it's like, it's a fucking conveyor belt. They are the same as Activision, they just pump out the shit and people consume the slop, right? No thought goes into it. But I know myself, whenever I'm making a video, or even these discussions that we're having, we had countless preambles, pre-discussions. We've had this conversation over and over repeatedly. You've like watched through this video with Squid before. There's a video that already exists of this that you guys have recorded before. We've done this countless times. We know what we want to say. We know what we're going to say. We don't want to contradict ourselves. And if we do, please call us out and we'll be happy to discuss it. But there's so little thought that goes into what they say that it's actually offensive. Like, we're sitting watching one of the biggest zombies YouTubers ever talk about the game in a way that's just completely fucking incoherent. Like, we said it countless times. What are we doing? Why are we doing it? Why do we live in the it's the cycle, right? We are in the cycle of like shit zombies games, and we need someone to break the cycle. Can we just like, can we take like Mr. Waffles or like Mr. Alec and just like, can we put them into the like blood sucking machine from Blood, and just leave them in there, and then like Mr. Waffles can be like, I was the nicest one.
So yeah, Milo, you were, but then you decided to just start spewing nonsense for no reason other than a paycheck, is what I can assume.
It's a really good analogy, right? Because if you look at like, as much as I hate the ending to that map in particular, right? The ending to the map is like, okay, the reason why you need to die essentially is because you will keep us in this loop. You will keep us in this situation where we keep feeling at the end of it. We'll continue the cycle over and over and over again, and the only way for us to break the cycle is for you to be taken out completely. We remove you, the cycle stops, right? I mean, what's that say about the zombies community at large now? We remove the people that keep continuing and perpetuating the shitty fucking cycle where they're saying that there's no tangible difference between BO6 and BO7. Well, okay, well, the only conclusion I can make is that we need to remove you from the scene before we can get any meaningful change.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, this is basically what Squid and I came away from, like, when we did this, like, in private, like, when we watched this stuff, like, what other conclusion are you supposed to come to? Like, I don't understand, like, you know,
No. You're the problem. We're the problem. Why don't you?
Oh, well, we're toxic.
No, we're just like the BO3 Unk fans, you know. We're like,
I just want BO3 over and over again. And low key, yeah, I do actually want that because it would be better than what we have. By the way,
what would you say?
By the way, yeah, I do want that because it would be better than what we have. Yeah, I do.
What would you say is like, yeah, oh, you just want BO3 over and over again? It's like, yeah, so what? It would be better than the shit we get now, wouldn't it?
It's not what we want, but I would rather have that than this. Yeah.
But that's not even the point. The point is actually that we've all just said before, we I mean, you guys have said, I don't know if I would go as far to say, I would definitely set it for BO2, but I would take the worst maps in BO2 over what we're getting now. You guys would take all of BO4 over what we're getting now in a heartbeat. You know, it's like you compare what we have now versus what we had before.
I would take any of BO4 and before that over what we get now. It wouldn't even be close.
I would play 10 die rises and transits over everything here.
Oof, I don't know if I could.
Oh, I do know. Don't worry, I do know.
10 transits. It's a lot of
Yeah,
transit,
10
bro.
transits. Give them to me. 10 different transits. I'll play that shit.
10 different transits. Well, I mean, this is basically like transit, but you have like a Rocket League car.
Is it?
Yeah. But like Rocket League.
I'd rather Kurt Cobain myself.
I'm
than
sorry,
play
every
this.
day of the week. Like BO4, fucking Alpha Omega, Tagged or Totem, fucking Voyage of Despair, Die Rise. As much as this is probably gonna hurt some people to hear, I would take those every day of the week over this shit. What I'm looking at on screen right now, yes, I would take that over this.
And the point
Every day of the
being,
week.
the point being isn't that you want that game. The point is that we are at such a low state that we would take what was previously considered to be the lowest points of the entire like ecosystem. We're willing to take that over what we have now. Is that not a damning indictment of where we're at?
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Go back and play BO3. I would even play BO4. Like,
Yeah.
holy fuck.
Maybe the Janus Towers Plaza, whilst it's a very cool way to start the map, I felt like this was just probably the weakest part of the map for me. As beyond having that aesthetic from the Reckoning and that sort of familiarization, all this area is just to get the Wonder Vehicle and get Ted's head from a safe house room. Aside from that, in Quick Revive, there is no purpose to this.
Something Jason Blundell said about, and we talked about this earlier, like
And blood.
the starting of a map, the first shot that you have when you load into a map, how important that is, how important the starting room is, and Dalek is basically saying here that the starting room is the worst part of the map. That's not good. That's a very big problem. And you could look at that and say, oh, when do you go back to the starting room whenever you're deep in it? It doesn't matter. The point is your initial feeling when you start a map. There's an initial vibe. There's a vibe check, okay? And this is something, go back and play. Oh, I'm sorry to tell you this, person who's 20 years or younger. Go back and play BO3, BO2, even everything... even fucking BO4.
World at War.
Go back and play these games, and the first shot of the map, you immediately are in the starting room. You have a vibe check, okay? You don't. What Dalek is telling you right here. By the way, he'd probably rate this in 8 out of 10. He's telling you straight to your face that the starting room is garbage. It's the worst part of the map. That's what he's telling you right now. That's a very bad thing, okay? We're off to a very bad start with what he's saying here. So,
By the way, aren't we in the positives right now as well?
Well, kind of, yeah.
Can I just ask very quickly, like, and this is slightly derailing us. Can you see the photo in the bottom left of like I'm assuming that that's supposed to be Takeo, but it kind of looks like Zelensky. Am I bugging?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't look like Takeo, but that's clearly Takeo, right?
I mean, is it Takeo? I don't even know.
Well, it would have to be because he's like a zombified guy, and the rest of the zombified cast are the OG guys. And that doesn't look like Nikolai, Dempsey, or Richtofen, so I would guess that is Takeo. He said, Fry said, he said it was a cool way to start the map, but it was the weakest part of the map. Very odd sentencing. It's almost as if he didn't have like a script for this.
Refer back to earlier where he said every minute detail of the map was well thought out. But that's not to say that every part of the map was nice to look at.
Not the spawn area.
And,
The
yeah,
spawn area is dog
Also, Squid, I hate to be Joe Rogan, but I don't know if you get closer to your mic. You sound kind of quiet.
The spawn area is dog shit, is what he said.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Thank you. I didn't want to have to say it, but I don't want you to not be heard. I have you on max volume, so I want you to be heard. That's all. Ignoring all that, let's continue.
Area, and is really probably the most forgetful part of the map. But the other areas of the map were absolutely gorgeous. I particularly liked Ashwood, like I said, Blackwater Lake. I thought that was very open, lots of play space there. And with the big floating pyramid at the back as well, it's just such an awesome aesthetic. I really, really like the map. And hopefully from the gameplay that you've seen, you also feel similar, because it just looks very, very visually pleasing. A very small and very minor thing, which I'm sure most people didn't notice, is that you actually got extra points for melee weapons if you aimed for the head when you meleeed, which actually makes melee weapons a lot more viable in the earlier rounds, and actually, you know, gives you a little bit of that old school zombies feeling, even if you're playing in regular mode, where melee is actually a bit more viable, more useful, and that's something which obviously is going to benefit the players in the long run, because you
Congratulations, melee gives you more points. That's been a thing since
Melee is
Nocturne
a lot
on
more
Totem.
viable in the early rounds, like in old zombies. It's like, yeah, for like the first 3, like what are you talking about?
Who gives a fuck? This has been a thing since Nocturne on Totem,
like...
and it stops being relevant after like round 6.
Nobody played zombies back in like Kino or 5, and they're like, oh damn, I wish I could melee more. That's the one thing this game's missing, more melee mechanics. Jesus Christ.
Who gives a...
I really, I'm kind of at a loss for words. Where like, this is like this is the pinnacle of the zombies YouTube community. Is it at all surprising that this is like the quality of games that we're getting whenever this is the commentary of the games that we have?
Talk about the theme of the video.
Again, Lex said, like zombies YouTubers have got nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with it.
This is the level of critique we have of this modern slop. And like Lex is like, why are people playing it? I don't get it.
This is big.
Which is the next and probably final video we'll cover after this.
Yes.
Lex, you have absolutely everything to do with this. You have blood on your hands, frankly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Get more points from it, and I really like that. I also like that every single POI had a very unique way in which the power was activated. It all followed the same theme, where there is this sort of machine that has a bunch of spores on it, a bit like Modern Warfare Zombie.
Okay, wait, hold on. Everyone, just don't say anything. Just hold on. I gotta re-listen to this.
Very unique way.
Wait.
Really like that. I also like that every single POI had a very unique way in which the power was activated.
Just hold on, just please, please. I'm begging you here.
In which the power was activated in each area, very unique. Keep that in
I
mind.
didn't know I was muted. Well, I was muted in Discord, but I wasn't muted in the stream. We're good. That explains why I was just begging. I said, "How long was I muted for? How was it a long time?"
Like a couple minutes.
Okay, so what I was trying to say, I said it was on stream, but. I just to like focus on this here. It's like he says every POI had a unique way of getting the power on, and then he follows it by saying they all have the same way of turning it on. Am I crazy?
He's just retarded. Maybe he's literally just retarded.
Let's just listen real quick. I'll rewind it if we need to. Just
like that every single POI had is in the long run, because you get
full
more
line
points
here.
from it, and I really like that.
Right
I
here.
also like that every single POI had a very unique way in which the power was activated. It all followed the same theme, where there is this sort of machine that has a bunch of spores on it, a bit like Modern Warfare Zombies. We have to destroy the spores in a certain amount of time.
So every POI has a unique way of turning on the power, but it follows the same theme where you shoot spores off the power. And as we know, this is what you do in every area, is you shoot the spores off the thing and the power goes on, and you flip a switch or whatever.
To like try and, I guess, maybe explain what he's trying to say is that it's a unique new way of turning on power, but they all follow the same thing, if that makes sense. So it's like unique to the map. It's never been done before.
He makes it sound like every area has a unique way of doing it, though. I feel like am I being disingenuous, or is that just not how it sounds?
I don't think you're being disingenuous. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt purely on the basis of like
I think
I
you're
understand
right.
what he's trying to say.
I
but
think you're
he's
right with
also
what you're
just
saying,
retarded.
but how it sounds. Just listen to it again. Just one more time. Just listen to this.
That's something which obviously is going to benefit the players in the long run because you get more points from it, and I
Right
really
here.
like that. I also like that every single POI had a very unique way in which the power was activated.
Every single POI had a very unique way of turning the power on. And then he follows it by saying...
It all followed the same theme.
They all followed the same theme, meaning that you do this in every spot. How does every single POI have a very unique way of... That doesn't... That's just... You're not Englishing correctly here. Like, that's not right. You're not... I don't know if there's a language barrier. I don't know what's going on here, but that's not... right, you're not saying that correctly. If what you're saying is right, Josh, he is not saying it right. He's just not.
I think the best I can give here is I think he is just genuinely misspeaking.
Yeah,
and that's
the best I can give him is that he's an idiot. You're right.
It just sounds like word salad.
The best I can give him is he's incomprehensible and unable to speak his native language. It's the best I can do. Jesus Christ.
There is this sort of machine that has a bunch of spores on it, a bit like Modern Warfare Zombies. We have to destroy the spores in a certain amount of time, where you then have the ability to...
If you said it's unique, then it's been done before. That doesn't even make sense in any context of what you're saying, because if I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt and say that it's a unique way of having it's a
Josh,
unique
all
way
that
of turning
benefit
on
of the
power.
doubt, all that benefit of the doubt you just gave him just washed away right before all of our eyes, right then and there, in a moment's notice.
I tried. I literally tried.
I know you tried, bro. I know.
This is the one thing that you can never levy at us. If anybody's watching this, right now or in the future, the one thing you can never levy at us is that we're not trying to see the best in some of these guys. We have tried. We really do try. Whether it's a minute point, whether it's a wider point, anytime you give them the benefit of the doubt, they piss it in your fucking face. It's never been done before. It's unique. It's a unique way of turning on power. Well, I guess he's talking about it is unique to this map. Well, yeah. Well, actually, saying that it was done before in Modern Warfare 3. All right, okay, never mind. My bad. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
He said
Anyway,
every
moving on.
POI had a very unique way of turning. He said every POI had a very unique way.
Very unique.
What are we nitpicking, or is this guy just lying?
Dude, this is his positives 3 minutes into his video. All right, it's not like he's running out of things to say in terms of positive. This is where he starts.
He's bankrupt. He has nothing to say, bro.
But no, he is running out of things to say, right? Is that just so that we can just so we can recap, right? What he said so far is that every minute detail's thought out, but some of the map doesn't look very nice. Okay. Anyway, putting that aside, that every single POI has a very unique way of turning on power, but they all follow the same thing, and also it's very similar to how they did it in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, a previous game. My brother in Christ, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Amazing to hear. You love to hear it.
Oh, John. Oh, I wasn't on the video. I clicked space somewhere. That's probably why I got muted earlier anyway.
To then activate a power switch.
I'll go back.
And they, in a certain amount of time, where you then had the ability to then activate a power switch, and they were different in every area, which I was not expecting. I was expecting everywhere to have the OG power switch, which some places do. Then others you have sort of switch boxes, which were something I've never seen before in
Go back.
The grabbed.
Then others
Hold
you
on.
have sort of switch boxes.
So
This is where we're at. This is where we're at.
this is
The
where we're,
Zombies community.
this is the state of Call of Duty Zombies. This is the state of Call of Duty Zombies.
Tell me Zombies is gripped without telling me Zombies is gripped.
The power switch. Restore power on the left there. Flip the power switch. The
Could you
switch is different looking in different areas, and that is something that I clapped for.
So first and foremost, the fact that there is a star icon above where power is, and there is a sign on the left-hand side that says "Flip the power switch, restore power," just in case you didn't know.
Well, you know why that's there though, Josh, is because you would never in a billion years think to flip. By the way, you just have this like power box on like these like wood panels on a fucking open window, and that's just
How does that
supposed to
even
turn
work?
the power on.
Wait,
yeah.
hang on.
I think I even said
it's on wood.
I think I even mentioned this back when like for as like, you know, astronomically retarded of a point he's making right now. It's like even like in the way he's trying to praise it, if we actually took it earnestly, like for some reason we decided to do that. For whatever reason, we're looking at a generic power switch, whereas before it was actually kind of a uniquely designed power switch that was iconic to zombies. And now we're just looking at like a power switch that I can go out back in my apartment complex and find right fucking now.
I have something else to add. So can you remember Kino Darrentown? Do you remember that map?
Yes,
Little map?
I remember.
The BO1 map. Well, do you remember whenever you turn on the power and the teleporters are connected together and you can actually follow the lead?
Oh yes.
For the and it's all connected and it's like, okay, well this is clearly all connected together, okay? Now, I would like to draw your eyes over to this this power box which is on wooden slats. What the fuck's it connected to?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's a unique power box that they
Is it-
have
is
they have
it,
different
like-
ones in the other parts of the map. So I don't think you're
Is it-
understanding. Well, hold on. You're just being like a hater. Like
wireless?
I just don't think you understand that it's different in other parts of the map, and so it's good.
But yeah, but is
no,
it like
no,
a wireless
Josh,
one?
shut the fuck up. You're retarded, right? So what you don't understand is that like this power box is actually different than the other ones, so therefore it's good. It's not connected to anything, but like, who the fuck cares about that, right? That, like, who cares? Shut the fuck up. You're toxic.
Could you imagine Jason Blundell clicks on his video and he watches it and he's like, these guys, they hated on my BO4 so much, and now look what you have. You reap what you sowed. And I'm not even somebody that liked BO4. Like I despised BO4 whenever it came out. I'm not one of these people that will like be a BO4 revisionist and be like, oh yeah, no, it's amazing. People say it aged well. I'll not play it.
Come on, man.
But
Come on, man.
Jason Blundell watching videos like this, holy moly, he must feel like vindicated.
This is like a level of like let's just appreciate this for a second. Like let's just watch this again.
Yeah.
Or, like let's just appreciate what this is. How far into the video is this? I can't
Yeah,
see.
I was
on...
literally about to ask, like,
We're
5 minutes. maybe?
we're 4 minutes in.
All right,
We're
so like, this
already
is
at
like
this.
this is like the very beginning after like the preamble of him introducing what the mode is, and this is supposed to be like his strongest positives that he can levy against the mode. This is like the best he can say about it.
He also said that
Right-
every minute detail in every corner was well designed, but then he followed it up immediately by saying that it wasn't the case.
So what actually positive has he said about this mode?
He
actually?
said the positive that he said was that the power is very unique in every area, but it's the same as it was in
MW3 Zombies.
MW3, and that the power switches are different in every area. That's the positive so far.
Raises a very interesting question. What was your favorite power switch in BO3? Do you have one? See,
Zetsubo no
if I
Shima,
ever-
where I filled up
I
the
like
bucket. That's my favorite.
I like Zetsubo's as well.
If you ever do like a BO3 retrospective, how far into the retrospective and like talking about the quality of the game, when would you raise the power switches?
Never. It wouldn't come
Yeah.
up. I wouldn't have to bring it. I wouldn't have to stretch so far to bring up the fucking power switches as a
This is-
positive.
So
in
like
BO3.
we made the joke earlier of the like I need some ammunition. This is literally reaching beyond the realm. Like he is reaching well into the dark ether to try and find shit to like say that's positive about this game.
Sorry.
If
That was
you're
an
telling
accident.
me
It really was, I swear.
If you're telling me that you have to reach this hard to talk about something that's positive, oh wow, you're good luck, buddy.
Let's keep going.
Amount of time where you then had the ability to then activate a power switch, and they were different in every area, which I was not expecting. I was expecting everywhere to have the OG power switch, which some places do.
like how
Then others
excited
you
it
have
sounds?
sort of switch boxes, which were something I've never seen before in Treyarch Zombies, and was quite cool.
Something I've never seen before. Black Ops Zombies.
Don't you love that, by the way? There's no like hand animation of like flipping it up or anything. You're just like
just
it
falls.
Goes like,
boxes, which were
Flip.
something I've never
Oh
seen.
my god, I love that. Is not even an animation.
Wow,
Then
you're
others you have
Dalek,
sort
you're
of
telling me with a
switch
straight
boxes,
face, you
which-
went up to that and you're like, oh my god!
Holy shit!
This is cool.
Look at this. Look at this.
I can't believe it!
Pink. And now it's on. Compare that to like. Hold on, I just gotta pull it up. I'm sorry, I gotta
It's not,
do
even,
it.
it's not even an animation. That's like a before and after. That's like a screenshot change.
Oh.
Just please give me a moment here.
You gotta
Take your time,
cook.
buddy.
Oh, perfect.
And
Perfect.
then, there it is.
Wait for it. He's going.
By the way, gorgeous map.
Not the best quality YouTube video, but still looks gorgeous.
Looks fucking amazing.
Alright, here we go. Power switch. Hey, Noah J. Or sorry. Dalek.
They all blend into one.
Well, he's... Okay, he's even just giving it some aura, too. The lights turn
Yeah.
on, the bridge comes down,
Wait, I gotta look at
electricity
that.
on the right, the
The
sound,
fog.
the audio of the... Link
It
teleport.
was different in every area. Alright.
Relink the teleporters. Okay.
like,
Compare
what the fuck
that
are we-
to,
power switch, which some places do. Then others you have sort of switch boxes, which were...
I saw the power box and I clapped.
I'm deliberately,
see it?
I'm being disingenuous right now,
Up to
guys.
down?
Can you humor me for a second, please? Can you go back and I just want to like just as he's turning it on, can you put it to like 0.25? And I just want to see if it actually does literally just like move
power
up.
switch, which some places do.
Yeah, if
then
it's just
others
one
you
single
have sort
frame.
of switch boxes.
Yeah. So pause now, and I just want to see if it's like that lazy, like as slow as you can go. Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh my god! That's insane. That's insane. That's so lazy. And that's something he liked?
What are you talking about? You're
Yeah,
just being a
dude.
fucking
Dude.
hater, bro.
He went up and he saw that it was a different power switch.
And I clapped.
You're just being a
I
hater.
saw
You're,
the
you're
power
just...
switch and I clapped.
Dude, just go back and play Black Ops 2 if you're that mad.
Yes.
I will. I
You fucking
will.
Go back and play Black Ops 3. Why are you hating on
Why
this
are you
new
hating
shit?
so much when you can just go play Black Ops 1? Oh, wait, you want, like, more games and them to be good? Oh, well, there goes my argument.
Or in Treyarch
How
Zombies,
did they
and
do that better in World at War?
was quite...
That's a good question.
World at War.
Hey.
The original power switch still has the. Oh my fucking.
The original power switch still goes down when you flip it.
I also really enjoyed the special rounds with the Ravagers. I thought that they were really cool. I love that the map went to this really demonic red color. And then...
So,
Look,
do I let it play a little bit more and then pull up? 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm pulling it up.
You let it play. You let it play.
you had this amazing music that was...
Sorry. I'm just gonna let it. I gotta just go back and just swallow what I'm about to hear. Okay, here we go.
really demonic red color, and then you had this amazing music that was only specific during those rounds. So big shout out to the Treyarch Zombies sound department there. They absolutely killed it with an instrumental that could have easily been the Easter egg song, but it's just the song that's playing whilst you're going through the special round, which I think adds a bit of intensity. It adds a bit of that sort of like emergence to the gameplay there, and I thought it was really good. And there was an amazing little Easter egg once you beat in that special round where you got the OG round change sound, which is something we've not heard since like maybe like Black Ops 1 or something. So that was
Okay.
So yeah,
Go ahead, talk. Say what you gotta say.
Well,
when did it come out? When did it come out? Do you know?
This map?
No. Shinonuma.
Oh, Shinonuma. That came out in 2007.
Oh, sweet. This they got everything in this one. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I can just jump right to where I want to go. Here we go. Hasn't happened since BO1 is what he said, right?
Hasn't happened since BO1. Ah, okay.
Well, I mean, we've already proven that he's just retarded, so...
Wait, but you want to know the best part is I might have to rewind it. Let me just see if he just says it right here.
It was really cool to see. And then going back to the Ravagers, of course you have them when you're going...
I could have sworn he said, like, I'm not sure if that's the last time they did it. I don't know.
Round change sound,
like
which is something we've not
BO1?
he's since like maybe like Black Ops 1 or something. So that was really...
Or Black Ops 1 or something. Hey, I'm just gonna point it out for the fans. This is BO3, and not just BO3. This is the final map of BO3.
It happened in BO4 as well.
It
It happened
happened-
in Cold War as well, by the way. Like
You know what? I wouldn't blame him for not remembering something that came out over 10 years ago, given that that's the last time we had a good zombies game.
He said BO1.
Or
It's
something.
like they didn't play it. It's like they weren't there.
It's like they weren't there. They didn't care as much as we did, apparently.
Well, so
Cool to see.
yeah, the other thing, right? He mentions like the atmosphere changes and everything goes red and music plays as like these like dog-looking things attack them.
Yeah. What about it?
This is like a really cool niche novel thing that that happens.
Yeah, you're right.
When let's just look for it. Yeah, please.
Yeah, that's.
I wonder.
You remember remember when the third zombies map ever in World at War? Do you remember
Do that again, I'll bite you back, freak sack!
do you remember how they had unique music and aesthetic and fog for when the dogs? Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, oh wow.
Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa.
No match
But-
for the US Marines.
But this came out in 2008.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Even Dempsey had unique dialogue there. I think that's probably even more than what the news map has.
Oh
You tell me the operators don't have unique dialogue whenever they deal with the fucking like Ravagers? Already more aura.
Aura.
When the Ravagers spawn in, there's a bunch of fog that
I respect
rolls in,
the hell out of this guy.
The unique zombies round change music that we have not heard since Black Ops 1.
And I clapped.
What were you gonna say, man?
I was gonna say I respect this guy for having the two highest fire rate weapons as his two weapons. He's got the FG-42 and the PPSH. That's kind of based as hell, actually.
He's going for DPS, bro.
He's going full fire rate build. This guy. Swapping to your secondaries faster than reloading.
Also,
Dude,
like,
the first
listen
time
to
you
how
experienced the
punchy it
dog
is.
round in Shinonuma, you shat your pants, by the way.
They were actually intimidating back then, dude. They were.
Dogs on fire, and it sounds so, like the screen shakes and everything's so fucking loud and bombastic. And,
Fully
like, Feel
unique
punchy.
character models too. There were dogs in COD. There were not dogs like this in COD. They fully made full unique dog models for this mode. They could have just easily used like the German Shepherd model, like in multiplayer, and you know, like they could have just did that and put fire on them. No, they made dogs that were 3 times the size, fully uniquely textured and like they were modeled completely uniquely just for zombies. But yeah, I like how they did like the special round. Like that was like a unique thing about this game is that they had a round where there was unique music and like the lighting changed and stuff. I like that it was unique to this map specifically. Hey Dalek, thank you for putting that out, by the way. I really do appreciate that you're trying to be fair here, and I really do appreciate that I like that this is one of the most replayed sections. I imagine a lot of people went back and like, what the fuck did he just say? Wait a minute, what?
Around
like the people just not bothered to comment. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like,
Maybe it's super big brain. Maybe we don't see the vision. Maybe this guy is actually sitting here telling us like, if this is like the best he can come up with, he's hoping that the viewers will be like us and they'll be like, oh yeah, if this is the best of the game, well then clearly it's fucking dog shit. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the play.
Oops.
OG round change sound, which is something we've not heard since like maybe like Black Ops.
So he's wrong on just I'm not trying like
he's wrong about everything.
Has he made a singular correct point so far that actually like holds this mode up in any way?
He is correct about the unique power switch in that one area.
He was right about that.
Correct about that.
It was a gray switch versus the red switch. Yeah.
Which, you know, funnily enough, I think that power switch is recycled from Infinite Warfare Zombies. I think that's what the power switches look like in Infinite Warfare Zombies.
I think you're right.
Hold on, real quick, just indulge me for a second. I think it's within the first like 2 seconds of Spaceland. Look up Infinite Warfare Spaceland Zombies.
Oh, funny enough. It's in the thumbnail! Wait. I don't even need to pull it up.
Mr. Dalek!
It's Mr. Dalek, and it's right there. Hold on, wait.
Dalek, why would...
Switch boxes.
My brother in Christ. It's the same thing. Wait. I just want to, see him flip
What's he
it.
saying about the power switch?
So what's going on, guys? My name's Mr. Dalek.
Yeah.
Health. So from opening this, get right back into
this game has infinitely more aura than any modern zombies.
That's so sad.
Of the map. Now,
and I never even bought this game, by the way.
Journey into space, there is
and
a
I know it has
direct
more
door
aura
which
for
leads
fact.
you into the Astrocade, and which grows and grows, and you want to go through that and open this next debris, and on the left on the wall here you'll notice the generator.
I can't help but notice there was an animation of him.
Was there an animation for it?
And I think there's another one probably coming up too. I think there's multiple, right? I don't know, but we'll just relook at that one in slow motion. Hey, we did slow motion for the other one. It's only fair we do it here, right? So.
Oh, completely.
I just gotta bring it.
I cannot believe what I'm witnessing right now. I can't believe it.
What's the
same
problem?
Guy. Literally the same fucking guy.
Same guy. Not only is there an animation for the arm moving to flip it, the switch itself actually flips up, and it's not just a single frame change.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
Oh, you love to see it.
This game came out in what, like 2028?
Okay, that was your rape. I'm sorry.
It's all good. What year would this have been? This would have been like 2018?
Yeah, 2018, that's what I'd say. Let me see. COD Infinite Warfare. Oh, sorry. My mistake. October 2016.
Oh.
Ah. Wow. That's not indicative of modern zombies, so who cares about that?
10 years ago.
But what's it look like in this map though?
Others you have sort of switch boxes.
It's a unique power switch you've never seen before.
And you know, it seems like we're nitpicking.
I fucking
right?
hate that we're spending so much. Like, it's in his video.
It's here. It's a point he made. He made the point. He has his own video in Infinite Warfare Zombies where the same exact power switch has an animation tied to it, and we have this one that's just boop, and it's flipped.
10 years later.
Not even he doesn't even move the hand, and I'm not even saying I don't even think Zombies ever does that stuff, but Infinite Warfare did it.
I mean, it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, like it would be cool if you seen like your players, your characters actually interacting with the map. I'm not going to complain about it ever. And it's not that it's really not that big a deal. But the reason why it's as big a deal as we're making it out to be is
This is one of his positives for the map, my brother.
And he's spent like 30
And
seconds
it's all he's
to a
got.
minute. Legit. And the best he's got, and it's not even a real point.
Something I've never seen before in Treyarch Zombies,
Never seen
and was
before,
quite
huh?
cool to see. I also
never seen before.
Really enjoyed the special rounds with the Ravagers. I thought that they were.
It's like the original like way to turn on power, which has never been done before. Except that
Yeah.
one time it was done before.
Except for when it was done before. And
on this amazing looking map, except for the parts that don't look amazing.
Hey, see, all of the power, like everywhere you turn on power is completely different. Although they're all the same, but it's completely different and unique to this map. Although it has been done before. Like, has this guy spoken English before?
No, we're just haters, and we're hating on it because we want BO3 again. That's what this is.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. We're just Black Ops 3 chuds, all right? Like we have no fucking idea what we're talking about. Like we're just hate watching. That's all we're doing here.
I just want BO3 again and again and again and again, and I never want the mode to ever change. So yeah.
I think I would prefer Call of Duty Vanguard Zombies to this.
I would take anything before Cold War Zombies. I honestly, genuinely, Advanced Warfare Zombies, the Exo Zombies.
Hey, with John Malkovich,
actually.
John Bernthal.
I
Hey,
fucking
actually, yes.
hate the Atlas Corporation. I'm pulling it up.
I fucking hate Noah
This
Dalek.
shit is garbage personified. I'm sorry.
I'm pulling it up.
I
I'm
fucking
pulling
hate
it up.
Mr. Dalek.
I think it'll come up.
The zombies YouTubers.
I fucking hate the Activision Corporation.
I fucking hate the Atlas Corporation.
Look how there's no aura to the squad, and I would rather play as them.
Yeah.
1000%. I would rather play as them.
Do you know how difficult it is to give John Bernthal so little aura that you don't even realize it is John Bernthal? Why does he?
Loss of life. Lack of support. Secretive research. Those are pretty good reasons, I guess. Fair.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks, AI.
Why does he hate the Atlas Corporation?
I fucking hate the Atlas Corporation.
You got Shane over there. Let me ask you something, man. He's like looking at him. Just
let me ask you something. Why do you hate the Atlas Corporation?
Let me tell you something, man. I work for the Atlas Corporation. I got the Atlas logo on my hat. Well, let me tell you something, man.
Me looking at MW3 Zombies. What is that?
What is that? What is that?
Me looking at Mr. Dalek. We're lost, man.
Hey, Dalek, get back to work. Come on. Hey, you gotta sell this shit.
He's gonna do his best, believe me.
Really cool. I love that the map went to this really demonic.
I'd buy it.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
power
multiple
switches
power
being
switches?
different is that in of itself is pretty
That's the-
cool.
What you need to
Number one selling
understand,
point.
what you need to understand is that fundamentally, on a developer level, they did not have to do that. All right, like they did not
So-
have to include multiple power switch models. They didn't have to do that.
Listen, I mean,
So-
listen for like a $70 game, $80 game, whatever it is now. It's kind of it's a staple of the franchise. Really, it's really interesting that he's not really talking all that much about the actual gameplay loop. Maybe you'll get to that later. Maybe it's not that important compared to the power switches, I guess.
I fucking hate the Atlas Corporation.
Red
I
color,
fucking hate
and then you
that
have this
division.
amazing music that was only specific during those rounds. So
And like, here's the thing: is like, I don't even know what music it is because like I never played it. But I will say, the music department has always been peak and Treyarch since the beginning
They've
of
always done a
fucking
good job,
time,
man.
bro. It's been amazing.
Bro, Jack Wall is the fucking goat, bro.
They
Jack
what a
Wall,
guy.
Kevin Sherwood,
Kevin
like, they-
Sherwood and
Oh,
that
Kevin Sherwood,
Brian
oh.
Toohey or
Brian Toohey, you're right,
yeah, dude.
They're all the audio directors. still at
Alina
Treyarch.
Sigmund, like, are you fucking kidding? Like
Mm-hmm.
these people were at the top of the game as far as like, talk about like FPS games with like good music. Like, I don't think anything beats Call of Duty back in the day. Like, genuinely.
Hey, bro. Say what you will about Cold War, but it had a fucking good theme to
Oh,
it.
and
I
an
think
amazing soundtrack. Absolutely,
that was Jack Wall as well.
dude.
I'll even say it. The fucking Cold War Damned theme is probably like one of my favorites.
It's heat.
Like, it's really good.
Heat. It's heat. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say is that great. Hey, Dalek, awesome point. Music department on point. That's like never been a thing that we need to like point out though. That's always been great. And we can always point it out, and it is a thing. You could point it out. That's fine. But what is that? Is that really like
To make the game
are
good.
you grasping at straws right now? Because to me, you haven't really mentioned anything good about this map yet. Not a single
What?
valid
Come
point.
on, man. What are you talking about? You
He
said
has
that
an
the
amazing
power
point later,
switches were
Josh,
good.
about how weapons upgrade uniquely. You want to hear that point? That point's really good. I like that one. Let's hear it.
big shout out to the Treyarch Zombies sound department there. They absolutely killed it with an instrumental that could have easily been the Easter egg song, but it's just the song that's playing whilst you're going through the special round, which I think adds a bit of intensity. It adds a bit of that sort of like immersion once you've beaten that special round where you won or something. So that was really cool to see.
Never happened since Black Ops 1. Liar. Wrong.
I unironically, because the max ammo popped up, I thought he was genuinely gonna say, and then once you've beaten it, max ammo pops up. Like, that's how bad we were at right now. That I thought he was gonna say that.
I would, if I had never seen this, I would believe that that's what he would say.
And going back to the Ravagers, of course, you have them when you're going out in between the different POIs, and they seem like a genuine threat. Like, there was a few runs...
A genuine threat.
Where they destroyed my vehicle in the first fog area before I got to another big main POI. So if you're not careful, they really can be a nightmare to your gameplay and actually add a bit of challenge. And the design of them as well is
retarded?
It just looks like he crashed into a fucking mine.
Like, is he stupid? Like,
You just crashed into a mine, though. That's why the car blew up.
His
And
car-
that-
Like,
like, I mean, like,
I hate to
he's-
be so harsh on someone like as timid as Dalek, but like I hate to do it. But I mean, for fuck's sake, dude, come on. Like, what are we talking about here?
Oh, he's saying that it's a challenge that the car that you can drive can immediately get destroyed, and you're left without a vehicle until you get to the next POI. And I think what he's trying to say is that's good game design. I think certainly better than the denizens in
Is
Transit.
this a positive? Is he framing this as a positive?
Well,
Like,
yeah,
I
it's a
don't-
positive. It's a challenge, is what he's saying. It's a challenge.
Also, can I just point out? Do you like the big, massive white fucking arrow that points to where you're supposed to go? Like, I know we had stuff like that in like older zombies games, but it was like a little bit more muted, where it was like an arrow drawn in like blood or like black or something.
You
Not a
didn't have
massive.
or you didn't have a giant fucking objective marker that wasn't diegetic within
Hey,
the game world.
go outside
mini-map?
this hole right here. I need you to drive through here. Could you see this?
Hey,
I'd be
I'm
more
so-
I'd be more fine with this if it was all that there was, but
I'm
did they
glad
also
I-
like have objective markers on top of it?
I'm so glad that at the top of the screen it says grounded ship as he's looking at the grounded ship, because otherwise I wouldn't know what that is.
Well, I'm so glad he has this compass and he also has this radar. Those are both good things to have in
Otherwise,
zombies.
you wouldn't know where to go. You
Fantastic.
wouldn't
The
know where all the
design,
different
the
power
sounds that they
switches
make
are.
as well is just very creepy and just super awesome. I was really happy to see that even though
Does
this is an
anyone
early
actually
build,
believe that? Does anyone play this and like, wow, this is creepy? Does anyone actually believe that? Anyone?
Creepy. Has anybody described anything?
I fucking
but-
hate
I
the
mean, like,
zombies YouTuber community.
I fucking hate this.
I fucking hate Mr. Dada.
All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
we had Pack-a-Punch camos in there. Every gun could be Pack-a-Punched, and what I'm really happy to see is that every Pack-a-Punch
Every
weapon...
gun can be
Wait,
Pack-a-Punched?
hold on, wait. Just let him
No
say,
way.
Let him
What's
say
the-
this.
what's
Let him
this?
say this, and then we can make fun of him real quick. Hold on.
build.
Let's
We
hear
had
this stretch of
Pack-a-Punch camos in
positives
there.
he just said right
Every
here.
gun could be Pack-a-Punched, and what I'm really happy to see is that every Pack-a-Punch weapon did have its own unique Pack-a-Punch benefits. So we had one of the starting pistols that became like a pistol shotgun when it was upgraded, which was awesome. At one point, I even had this like launcher weapon, which was like an energy weapon, and it was just so satisfying to use. It was really cool, and I'm really happy that they have that back because that is definitely what makes weapons feel unique and sort of sets them apart. And considering this was an early build, they didn't have to have that in, but they did, and it was really cool. The one
Bro, you know what? Maybe I'll buy the game.
Holy shit! You're telling me you can upgrade every gun?
I just
That's fucking
crazy.
insane, dude.
You could upgrade every gun in an early build of Black Ops 7? What?
You can
What?
upgrade like the pistol into like a more powerful weapon, and it's actually more rewarding because it's a difficult gun to use. So whenever you upgrade it, it's even better.
I like
what?
I like that
That's
he
so
talks about the
cool.
pistol being turned into a shotgun and how that's like super unique and crazy. Whereas in Derice, the first map, you can upgrade anything. The pistol turns into the tank cannon from the campaign.
I mean, Sally and Mustang.
What are
Mustang
we
and Sally.
praising here?
Again, these are non like what do I even say here? What am I trying to say? This is
Like,
nothing. This doesn't mean
is it
anything.
Out of the realms, is it out of the realms of possibility, given what he said so far, that he could unironically turn around and go, yeah, well, another thing that I really liked is that if you go down, like if you get downed by the zombies, and one of your teammates can revive you.
Yeah.
And it's actually very cool that your teammates can revive you after you're downed. And if you have like a perk, which is called Quick Revive, you get revived a little bit quicker. So I really appreciate that they added that into this game.
And it sounds like Josh is being pedantic, but that is quite literally what he just said has been a thing since Derice. World at War, a game that 90% of the people who glaze this game have never played. It's been a thing since I was a fucking teenager. I'm about to turn 30 this year.
With the exception of like some wonder weapons, is there like any weapons that you can upgrade in the Pack-a-Punch machine? No. Never has been.
Every weapon is, like, he tries to say every weapon is unique, and what I remember about when Squid and I covered this was that Squid played the game before, and he upgraded a gun, and it was just a gun that just did more damage. There was nothing unique.
Shot lasers.
Oh wow, the shotgun! When you reload the shotgun, it reloads multiple shells. Oh wait, that's been a thing since Derice. Oh, the pistol turns into a shotgun. Oh well, the pistol in Derice turned into a tank cannon. Well, the Kar-98 in Derice, when you reloaded it, reloaded every shot with one bullet, and the M1A1 turned into a fully automatic rifle versus it was semi-auto before.
That's more, by the way, that's more unique transformations of weapons than there are in BO7.
Wait, laddie, we are so graped.
It's so disingenuous because we know he knows all this stuff, okay? He's been around since the beginning. And this is the same motherfucker that Lex is trying to sit there and say, oh, zombies YouTubers ruin zombies. Mr. Dog JD got kicked off zombies. Oh my god, I'm outraged. Who gives a fuck? This guy is sitting here glazing the game for things that have been in the game since I was a child. Okay.
Which, by the way, if I'm Dalek, right, and I have invested as much time as he has in this mode, making my livelihood out of it, and I've watched it become this utter shit show that it is now, and I get treated by these motherfuckers at Activision and Treyarch that like work there now, if I get treated like them, you best believe when I get home, I'm not only shitting all over their fucking dog shit game, I am fucking lighting them the fuck up.
Yeah, and it's
for how they
like-
treat me.
You can't
You know
do
as
that
well,
though,
like,
because then you don't get money, I guess.
The way that Lex frames it is, it can't possibly be a case that the YouTubers are responsible for the downfall of zombies, yada yada yada, because the Activision and like the people that create zombies are clearly against the YouTubers. There's an us and them mentality, right? That's the point he's trying to make there, is that we're not responsible. We actually get mistreated as well. Okay, well, you were mistreated, and therefore your review of the game should reflect that, right? And then you watch this video, which is like, if I'm not mistaken, like, this is the guy who experienced probably one of the most retarded things that's ever happened in the history of zombies, and this is how he treats the game. Like, this is literally like your girlfriend cheats on you and then you buy her flowers. Like, what sort of, you're reinforcing the worst behaviors possible. They have done something that's unforgivable to you, and then you've replied and went, oh yeah, you know what, actually, I'm gonna think that this is okay. I'm going to reward you for what you did to me. Please, like, cuck me more. Please, I want it. Fucking hell,
Oops,
man.
I don't want Milo's video. I'll just pull up the
We
short.
need to underdance.
I really didn't like.
God, I don't want Milo's video. What the fuck?
I really didn't like.
What
way
the
that they
fuck?
picked
He's
Dalek.
every video is
He didn't like it.
Milo's.
You didn't like it.
Join us in Verdansk.
I really don't like Milo.
We need you.
I like how his face is blurred out.
So yeah, it turns out that
Okay, Jesus fucking Christ, what do I have to do?
Surely there's one.
Is there not just a fucking
what's he-
stream of like?
I don't.
What's he
think there is.
apologizing for?
Is it
What was-
this?
What was the controversy?
I don't think.
No, maybe.
Yeah,
Cod
yeah,
next?
it looks
This
like
is
it
Cod
would be.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
think you're
there
right.
you go. There you go.
Oh my God.
Do double damage, and it's gonna help you get through those rounds.
No.
Did you? It was like,
No.
okay, now we're all done. I'm too popular right now. People just put me in each
Maybe in the
direction.
comments, people will be highlighting it.
Surely,
Yeah,
right?
there must be a clip. or
That's
a
why
time
everybody's came to see. Here we go. Thank you. Look at him. There he is in the background. He's coming. He's on his way.
It's like
Here he
like
comes.
a boss. It's like a boss. It's like the warden approaching you.
Here he comes,
By the way,
Dalek.
just to like juxtapose, like back when the zombies YouTubers played it during
Oh,
Game of
no.
Thrones, like in a dimly lit gamer room in Treyarch. They're in this fucking overly exposed warehouse, and there's this HR person coming over, like, "Hey, we need
Here's
to
the
get you
thing,
off of this.
there.
You need to play Warzone."
Hey, join us in Verdansk. We miss you. We need you. I have not finished the full game of zombies. I know.
That's so bad.
Play Verdansk. Once I've played my 30 minutes of zombies.
This is the utterly felted. His face is this definition of felted. I can't even describe it. This right there.
I think
That's
I just
just
walked
that's a
out.
man who's been felted right there. That's all I see.
You should just walk out at that point. Like any self-respecting guy,
It's like
just
what?
walk
Like
out.
the fact that he like puts his hands on him too.
Yes,
like,
the
what
way,
fuck
dude.
is going-
The way.
Who the fuck are you? What are you
Dude,
doing?
if I'm Dalek, I go home and I fucking light these motherfuckers up. Like,
Get your
I don't...
fucking hands off me! Wait, watch him like he like shakes him. Watch.
Yeah. We miss you. We need you. I have not.
We need you. Come, we need you. Get on Verdansk. What are you doing? Dalek's like, I literally haven't even played a full match of zombies. I'm literally a zombies YouTuber. Why
I
are
am
you doing this to
here-
me?
I am here promoting the part of the game that I'm entirely here for you.
Dalek sitting here like, I miss Jason.
Jason, please.
Finish the full
Look at this fucking guy. This fucking
full game of zombies.
I know.
Once I've played my 30
He's like,
minutes of
oh, I'm on
zombies."
stream. I better leave. And then you got this guy. What is this guy stance maxing over here in the corner?
What, are they like security guards or
I
something?
guess.
Like,
Dalek.
They really want me to play the dance.
oh, the grip.
I will never get over that because he went from that to saying what he's saying in this video, bro. Like,
Back to back.
My,
This is his takeaway.
My goodness. What the fuck is wrong with you? I would have flamed these guys. Oh, you don't have years of being a zombies YouTuber and your career's I don't care, okay? You got money for days, I would assume, right? You've been doing this for 12 years. I think it's okay if you say, hey, this mode ain't so great, and I didn't like how I was fucking treated at that event. Not so good. Everyone else said it. Lex, oh, if anybody says zombies YouTubers are zombies, I'll just put Dalek got kicked out of it. What does that mean to me? Nothing. He didn't stand up for himself at all. In the moment, he kind of did, I will say. In the moment, he's like, I literally have not even finished a single round of zombies. What does that translate into this fucking video? We have been listening to every single point he has said so far. Where does that translate? My honest first thoughts. Where?
This is the whole thing. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy where it's like these guys just like refuse to stand up for this mode, and hence they've like fostered the environment where they can go to an event like this and just be treated like utter garbage. Like it's completely, they brought it on themselves. Like
it's fucking pathetic, bro. Okay? It's pathetic. I'm not tiptoeing around it. It's pathetic. And you're sitting here glazing a mode that you know for a fact is not good. Okay? So, where is my opinion supposed to land with you? Am I supposed to respect you? Is that what, because what, I've watched you for years or whatever, and I've been part of the zombies community, and you've been one of the big voices in the community. Am I supposed to respect you because what? You go to these events, you get treated like shit, then you come home and you glaze the game?
That's more embarrassing, actually. Like, you go there, you get treated like garbage, and then you come here and try to sell us the garbage that these garbage people make. Like,
It's disgusting. Yeah. Anyway. The fucking weapon upgrade line.
That they have that back, because that is definitely what makes weapons.
I'm glad they have that back, as if that was something that's ever left the game.
Feel unique and sort of sets them apart. And considering this was an early build,
I guess it did leave the game in like Cold War, because I don't think that was like really a thing in Cold War. But still, the point being like, okay, here's one of the positives from a map. Hasn't listed a single valid reason, and now he's on to weapon upgrades. And what he's saying is, hey, some of the weapons you upgrade do different things. You know, the thing that happened in literally World at War. Okay. Don't get me started on Black Ops 1, where you got unique underbarrel attachments on guns, and you turn burst weapons into full auto weapons and stuff like that. No, don't get me started on that, though.
And, like, imagine they brought back rebuildable barriers. These guys will be losing their fucking minds if they did that.
didn't have to have that in, but they did, and it was really cool. The Wander vehicle was also a lot of fun. Very cool design. I love that the Pack-a-Punch is on the back of it so that you always have that with you at all times. I thought that was really cool. And there were some mechanics that I was happy to see them add to make it a bit more friendly to people that aren't necessarily used to using this in a zombies map. Like, it's kind of alien to see it in round-based zombies full stop, but to see areas where you can use the main section of Ashwood to teleport directly back to the Wander vehicle, I think it's cool. There's also certain areas where you can actually call the Wander vehicle to come back. I understood what Treyarch meant now when they say it really is a fifth member of your squad, because you really are going to be relying on it. But I'm also really happy that there was extra traversal where we had these jump pads, a bit like Firebase Z and Horizon Crack, to shoot you across where you can choose where you want to go. And it's really, really cool to see just that aerial view of you zooming over the map to get to areas really quickly. So I can't say I have any real complaints about the way you move around this map. I never felt there was any difficulty in trying to get somewhere. It all felt like I had a lot of options and it was really good fun. I also thought the announcer voice in BO7 Zombies was fantastic. Obviously, we've had The Forsaken for a very long time, so at first it was a bit weird to hear something different, but I think this voice sounds fantastic. And how have I not gone onto the zombie bear yet? I absolutely love the zombie bear. And
let's just appreciate for a second. Let's just appreciate for a second. How many minutes in are we?
7 minutes.
What has he said actually?
Nothing.
Like that is like.
He likes the switches.
He likes the switches. He likes how he can move around the map.
The switches are unique, but they're also not unique. He likes that there's like original novel like dog runs, I guess, which have existed since Shimonuma.
This really speaks for itself. I think we should move on to the Lex video of like the one that came out yesterday.
I think so.
The Modern Zombies Can Never Be Good video from Lex that just came out today, actually.
And if you would like to, please go watch the Dalek video. If you can make any sense of it, like
there's really no value in it other than understanding. I was like, holy fuck! I mean,
so I can leave a dislike then. Sweet.
How many views did he have for that video again? Just out of curiosity, 'cause I want to know what the engagement is.
188K.
Not great.
I mean, not great, but still, like, still a sizable portion of
That's
the audience.
188,000 people you could sway.
I mean.
Yeah, but this is arguably at what like when the peak engagement would be for BO7 Zombies, like right before it's coming out, people are kind of interested in it.
Yeah, but
whereas like in BO4, BO3, like people gave way more of a shit.
I mean, look at the number of views that were on the Mr. Off Waffles We Need You on Verdansk video. Fucking 762.
People gave more of a fuck about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I mean.
Am I pulling up?
Modern Zombies Can Never Be Good. The Lex Land video I put in chat.
Dalek could have absolutely capitalized on that a lot more. I don't know if I respect him more for not capitalizing on it, but I definitely respect him less for the fact that he doesn't really seem to care that he get cucked on stream.
Oh yeah.
And I guess we're coming full circle now towards the end of our stream here. Starting with Lex, ending with Lex. Yep. This is his review on the Modern Zombies and like Totenreich good, Cod Zombies bad. Like he changed the title, by the way. The original title was in quotes "Modern Zombies Can Never Be Good," is what the original title was, and he changed it.
Pussy.
And so
playing
What's he even mean? Totenreich good, Cod Zombies bad. I don't even know what you mean by that. Is he trying to say that like Cod Zombies generally is in a bad state, but the map's good? I guess.
Don't even know how that could be true. I just don't.
Why do I need to interpret what your fucking title means? Jesus Christ!
What
Like
does that mean?
our title, Who Killed Cod Zombies? Okay, well, we're looking at some of the people that I would argue killed Cod Zombies because by repeatedly telling your fucking audience that this is acceptable, that Totenreich is actually really good, and maybe if you give it a chance, MW3 is really good. If that's the state of your opinion, you contributed to the fucking downfall. Dare I say you killed Cod Zombies. Bucko.
He certainly did not protest it.
If I hear one more person say that YouTubers didn't kill Cod Zombies, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Yeah, let's hear what Lex has to say about this new Zombies map.
A couple of my friends who haven't played Call of Duty Zombies since Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4. And they witnessed me actually take out the whole Dravacar Ice Yeti boss fight. And they posed me an incredible question, basically saying, can zombies even be saved from its peak from Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4? Are we past the point of imagination with Black Ops Zombies that it just seems so...
That's alright.
Good.
So Squid and I initially had a bit of confusion because he said save it from its peak from BO2, and it doesn't, or from BO3 and BO4, and it doesn't make like. This is the one thing that I've noticed with like all of the zombies YouTubers generally is like they don't seem to have a good grasp of the English language.
They're
Like,
all kind of stupid. Like
Yeah,
it's something I've kind of like.
genuinely illiterate.
Like when you really think about what these people say, like a lot of the time it just doesn't make sense at all. Like what he just said does not make sense.
Save it from its. Why would you need to save it from its peak? Like, what you should have said, and this is again, it kind of shows that there's not really a lot of like thought or time or effort that seems to go into making these videos or scripting these videos, or like, you know how easy it would be to pick that up, where you go back and you look at it, you see what you said, you edit out what you said, and then you like insert what you meant to say. I've had it a number of times with the video that I'm making where I'm like, okay, I said something that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'll go in, I'll edit it out, I'll replace it. It would be so easy to do.
Our fucking incoherent drunk rants for the past like 8 hours has been more coherent than anything these fuckers have been saying and any of the shit we've been watching.
We're 8 hours deep. I'm like half a bottle of like fucking Caribbean rum deep. I'm still more coherent than the biggest YouTubers in fucking zombies history. What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, his point was presumably return it to its peak, save it and return it to its peak. But yeah, is Meme still here?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think we can
can
resume
resume.
after we.
Is Meme still here? Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. Just checking.
Absurd. Like, they saw the Origins robot, and obviously they haven't seen him since Origins back in Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3, but to see him fight an ice yeti is something I know is always a conversation with zombies, is when does it go too far? Because obviously zombies has always gone too far. We've gone too far back in Garad Crovey with the dragons. We've gone too far when it was all about Call of Duty Zombies with apothecans and octopus monsters, right? So my
Yeah,
question
so-
really is there really
No.
a point in Call of
Meme.
Duty Zombies where
Again, what we said earlier when we discussed this is I think there's not really a limitation on what you can do within zombies. You can make anything you want work. It just depends on your execution. And the perfect example I would raise of that is you take somebody from like that's playing World at War Zombies and you're like, hey, they're gonna make a map in a few years called Zetsubo, and you're gonna be like fighting like fucking zombie plants, and you'd be like, no, that's not gonna work. And then you play the game and you're like, oh, okay, right, I see the vision, and it's like, okay, well, this is like, you know, it's a crazy concept, it's a crazy idea, but they execute it well, and it's like this thing that that Blundell talks repeatedly about is taking gambles. Do the gambles pay off? And so, if they want to do a map with a big fucking giant frozen Yeti monster, I mean, I guess. Like, we had a map with, like, fucking George Romero who would, like, chase you down and attack you with a fucking,
maps with
like...
dragons, we have maps with giant robots. Like you can go all out if you want to. It's like you can make it work.
But it just depends on your execution. Do they like land the landing on this? You be the judge of that. I'm not gonna give you the answer. The answer's no. I'm gonna give you the answer.
No.
It's no.
it
So
can
guess
be
it was-
saved, because as of right now, whenever I post Call of Duty Zombies, it definitely always seems like there's a massive segregation. Despite Totenreich being an incredible map and me absolutely loving the absolute heck out of it, I've been playing Cursed on it, been playing all the different Easter egg runs, it's been incredible. The question I think really remains, can Call of Duty Zombies be saved for the audience that doesn't play it? And that audience are
You're gonna be pressing that a lot.
Like, please, like, restart that
Easter egg
clip
runs,
and
it's been incredible.
just press
The
5 every
question I
time he
think
says
really
it's incredible.
remains, can Call of Duty Zombies be saved for the audience that doesn't play it? And that audience are the people that are familiar with it, that have played the OG games from Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. But even my friends were just asking, how has it even come to the point that there is a Black Ops 7? You understand what I mean? Like, everything that just seems to be going on in the gaming industry right now is basically just hearkening towards nostalgia. And so it just makes me wonder, with such an incredible map like Totenreich, are these type of maps gonna go under the radar, kind of similar to what we saw with Black Ops 4's Ancient Evil, where even though it was an incredible map and arguably one of the top 10 best maps we've received inside of the game itself, can it even come to the point where it can be acknowledged just because of either the game having Warzone mechanics, the Call of Duty fatigue in general? And again, it makes me kind of sad because it kind of shows how no matter how great the work can be, if the game is put on a mode with Warzone mechanics, it's just going to always be.
So he's like arguing. He's really is
honestly,
saying
I think
like this shit is just incredible. It's great in spite of the Warzone mechanics. He's like, it's saying it's amazing. It's great, even in spite of how dog shit it is. That's really his argument here. I was like, it's great despite how shit it is.
Wasn't this the exact clip where we not coined but we first brought up the phrase of having your cake and eating it too, where he's admitting that the map's fantastic, but the gameplay holds it back. And if you are an OG Zombies fan, you're never gonna like it because you fundamentally don't like the mechanics. But the map's good. Okay, well the map being good's fucking irrelevant if the gameplay's ass. Like, if you're playing the game and it's unfun, or
it begs the question: how can the map be good if the gameplay is ass?
Well, what's he even mean by that? Is it like designed well? I guess. Is it like easy to traverse? Like, I don't even know what your framing for that is anymore. Like, would anybody say that like Kino is a good map if you had Warzone mechanics on that map?
No, it would actually make it worse.
Exactly, right? And I use Kino as an example because Kino is like a very easy to understand map, but it's also not like nobody looks at it and they go, "Oh yeah, no, like I wish I played more Kino."
You take any Zombies map before BO4 and you're like, would that map have been better with Warzone mechanics? And the answer is no every time.
Would Garrod Crovey be better with Warzone mechanics?
Yeah.
Fuck
no. No.
Would Garrod Crovey be better if you had a car that you could repeatedly crash into the dragon to kill it? Probably not. I'm just gonna hazard a guess. Probably not. Fuck me, man.
Anyway.
Good rant.
Is probably one of the best maps we've ever seen in quite some time, but ultimately it is true for a lot of players. It doesn't matter if they bring back the MP40 or the M1911 or whatever nostalgia bait they can do. It definitely just seems like there's a massive segregation of the zombie player base that just doesn't want to play the game because it's in Warzone mechanics. And
wait, I thought it was great though.
My friends that were watching me beat the Easter egg last night, they basically even asked me, like, is there even a point to play this map considering that they would have to learn an entirely different new way of playing the game, being armor plates and all of the different modern mechanics that have been introduced. And honestly, it's a great point considering even though Totenreich is an incredible zombies map from what we've been seeing, ultimately the viewership and the performance of the map is not there. And I think ultimately there's a couple reasons to really explain as to why
What reasons? What reasons,
Paradox
Lex?
Junction was the previous map, and I think that map ultimately killed a lot of the momentum for the game.
Oh, that was the reason,
map that comes out, it usually completely destroys the rest of the momentum for the game, despite however quality the maps are. And I think honestly the way Treyarch organized and sort of marketed Paradox Junction kind of cooked the rest of the game for people that even just bought Black Ops 7. But to the people that didn't buy Black Ops 7, it's definitely interesting because I do think that this game really is not going to make a difference with Totenreich, with the Volcano map presumably coming up next, and all these insane maps. It definitely has come to the point where I think there's so much backlash now from the zombies community that it just doesn't seem like they're going to be able to recover all of the player base that was once here during Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4. And is there a way for Treyarch to actually fix this? That's my question with today's video, and I want to see a lot of the comments in the comment section really challenge this thought, because I feel like a lot of people watching this all have friends that have played Call of Duty Zombies at one point or time, have seen how brilliant it is, but for my friends exclusively, they particularly said, is there really a way for Zombies in its original formula to originate, to advance, to become something new? And I think this is something that Blundell was really trying to harken on.
I want to just pause, like, because like my mouth, my
that got canceled.
I've been like
and
mouth
also Dark
agape
Outlaw
for the
games that
past
got
like 2
canceled.
minutes
but
here.
now I'm excited to see, hopefully, that he is able to complete this with magic.
Stick it there for a second.
I've just been like mouth agape for the past like couple of minutes here.
What's he even saying?
Where like let me collect myself here.
I don't like I don't even what point is he even
This map's incredible. It's so great, but then like nobody's playing it. Nobody's engaging with it. The numbers aren't there, but the map's incredible. Right? But like Jason Blundell was a true visionary. He was innovative, and this isn't. It's like oh what? It's like what
he says and like I'm kind of paraphrasing, but he says something to the extent of like, is there any way for like original zombies to like exist in a new way? And it's like, you want the old thing to
but
be
it's not
new.
this.
Like, what sort of question even is that? Can you try and improve upon the old games? Yes. This is a completely different game mode. You've already identified that. So, is there a way for them to make a game that even remotely resembles the original games? Yes.
But you guys certainly have not been fighting for it.
No.
You guys have had nothing to say in order to get that back. Like
Oh, no, Squid, to the contrary. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's an incredible game. It's arguably the best map we've had in a very long time.
Yeah, this map's
might
incredible,
actually... It's actually...
He's made sure to say that every sentence in this.
It is a shame. It is really a shame that this game will be overshadowed by the fact that the game's no longer popular, because the mechanics are so bad that the map gets forgotten about. Like, okay,
yeah, it's not the map's fault actually. Like the map itself is incredible, but it's like all these other things that like why nobody wants to play it. It's fucking.
Hey, the map might be incredible, but like the most important part of the game, which is the gameplay, is ass. I don't know why nobody wants to play it though. It makes no sense. The map's so good. Okay.
We need you on for dance.
We need you to stop playing
and
COD
actually
Zombies.
go beyond what people loved in COD Zombies and try and innovate it. You can argue in a lot of ways that Black Ops 4 Zombies was his attempt already at that, and it honestly failed in terms of bringing back a lot of the original players, and that's why with Warzone, a lot of people like it just because Cold War sort of harkened back to Juggernaut, try to focus on making all the OG players come back. But it's interesting now that we've come to the point with Black Ops 7 that all of this harking to the OG players really has actually not made a difference. If anything, it has segregated the audience even farther, because now you have a modern zombie audience that basically loves anything that Black Ops 7 puts out, but then also on top of that, you have a completely other audience that have played COD Zombies, that have enjoyed the games, but they just think everything that's coming out right now is completely laughable, completely ridiculous, especially when it's affiliated with the Warzone mechanics. And so this is kind of the issue I'm seeing with Call of Duty Zombies, because it doesn't matter how long we wait for the next Call of Duty Zombies game being 2 years from now. It doesn't matter what that game is going to be. It doesn't matter what the game even comes out with. I know for a fact that if people do see that game with the Warzone mechanics and they see it basically being a copy and paste of what we had with Cold War, Black Ops 6, and Black Ops 7, instantly that is going to segregate the fan base. And so I'm wondering here with
But this
Treyarch,
map's incredible,
what
though,
is
right?
the plan for the future?
Yeah,
like, it does seem that we have had leaks confirming that the next Call of Duty game for Modern Warfare 4 is going to be on the COD HQ. So the COD HQ is at least not going away for at least another year. And a lot of people have shown such distaste for it that it's just insane that Call of Duty has got to the point now where they fully have divided their audience, especially with zombies. You got like the modern zombie fans, the OG zombie fans, bro. You have freaking open world zombie fans with Modern Warfare 3 and Outbreak. The audience is so divided now that it just doesn't seem like there is any way to reclaim all of these members in one video game, just like how Black Ops 3 did. And you could argue maybe that was Black Ops 3's bread and butter, is that it didn't try to hearken.
There we go. Sorry.
Do those people exist? People that actually want open world zombies?
Do they? I don't know. You would think Milo was certainly sticking up for it.
He's a fucking idiot. They're all fucking idiots.
Correct.
Correct. I want to hear what he's saying about BO3 zombies right here, though.
Yeah.
Rewind it a little bit.
Members in one video game, just like how Black Ops 3 did. And you could argue maybe that was Black Ops 3's bread and butter, is that it didn't try to hearken to all of the zombie fans, but just the hardcore ones, and that's what honestly brought it to its peak. And maybe that is arguably why Black Ops 6 and 7, despite the quality of the game being good, especially with maps like
despite it being good? Dude, I just like it drives me up a fucking wall.
So you know the way BO3 was like exclusively for the hardcore players, and they also made like a bunch of the World at War maps and remastered them and Zombie Chronicles, and that was kind of like a good way to have like a middle ground between the two, where it's like, hey, for the newer players we have maps like we have maps like fucking Shadows of Evil, we have Garrod Krovi, Zanzibar, Revelations, and for the older players we have maps like, The Giant, fucking like Nacht, we have like all of the original maps, but the remastered Kino, Moon, all of these maps that you grew up playing that are a lot more simple in nature. Ascension, maps that you can go back and play and enjoy, which aren't super complicated, which aren't requiring like years of like having to memorize the map and figure all these things out, and the Easter eggs are crazy and obnoxious. Not even obnoxious, but very difficult for a player that's like more used to like a very basic style of play. That was what we had, and that was over a decade ago. Why in the year of our Lord 2026 are we struggling with that concept? But we need to make something that appeases the open world zombies fans.
It's still good. It's still really good, though. Honestly, like it's still incredible. I don't know if you've considered that. This map, it's incredible. Like no one's playing it, but it's really incredible.
It's incredible, despite the fact that nobody wants to play it because the gameplay is awful.
Oh!
I'm glad I know that it's incredible, though.
You can't say that.
Let's finish this bullshit and wrap it up.
Yeah, let's wrap her up. I'm starting to fade.
It's honestly not capturing the same audience that it used to.
Oh,
is it just that the audience members have grown up? Is it just that people are...
It's like he doesn't know.
He don't you know? This is your job!
I don't understand. Like,
I work for a living. Dude, I wake up. I
work for a living.
I went to college. These fucking people.
That would be the most valid thing for Plankton to scream right now over these people. Minus Milo, I guess, right? He went to college for I don't know what and is still making YouTube videos and getting money off of that instead, so...
Hey, you know what? That Suicide Squad sponsored video check definitely cleared.
Based.
I mean, I would have thought, given the state of that studio, that it would have bounced, honestly.
Yeah, no, they had to pay their influencers, but then they had to lay off all of their employees later on.
Yeah. As long as Milo get paid, I guess. That's the
Fucking,
important part.
yeah, no, clown world is what we live in.
We live in the dark ether.
Games, honestly, I don't know. I genuinely am just posing this question
Yeah,
because it
no,
just seems
we
like we're
answered it.
kind of trapped
We
in
have no idea.
our own Call of Duty modern
Don't worry,
zombie
Lex. You don't
cycle,
know. We
where
do.
Even though the maps are good, even though
For some
whatever the
reason.
product comes out is incredible, there's just such a massive fan base of
Look at
Call
this
of Duty
gameplay.
that just doesn't want to play any of it. And I kind of understand that in a way, just because of the way that the culture is nowadays, with everybody hating on all this different type of gaming products. And gaming, I would say right now is honestly at one of its worst times I've ever seen. Obviously there's always going to be anomalies to that, like I said, like with Deadlock and Slay the Spire 2, but is it just something that has been exhausted within the zombies fan base, or is Call of Duty itself killing zombies as a whole? Because even though I love Totenreich and I love seeing all the harken backs like with M1911, the Call of the Dead, Origins, MP40, all this, it just seems like it has not done the proper job that it was set out to do. But ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you guys think, because genuinely, I want to know what you guys think about this, because it just seems like these audience for Call of Duty Zombies has left and might not be coming back anytime soon.
You just figured that out?
I
I guess we leave
love
it
how
there.
it cuts off. It's just like, all right.
I guess we leave it there. It's like, you know what? They'll forever be figuring it the fuck out. I
Yeah,
guess.
you're
I
just
guess.
never gonna know. I guess. Like, what? Okay.
It's like, all right. Like, if you guys just don't know, then you'll never know. Like,
Thanks.
Thanks for nothing.
Fries in the comments said, "This Lex Lunge guy is the worst zombie tuber."
He's not.
What a worthless video he said. When the hell did it become 3:20 a.m.? Shit.
It's the same. It's the same as all of them though. Like if you listen to what they say, they make like they
By and
make
large
a
the same. They say nothing.
Dude.
All of them, they all identify the issue. They identify the key issue.
Yes.
They tell you what the problem is. They tell you why it's bad. Then they tell you it's good. After telling you why it's bad, but they don't tell you why it's good. They just tell you that it's good. Here's all the reasons why it's bad. Yeah, 8 or a 9 out of 10. It's incredible.
I don't know
It's
why. I don't know
incredible,
why
man.
nobody's playing this. Like, why is he playing it? Like,
It's fucking zombies, dude. Like, what's the big deal? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's happening?
I guess we'll never know. Inconclusive. Anyway.
What was the? Oh man, Squid. Like when we were watching, I think it was. I guess it was the Milo interview video. But I swear they all had like the same curated talking points about something. I swear to God.
I think it was specifically like when they were talking about Ashes as a map. They're like, "This is like the best looking map that we've had in like the modern era of zombies." Like they all said it at the exact same time in the same video.
And
It's
it's
like
like, bro.
it's so clear they got a script.
They're all just
Well,
like,
whatever
and even if they don't, the point is that the agreed upon like point of the map is that, oh, this map is gorgeous. It's like, okay.
Well, it's like whenever they're like, "Hey, what did you not like about the map?" and two of them, like the first thing they say is the HUD, and it's like, did you pick from like an agreed thing of like things that you're allowed to criticize? You just like look down the list, and you're like, "Yeah, I'll choose the HUD. I'll talk about the HUD, I guess."
I mean, what else is there? I mean, like it's just.
It
the
is what it is.
Fry says they're all nonsensical and rambly in the same way. And
Well,
if
yeah.
it weren't for the accents, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. And honestly,
Yeah.
in this very video, I've meant to say Dalek or I've meant to say Noah, and I've accidentally like misspoke.
Confused them, yeah.
Because they're all basically just cookie cutter. They're all basically the same person. I mean, I don't think Dalek's cheated on his wife, to be fair, but I mean, you know, like you look at all of them, it's like they make the same points. They don't really have anything constructive to add to the community. They are making the community worse, week on week, month on month. We're in a fucking coma. It's not gonna get any better.
Nope.
But hey ho, I guess just keep
The
consuming
maps are incredible. They're really good. All right, like why? And nobody's playing them, and we don't know why. Like, but like you know, we also think the game should be fundamentally different. But like they're good on their own. Why is nobody playing them? I don't understand. The maps are like
In
amazing.
conclusion-
Like they're really great.
In conclusion, In conclusion, please, please just stop.
Just
That's-
chilling.
No,
with-
you can stop there. The conclusion is please stop.
Just
Please,
stop.
for the love of God, stop.
Accept your fate. Begin anew.
Accept your fate. Begin anew.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, in conclusion, like, yeah, every one of us here, all three of us, we love these guys growing up, and like, you know, this is like the toughest of love that these guys have needed. Because, like, no one's given it to them.
And they're not even gonna, you know, it's not
Who
gonna,
knows? Like, they're probably not gonna see this shit.
It
but,
won't
like,
mean anything to them, and we'll just be haters, and people, even like a fan or two will see it, and they'll be like, "Oh, you go for Black Ops 2, go for Black Ops 3." Thanks. Thank you for engaging with the conversation. Yeah, we didn't just sit here for fucking, 7 hours, 8 hours? What is it now?
It's been like 8 hours.
8 hours and
I had other plans I was supposed to get to tonight, and I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this because this needs to be done.
I think this is the longest episode we've ever done.
And it's not even an official New Meme Radio episode.
I think, did we not have like one episode of PAF that was like 12 hours or something crazy? Like one of the New Year.
What the fuck is PAF?
Who knows what that
the
is?
PAF
I have no idea.
podcast.
The
the
PAF
greatest
podcast!
ever been.
Well, I'm glad Fries Fries don't know shit about like zombies, and he's like sitting here just be like, "What the fuck is with these people?
These guys suck.
I hate these people."
Like, given that you said that, his most recent comment, I don't know anything about zombie tubers, but now I
didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
Literally bar for bar.
Bar for
No,
bar.
I hate them.
And they're so, dude, and like,
This is only like
as-
if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, we covered like what 4 videos?
Yes,
Like,
yes. That's what I was gonna say. Like, as Fries would say about Southpaw, there is so much more you could cover here, but we just we don't have a billion hours.
We're
people.
Yeah.
We're human beings who have needs. We can't just sit here for fucking 24 hours just
I need
talking
to go
about
to
all
sleep.
the slop.
As a viewer though, right, all you need to do is look at what we've shown you, and this isn't even the worst of the worst. There is probably worse videos out there from
This is only the ones that I have bothered to watch.
Oh yeah.
Beyond that, this is just the status quo. This is, you click on any of their videos, they will have a very consistent theme, a consistent point that they're making. There's nobody in the industry at the moment that's sitting going, okay, I'm going to be the outlier and say that we need to stop this. We need to stop on the trajectory that we're on. We need to go in a completely different direction. Nobody's saying that. They're all unanimously being like, yeah, you know what, let's just keep going. Let's just keep consuming the slop, because I'm sure things will get better. Like, I'm sure the definition of insanity is,
It'll
you know,
just
do the
get
same
better
thing over and over again.
because
because they added Mule Kick. They added Mule Kick back.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
guys,
Mule
like,
Kick's
don't you
back in the
understand-
game, and so and that's a massive Treyarch W, as Milo put it.
Yeah, they're listening to us. Don't you know that? They went in, like, rebalanced some weapons. Like, guys, like, put fucking Jason Blundell in the thumbnail, all right? Like, he's, like, it's back, all right? Zombies has never been so back. It's like...
Can we bring up the clip of Milo going into the Odin head just as, like, the final,
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. Actually, we
of him,
should
like,
do-
losing his fucking mind over that, yeah.
Yeah, final nail in the coffin.
I felt it
I'll-
good in that clip. Did you see that right there? Mogged.
Let's see.
Oh.
Was it a YouTube short?
Yeah, wait, what was that actually? I think
Let's see if I can find it.
It's on the chat, is it? I don't think it is.
No, hold on.
I'll check the. I remember putting it into the Instagram.
Can't believe. Is this it?
Buy or skip.
No.
Where is the Instagram?
Treyarch just made zombies. Oh, yep, here it is. Here it is.
They do join for debts.
I found it. By the way, he has like 10 YouTube shorts on this fucking slot map that just came out.
Is it the one that says the nostalgia on it?
Yeah, the nostalgia is crazy.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Did you get it? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, sorry, it pulled up on my other monitor. Oh dear, my poor baby. What did the mean man do to you? I mean, that's something, I guess, with Richtofen in there, but it's nothing though, you know, like.
Oh my god. Dude, the nostalgia of going in. Oh my god, okay, yeah, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Something about the zoom-ins, like, he made this, right?
Theoretically, he made this, unless it was some editor that did it for him.
Well, there's just something, like, if this was a video where we're hating on him and it zooms in on him just glazing, like, this is like almost like a negative edit right here. It's like, you know, like just something about it.
Mind if I do? Oh, dude, the nostalgia is crazy. Dude, that's awesome. All right, first of all, what is this? What is bro doing in here? And where is my staff part?
It's alright. It's hit 100, but it's doing its weird little thing.
Oh, the old animation! Oh my god, dude! Wow, so much nostalgia for that. And I got an admin key card.
I went into Tyr's head and I clapped.
I went into Tyr's head and I got my legendary admin keycard item to pick up off the ground.
That takes up the majority of my screen. That lets me know to pick it up.
Hey, do you want to ping this, by the way?
Come on,
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I hate him.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I don't know.
No
bro.
nonsense.
No nonsense whatsoever.
There's no nonsense detected here.
We're cooked. Like that's
we're the problem. I mean, what do you want to say here? We're a dying breed. There's nothing left to say. We're cooked.
We're so cooked. We've never been more cooked.
It's over.
That's all I've got, honestly. Frankly.
What do I say?
I mean, I'll leave it on like a slightly positive note. Like I'm working hard on getting this video out. I hope that it'll be.
I'm anticipating this video. I wanna see it.
I can't wait.
It'll probably be more approachable than this 8-hour fucking.
Oh yeah, no one's watching this shit, Josh. if anyone has any hope, it's you. That's the one.
With your video, yeah.
I mean, like the thing is, I will say there will be a lot of overlap in the things that I talk about in there.
That's fine.
Hopefully it's like.
Look, like it's fine to have some overlap. All right, if these guys can like repeat the same script verbatim for the past like half a decade about modern zombies, I think we can do it for just like a couple of weeks.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if people don't actually respond. If people just kind of they see it or they don't see it, and
hey, then that it is what it is. Like we put it out there, you know, and we've done all we can do.
But it's like,
I mean.
It is kind of like I feel very felted knowing that it's like there's not really a whole lot that we can do other than like we've said our piece now. There'll hopefully be a couple of more follow-ups and maybe like best case scenario, maybe we get a one-to-one conversation with one of these guys and we get to actually explain to their faces. Because like I feel like you would really see because us reacting to the video. And speaking about what they're saying, it's abundantly obvious to anybody that's watching it, what they're saying is nonsense, right? But if they're here, they're talking to us. Maybe let's give the benefit of the doubt. They don't deserve it, but maybe they have something that is reasonable to add to the conversation.
Well, they're
Be
gonna
like,
have.
okay,
They
fair
would. They
enough.
would probably have their like come to Jesus, like, what do I like about Locke moment on a
Yeah,
lot of it. You know?
Yes.
And that's the conclusion of like.
And I think
well,
a lot of
they
that is like,
probably would.
I think a lot of people do just mindlessly consume what these people put out, and it's like no one gives them pushback
Absolutely.
at all. Like no one like, there's no like real pushback these guys ever receive ever.
Like,
And
I
anytime
really-
they do, the one time I've ever seen genuine pushback was from Meme here in some off stream from where Milo was playing Halo 5, and we were like, how the fuck is he glazing Halo 5? Why is he doing this? Why does he like these characters so much? And then Meme was like, asked him in the chat, was like, what do you like about this character? And Milo had to sit there and be like, oh, what do I like about this character?
That's a good
I
question.
don't really know, actually.
It's like, so you sat here and glazed these characters, like that's what
You
were
just
doing.
sat there and said you liked something, and you have you don't have the slightest clue. You don't even have one reason.
What's
Why
Locke's
do you-
last name?
Meme asks him
Or first
like,
name.
yeah, so what did you like about Locke? And he has like his like Saul on his road to Damascus moment. The scales fall from his eyes, and he's like, oh, it was bad. You're right. And like I hope nothing less than somebody with like any amount of like anybody that has like any, you know, stake in the community that hears this or listens to this or sees this and turns around and goes, actually, you know what, they actually do have a point. Like, the current state is unforgivable. The situation keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and it's
Listen,
not going to get better until something
this-
happens. And that's
this
the only
entire-
way anything changes.
This entire like 8 hours is our ode to this mode, all right? Like, this is our ode to this mode. This is like it's purely out of love,
If
all right?
we were
Like, 'cause
just haters, do you really think we'd sit here for this long and like?
Dude, like, you think like if we were just haters, like do you think we would fucking care this much? Like, I just
If I was
like, we're a
I've
bunch of
stayed up.
nobodies, all right?
I've stayed up. It is currently 8:38 a.m. I've stayed up since like when did we start? Like 11 or 12, and I was up before that.
8
I
hours
was
ago.
Up,
A whole
I was up.
working day shift a way ago we started.
I was up yesterday playing Black Ops 3 Zombies with you guys until like 8 a.m. Something like that. Something crazy. Was it not like 9 or 10 a.m. nearly whenever we finished? Whenever we
Yep.
were like watching a couple of videos and stuff about zombies. That's how passionate we are about this. You're not gonna see a fucking like 10-minute video where we just like chat nonsense, incomprehensible English, say things that don't make sense, contradict ourselves in the same fucking breath, in the same sentence. Like, I expect a better standard from Activision, from Treyarch, from the development team. I expect a significantly better standard from the content creators, the YouTubers, the people that kind of are they're kind of like the guardians of the community in a way.
The gatekeepers.
Yeah, like literally gatekeepers. They help you understand the lore. They help you explore the game. They have more of a tighter relationship to us as the gameplay, as the players of the game, compared to like the development team, right? Who are previously it was Jason Blundell, now it's like a bunch of people that you don't know. Whereas all of these guys, you have more of like you feel like you have a relationship with them, you know? You feel like you could look at the people that are in this community.
Dude, these
all
guys
of the
were part of my
YouTubers.
childhood. They were.
Yeah.
They were part of my
You feel-
childhood.
You feel like, okay, well these people, they speak for me, you know? And
Yeah.
if they're losing that, as I'm definitely one of the people that would say I don't feel like I have a voice in the zombies community anymore. Well, where do we go? You just have people that will quietly leave out the back door over and over and over again, and it's going to keep happening.
And then suddenly the demographics will change slowly and slowly and slowly over time, and then Lex is going to be sitting there wondering why is no one playing it. You
And
just
the game shifts into something that it never was in the first place. It's you're not left with like, not even I would say bare bones, but it's not even bare bones of what zombies used to be, because it's not remotely the same game. Like we're watching on the screen at the minute gameplay from a game that came out over a decade ago. It looks better. It it was more enjoyable. I don't know. Where are we going from here?
The song I pulled up.
Yeah, that's. I guess we should we should exit on that.
I mean, exit with the song if you don't get fucking banned for it, because it's a fucking great song. Where are we actually going from here? That is the
Where are we
question.
going? Indeed.
Where are we going?
It's just gonna get worse. I mean, like the that's the quote, right? That's the things have to get worse before they get better, and it's like what is how much more worse does it have to get is the question, I suppose. And
it doesn't even need to get worse. It just needs people to come out and be honest about the current state of things. It needs
there's
people
no one
to come out and
talking
stand
about
up and
this
be
shit.
counted.
It's just
No,
there's
there's
no
no one.
one
There's no one. I
says
haven't seen
a
it.
word, a peep, bro. Not that I've
It's
ever
already-
seen, you know, like.
And like it's so weird to it's weird, like, you know, just to step away from like in terms of like a gaming phenomenon, like it is weird, like because like zombies like was fucking huge during BO3, like it was
Oh
a
my
really
God.
big deal during BO4, and now to watch where it's at and just like how little like pushback it's received, like it's bizarre, like in comparison to like even other franchises, like people have been far more honest, like, you know, Halo's an obvious example we brought up earlier, but like
Yeah.
I can't think of another community that has just like rolled over and just accepted its downfall more than this. I just can't. I can't think of one.
The Gripped.
The Gripped. I mean, yeah.
Well, that's all I've got. It's been a pleasure.
I've got nothing left.
It's yeah, I don't even know what else to say. I think I guess that's pretty much it. It's just
Where are we going?
zombies.
Noah J, don't cheat on your next wife. Don't do that. Lex.
That's good advice.
Lex, you
Oh.
should probably
Stay off
probably get a
Snapchat.
refund on your hair transplant. Dalek, you should probably like read a book or something.
I feel like Lex got off
Dalek,
easy
your
there. I feel
interview
like
with
this-
Jason made me want to rip every follicle in my fucking scalp out. My
JC,
God.
JC, I think you should like form an opinion of your own sometime. That would be pretty cool.
You should form an opinion that maybe isn't an opinion that you think is like the safest one ever.
Yes.
Can we also go back to the Dalek thing? I'm sorry, but listening to that video and every fucking like every sentence is, yeah, and I think you achieved that. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like Jason Blundell sitting in front of you, and you can talk about anything you want. You're talking about BO4 in particular.
Such a wasted opportunity talking to that dude.
Bro, like, of all the people that could have spoken to Jason Blundell, all of the difficult questions that you could raise, and I'm not saying you need to grill him, but like, if you take him to point over what happened in BO4, I mean, like, that's a fucking massive amount of content you can go through. So many different things, like, what were your plans? What did you want to do? What did you have to cut? What, like, are you happy with where it ended? All these various things, like, what would you do differently? And he's constantly sitting there like, yeah, you know, I guess you achieved what you were going for. If you're just like regurgitating what he says back to him and then agreeing with him, what's the point in the interview at that point?
There's literally no point.
It's literally just Jason Blundell interviews himself, which like even then
Jason
it's still relatively
even had
good
to
content.
it's like we're not even just like shitting on Dalek. Like even Jason in a few moments was like, "No, I did fuck up here. You're wrong for
Yeah.
glazing me.
He was
I
honest
did
about
this
that,
thing
yeah.
wrong." It's like, yeah, even he had to like be like,
Bro.
"No, seriously though, bro. Like I did fuck this up. Like don't glaze me. Like we did this wrong." He's like, "Oh." It's like, okay.
Do you remember the part where they're talking about is the brazen bull?
Yes.
It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre, right? Because like these guys were so like kind, like they're so kind to Jason when in regards to BO4 when they're talking to him to his face. But like back in the day, and like when BO4 actually came out, they ripped him a new one.
Oh
like
my God, bro.
Well, because that's what the community did at the time.
They had the most power during BO4, and they chose to utterly just destroy everything. But hey,
But it
you
was
know, it was a lot of it. You know, I'm not gonna deny it. A lot of it was warranted. But the thing is like, where's that energy now? It's non-existent.
No such unkind words for anything of modern zombies. No, you're toxic if you do that. You're just not letting people enjoy things if you criticize it in any way like you did back then. Like what is even like the acceptable realm of conversation here around like criticism of modern zombies?
You
It's like
just have to love it.
you
human
have to
song.
you have to be like Lex, where like you say like, and even they drag him on Twitter specifically for
Oh,
some
yeah.
reasons unrelated. But even then, it's like this guy just shits all over modern zombies all the time. It's like, brother, he was glazing the ever living fuck out of zombies and out of modern zombies in that video we just watched. All right, what the fuck are we even talking about? You think that was harsh criticism? Like is that what, like that's the acceptable like realm of like criticism for zombies now?
Blacklisted.
Where it's like
He's getting blacklisted.
it's like, yeah, people aren't playing this, but I don't understand why, because it's amazing. Like that's as far as you can go in the realm of negative criticism towards this bullshit. Like really?
Thank you, Lex.
We're cooked.
We've been cooked.
Lex is really trying to get himself blacklisted. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just...
Oh wait, that already happened.
Why did that happen? Does anybody know? Hey, just go and investigate it yourselves. I'm sure it's sure whatever it is, it's juicy.
Well, as Fries aptly put in the chat, I fucking hate the Atlas Corporation.
I'm also gonna watch that new vid from my shed.
From my shed.
As we know, Fries lives in a shed in the forest. Yeah. We do miss you, Fries.
Fries is fucking studying with the League of Shadows right now.
The League of Shadows?
He's in Dagestan in a shed.
I am the League of Shadows.
But yeah, I think that's probably a good a place as any to leave it.
Well, leave us off meme on where are we going, I guess.
Where are we going?
From here.
I bid thee all a good night. It was a pleasure and also a displeasure at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I love the chat, guys. I'm just beyond black-pilled in the current state of zombies, and
That's fair. I think we all feel the same way, really. I mean, this video was a fucking cry for help. Okay, like.
Because no one else is doing it.
Somebody, please, somebody with some authority, can you speak up and say something, please?
Like, just be honest about like the state of this mode and like it's bad. Just come out and say it's bad. It's not
pointed
good.
out how you view it as bad, like in your own videos. Like, just say something, please. I'm begging you. Just get the word out a little bit. Do something. Try something to fix what this is, because Lord knows we can't fucking do it with our 2 views, you know?
And look, like there's a world where like, you know, this mode can be better, actually. Like it can be far, like, and we know it because it used to be better. We know it.
Oh yeah.
You can make this mode better.
If I have anything else to say, I'd leave it on this, is if you want change, go and make the change happen by speaking out about it, and you will
I believe
get
Michael
better
Jackson
games.
said that.
Yeah. You
Michael
want change in the
Jackson.
world.
Michael Jackson said that. He was a big Zombies fan, from what I remember. Remember Thriller? You Yeah, that was the music video, right?
Yeah, that was.
Sorry, I'm cooked.
I thought that was.
Bro, I didn't remember if Thriller was a Michael Jackson song. That's how fucking gone this dude is.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm running on like 4.5 hours of sleep, and it's fucking 4 a.m.
Where do
It's
we go?
9 a.m.
Oh, well, it's not about you,
9
Josh. It's about me. It's all about me.
Yeah. But I think you don't do anything about this, it's never going to change. And if you don't do anything, you can't complain about the state of zombies.
I I mean, look, we've even been honest with ourselves. Like, we were too optimistic at the beginning of this. Like, when it came to Cold War Zombies, way too optimistic. We've been honest with ourselves in that. None of these guys will come out and say that. They won't. It'd be really refreshing if they did. It's like, hey, like, you know, I've played a part in like the steady decline of zombies here.
You're
like,
just haters.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, you got us. That's what the point of this was. Just to sit here and be mad and angry about it, and we got like boners from that. This really got our rocks off doing this, huh? On my Friday.
We're clearly happy to do this, aren't we?
You sound so happy.
You hear the enthusiasm in our voices right now.
The energetic bewilderment, or whatever the quote is.
Hey, listen, we're like Milo after watching Richtofen die right now. That's the state of affairs.
Well,
I feel like I am in a state of mourning.
In an entirely and more depressing context than it was then.
Yeah.
Well,
but like you said, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Fries, it's been lovely to see you again, man, and hopefully we hear more from you.
Yeah.
Anybody that has watched this, we really appreciate it, and if you can spread the word about this, or hopefully some of the upcoming stuff that we're gonna do.
And watch Josh's video when it comes out. Watch Josh's video here when it comes out.
Please. For me, for us, for zombies. Fingers crossed, guys.
Thanks for watching.